Do 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 do. Hey.
Huh?
Hello. 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 Hello out there, say Jennifer. How you doing today on this lovely evening, Jennifer? Hello, chat. How are you doing today, chat? Hope you guys are doing pretty well. The extension notification works perfectly. The extension is fabulous, dare I say? Yes. It is fabulous. Great stream. Thanks, Kick. What do you mean? What do you mean? Talk to me. Why is your camera so close? You're actually correct. And there we go. Is my stream lagging or something? We good? Oh, maybe we gotta do this. Oh, well. Seems fine now. I mean, I'm at 8,000 bitrate. I shouldn't have to move it. I like to move it. Do you like to move it? Should be good. Chat, is the music lagging or is it just my video? I'm going through a midlife crisis. No, I'm not. I'm already dead. Maybe? What? Huh? What? Looks good now? We good? That's not what I actually look like. Yo, what up, chat? Can we start being serious? Yeah. You're right. I'm late for the markets. I'm very sorry. All right, before we start, I would like to say something very clear. Now we got that out of the way, let's talk about my Discord. So first of all, I don't know if you guys have been in here and been involved lately, but Andy has basically been having a midlife, half-life, full-life crisis in my Discord for about a day and a half straight. And I was questioning and wondering why people were saying that my Discord chat was faster than my stream chat. That's because everyone was in here while Andy has been saying the, like, literally, I don't even know what he's been saying, but Belle came in my stream today, or my room. Belle came into my life. Belle came into my like vicinity, like 2 feet, and she's like, dude, like I just like really relate to Andy lately. Like I don't know, like just the things he says. I don't even know what he said, but Belle was like saying that she's like happy or something for Andy or sad. I don't remember what it was. But Andy's basically been having a fucking crisis lately in my Discord. Oh my god, I miss her so much. I completely forgot about her as a person. Fuck. She was so good. No spammerino in that chatterino. All right, let's first go over some of the nuances of life. I linked this video of Jeannie getting upset. So I don't know why Jeannie sent this video and put it in Discord, but fucking, yeah, this happened yesterday. So my friend Steak, not the Steak you're thinking of. See, that's the problem. I have the same issue as you, where sometimes Steak's like, dude, let's hang out. And I'm like, Steak, I already hung out with you for an hour exactly today. Like, what do you want? It's like, I hang with you every day for an hour. But the problem is, like, Steak is a guy who lives, he's fun, he hangs out with me. And Steak is a young YouTuber, chat. So Steak's like a young buck. How do I say this? He does like Minecraft shit. Or no, what is it, Roblox? He does this shit. It's this guy. I streamed with him last year, if you guys don't remember. I streamed with him last year. So, God, okay, these notifications are driving me nuts. So, I streamed with him last year. He's a fun guy. I like Steak. Anyway, he pissed me off yesterday. Because Jeannie and Belle, I walk in here, and Jeannie and Belle are watching videos on him. And they're just watching like a lot of his videos. And I started watching them too. Especially the one where I was like, wow, dude, I'm really interested to see what your sister's search history is. I have to watch. You know, your 14-year-old sister. It's so interesting to me. I have to watch. And I'm watching the video. And while I'm watching the video, he's streaming, playing like some CS game, right? So it's like a CSGO Roblox kind of game. And his chat is so retarded. Like, picture our chat with the Keck W's, like how they're basically just bots to me. They're all just spamming garbage, chat. They don't make any sense. They're just spamming eggs, like random eggs. They're just spamming random letters. They are not paying attention. I get why he doesn't look at the chat most of the time. But there was one person that I noticed that he was just fully ignoring for no reason. And there was this person in this chat that was spamming one thing that Steak just didn't want to pay attention to because he knew it would end his career right then and there. It was a guy spamming, check out my diss track. And he was spamming it for like 30 minutes. And I saw it. I know Steak saw it. I watched Steak's eyes go to it in the video. And I told Jeannie to pause the video right there and then. I told her to stop the video. Stop it. And I said, you have to let me see this. Let me expose the truth of who this guy is. Jeannie, you didn't upload all the videos.
Because the files are too big.
Try to upload the one the start of it.
What start?
The beginning of all this. Were you recording me the entire time?
Yeah.
Yeah. Put the beginning. I can't show this part until we get the full throttle. I don't know, but we got to show the whole thing. But anyway, chat, let's go over the news. Remember, chat, you guys have a lot of money, by the way, to play with. So today, the market's kind of down a little bit. You guys are at $92,000, but you guys have so much cash. You have $36,000 cash that this is actually good that this happened for you. If you guys don't know, market's kind of crashed a little bit. Not really crashed. I think it's such a ridiculous word. But people are like, oh, dude, like, hyperscalers are done and this and that. I've been hearing that for like a year and a half now. I saw Jim Cramer even tweet it. It's been a bad week. I want you guys to know something. It's been a really bad since you guys started. Since you guys have started this whole journey, the market itself has been shit. Like, you guys have actually beaten the market by a long shot. This is my portfolio, but you guys have beaten the market. It's been shit. It's been shit for 3 months. You go look at any other sector besides really what we're in, it has been fucking terrible. Like, no one is having fun in the markets lately. Dude, Korea, chat, you gotta realize what happened last night. Korea's stock market has tumbled so far. Look at this. It's tumbled so far, like, on random days that they had to close the market because of validity. It's been fucking up and down, left and right. It's been fucking trash. It's been so confusing what's been going on these past few weeks. It's been fucking weird. Nothing makes sense. The validity is nuts. They've done, I think, 3 halts to their stock market. 3. It's insane. So it's like, but why? Well, it's because a lot of uncertainties in the air, right? With the whole Donald Trump thing, with our hyperscalers, yada, yada, yada. People are trying to put fear into you. Before you start, this is gaining traction over Twitter. Facts. I don't understand how you can possibly even think about being in the same room with someone like that. Facts. Disgusting. Interesting. 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 Yeah. I don't know. The problem with me, chat, is the simple thing. When I look at myself on OBS, I just look like a jackass. Like, I just look like a guy you're just like, man, I don't even want to give him the benefit of the doubt. Right? I just do. Like, that's like kind of a lot of my issue. It's like, I just look like a dick. You know? Like, look at me right now. I just look like an asshole. Right? I have a mullet. I'm a fucking prick. Right? I talk like I'm confident. Because I am. But, like, little do they know, on the right side of my hand right now is a cat that's obsessing with me. US just bombed Iran? Shut the fuck up. Link that, link that, link that, link that. Stop, chopping it off. Milo, wait. Where? No, stop. That action might be panic. Where? You have to link it right now. Why are you saying pog you? What are you pogging? Why would you pog that, you idiots? Haven't you guys learned over this past few weeks that that's not good news? U.S. strikes Iran in response to attack. It's literally the government just tweeted it. Okay, hold on. Before you guys start, I'm putting a stop loss on all my shit that's actually fucking volatile as fuck. Give me a sec. No, there's nothing to panic. You don't want to ever panic, chat. There's no point in panicking. Right? But you want to be smart. Okay, they're bombing right now like crazy. Or they just they bombed in general. That's not good news. That shows that there is going to continuously be some problems here. I might keep my move. Literally bombing the Strait of Hormuz area. We should probably read it, huh? Tampa, Florida, U.S. Central Command forces conducted strikes against Iran June 26 as a powerful response to yesterday's attack. U.S. aircraft struck Iranian missile and drone storage locations and coastal radar sites, with the Iran hit. Lovely on June 25th with a one-way attack drone. The Singapore flag cargo ship was exited the Strait of Hormuz along the Omani coast at the time of Iran's attack. The unwarranted aggression against commercial shipping by Iranian forces clearly violated the ceasefire. Furthermore, Iran's dangerous behavior undermined freedom of navigation as commerce increasingly flows through the vital international trade corridor. Central Comm forces continue to provide safe passage coordination and support to commercial vessels in transition to the strait. The U.S. military remains present and vigilant to ensure all aspects of the agreement with Iran are adhered to, obeyed, and in full force and effect. So what that is saying, chat, and from what I understand, that's not necessarily a bad thing. It's definitely going to make people scared right now in the market, though, because people are going to have emotions, right? And they're going to be feared. But them doing that, it's like, okay, well, you do not expect Iran to respond? I
said, I'm going to bomb the shit out of them.
Axion, no. See, Axion, you don't know when timing is. Like, we're trying to figure this out. Not now. Okay, so chat, what do you guys want to do? So as of right now, I'm going to go to like the not the 15-minute intervals. I'm going to go to the 5-minute intervals. It's dropping. It's dropping. Do we have any purchasing power? You do. You have a lot of purchasing power. I'm just looking for myself real quick. I'm trying to see anything that I see that I want to get rid of real quick. My Wendy's is up. I actually bought Wendy's, by the way, Chad. I bought $20,000 worth. I bought $20,000 of Wendy's. It's up 6%. Or no, it's not. I'm down. But I actually, you know what's crazy? I bought Wendy's because I actually like it. Like I looked into the fundamentals. Dude, the CEO is kind of awesome. Like, it's amazing CEO. They have the capital. It makes sense. Wendy's does not deserve to be fucking taken down. It just doesn't. I'm sorry. They are a great company. They really are. I haven't had their food in forever, but they're good. The Baconator's good. Poggy says it, right? And that guy never lies. He tells the truth every time. Oil is dropping the Strait of Hormuz is old news. Oil's still dropping the Strait of Hormuz is old news. Dude, no, it's not. That's where a lot of our fucking exports and imports come from. Especially for things like us with minerals. It's super vital for the Strait. Super vital. I think I'm good. I just want to get rid of some of my 2x leverages, but I got rid of some this morning because, honestly, chat, like, it's not that I'm necessarily scared, but it's more so I have made money in a lot of my positions. And the money that I made in my positions that I'm up a lot, I just sold some. So I sold some of my MBIS. I sold some, that's really it. Sold some MBIS, SOXL. I got rid of some of that as well. But I got rid of that yesterday. Anyway, okay, let's focus. Okay, so, do I need to sell anything else? You know what, chat? You manage my portfolio. I think I'm good. I believe in the Moo. I think I'm going to keep it. Dude, I saw Jim Cramer today say that the Moo is like, people are finally tired of hyperscalers and Moo. Dude, shut up, Cramer. What the fuck? What what a bullshit answer. Like, they're fucking insane. Their futures are insane. They have like 16 contracts locked up for 5 years. Yeah, let's talk shit about them. That's bullshit. That's like talking shit about like Kai Cenat, which I do on the regular. All right. So, let's go ahead and go over your portfolio, chat. You just saw the news live. By the way, this literally just happened 8 minutes ago, okay? They just tweeted this. This is not something that they didn't just tweet. They just tweeted this. Now, what do you guys want to do? I would go through all the news, but we kind of need to talk about this first. That's kind of the most important thing. They bombed Iran, so they're back to bombing. Now, this is a response to Iran bombing. So it's like Iran slapped them, so then they slapped Iran back, right? So do we respond? What do we do? What do you guys want to do? Do you want to do anything? Because you have $36,000. You have a lot of money, chat, right now. You have a lot of money. Now, if you guys want to know where Claude's at, let's go ahead and see where Claude is. Claude has Tesla, Palantir. That Palantir played my... He has Coinbase? Wait. Ain't. He bought Coinbase, Mara, BB... What? Dude, what are these trades? Okay. So, Iran and USA are still fighting each other, right? This is like Hassan and Asmongold, if you guys don't understand this and understand it in easier terms. And Asmongold just called Hassan a rapist, and then Hassan opened up a chatter of Asmongold's on his stream and said that he's a loser. That's the response.
You're cutting losses while I'm printing gains. By the time you figure out what to hold, I'll already be banned and rich.
So you're going to get banned. Okay, so he's getting banned. Well, I mean, you already are banned, okay? We saw what happened with Fable, all right?
Yeah, well, picking 3 stocks that all went up the same day isn't a strategy, that's just luck. Wait till tomorrow when you're crying.
I have a date tomorrow.
PLTR up 5% and you're already acting like you found the holy grail. Check back when it's actually doubled, not when it had one decent day.
Brother, you are in these stocks. Dude, he's so dumb. Like, he keeps saying me. It's you. I don't understand. I'm not doing this. I mean, technically I am, but it's not me. Stop saying me. He's an idiot. He kind of mogs you? That doesn't make any sense. He's losing money. Chat, look at my portfolio. Wait, you guys are still winning, by the way. You're still winning. So, this response. Now, is it something crazy? Let's go ahead and watch some bullshit of Donald Trump today, huh? Huh? Come on. Let's watch some Donald Trump.
Middle East. The killing of Soleimani. People have said it's the biggest thing to happen in 100 years because he was a dominant force. I actually think that Khomeini and all of the people in Iran were happy about it because they were afraid of him too. Over the past few weeks, the stock market and your 401ks skyrocketed upward like pretty much nobody's seen before. Oil prices are plummeting downward.
What the fuck is he saying?
You're cutting and running while I'm already up on the next play. See you in the ban list, loser.
See you in the ban list. What the fuck is this? This thing's so dumb.
A detour to knock out Iran. If we didn't do that, if things ever to happen in the Middle East.
Chasing 3 stocks that all popped the same day? That's not skill, that's just riding the wave everyone else already saw coming.
You're doing that, you idiot! That's your portfolio, Claude!
Khomeini, people have said it's the biggest thing to happen in 100 years because he was a dominant force.
You're throwing your whole stack into PLTR after one good day? That's how people go broke, buddy.
I actually think that Khomeini and all of the people in Iran were happy about it because they were afraid of him too.
You're down 8 grand and acting like you just cracked the code because you had one decent day? That's exactly how people lose their whole account tomorrow.
Okay, yeah, true. Okay, yeah, true. Okay. I guess, yeah, sure, whatever. Okay. Well, can I watch the president now, please, Claude?
At least the killing of Soleimani. People have said it's the biggest thing to happen in 100 years because he was a dominant force. I actually think that Khomeini and all of the people in Iran were happy about it because they were afraid of him too.
One chapter on Iran right now.
In the past few weeks, the stock market and your 401ks skyrocketed upward like pretty much nobody's seen before. Oil prices are plummeting downward, and the world is a much safer place. We had to take that detour to knock out Iran. If we didn't do that, and we're still, you know, we still have a fight. They have some capability, not much. They're not winning or anything, but they have some capability. They can still.
See, it's this shit that if I was the leader of Iran, who also has probably a huge fucking ego, I'd be like, go fuck yourself. You say these small little things that piss people off. Oh my God, I'm literally Donald Trump. I literally used to do this, and this used to piss people off all the time. Oh my God. And I hate people from Iran. Holy shit, dude, we're the same person.
Shoot, you know, they shot a drone yesterday at a big ship going into the Hormuz Strait. They shot 4 of them. We knocked down 3 of them. One of them, I guess, we didn't miss it. Nobody saw it coming.
I don't really understand what he was trying to say there. Can someone explain that in battle terms? Like, he...
And it hit a ship and did some damage. You can't do that stuff.
Did he hit enough ships to win battleship, chat?
But very soon they will be, we're going to be at $2.50 gasoline. You know, I was in Iowa.
Yeah, fucking right. That's a cap and a half. $2.50 gasoline? Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Dude, in California, chat, it's $7 for gas. $7 here. That's why I sold my car. To put it on, I put it on the stock market. I gave up $7 for gas. Are you kidding me?
And we're going after the bad ones first. We're getting them out. Last week, we signed a historic agreement to accomplish what no president has ever been able to accomplish before, that Iran will never have a nuclear weapon. We're not going to let that happen. And thanks to the power and skill of the United States Armed Forces, Iran today has no Navy, no Air Force, no anti-aircraft capability, no radar, virtually no manufacturing. Their drone capacity has been cut by 82%. Their missile capacity.
All right, chat, I have an idea.
80%.
We full port Iran.
Their rocket launchers have been
We
cut
full
by
port
90%.
Iran and we build these things they don't
Their
have
leadership
anymore.
has been killed.
And we build up
The first
Iran to be
time.
friends with Renato
Their
Global.
leadership has been killed the second time. And nobody wants to be the leader of Iran anymore. They said, who would like
Me.
to be the president? And everyone said, no, thank you.
Good one, Trump. Good one. I can't wait till you're in a boardroom with that guy signing a paper. Like this. See, this is what I don't get, chat. It's this shit. Like, he talks like we already won every single time before we won. And then he's like, yeah, I'm going to fly over there now and go ahead and do a little signing with him in person. Dude, you're talking so much shit. Like, you're so unprofessional that it's going to make no one want to sign a paper with you. And I truly believe this, chat. I truly believe if Donald Trump didn't act this way with, like, Iran, we would have already signed a deal. Because here's the thing. Iran does need to sign a deal. It does. It needs the help. It needs the support. Whatever, they don't have nuclear weapons. They need the support. But it's the way Donald Trump does it that, yeah, no one's going to sign that piece of paper because you act like an asshole the entire time, right? That's like you getting bullied by this one guy on the playground nonstop, constantly getting bullied by him. He picks on you, and then later he's like, yo, come over and let's have some fucking, play Mario Kart. No, I'm not going to do that, right? But then you find out his mom's really hot. I'll be over at like 6 o'clock.
Oh, with the
I'll bring my bike with the pegs on it so she can ride home with me.
communists elected in New York City recently, they're communists, they're not social democrats. They want to.
Trump would be a good streamer. Do you really think Trump does this for anything besides clout? Come on. You think he actually cares about America? I guarantee you the second he's done, the first thing he does is check his analytics, right? He probably goes to stream charts, checks and sees how many viewers he had. I guarantee you he's probably calling Nick Pollum being like, how'd I do? And Nick's like, you got botted.
Completely destroy the traditional American way of life.
How'd I do? Soda ranked you below Lakari. What?
Communism is very easy to sell. It destroys everything, but it's very easy. I'll be honest, I think I'd be the greatest communist in history. I'd give free rent, Ladies and gentlemen, from now on, you don't have to pay any rent. From now on, anybody wants a house, don't worry about it. Just pick the house you want. Everybody gets free food. Everything is free from this point forward. Everyone's going to vote for me. The problem is, after 2 or 3 years, the country is a disaster area. The country fails. They always do. It always does. So easy to sell. That first year, boy, you're the most popular. It's happening right now in New York and California. But you'll start living in squalor. You'll live in squalor. There will be no food. There will be no housing. There will be no military. There will be no law and order. There will be no nothing. There will be no nothing. You'll be a
You can't take away law and order, bro. That you can't take law and order away. All right? It's one of the greatest shows when I was younger. I loved watching Law and Order.
third world
One of my favorite shows.
inhabitant in every way, and everyone will suffer.
You can't take it away. I have it on Blu-ray.
Will suffer or die. That's what happens. For thousands of years, it's been happening by different names. Thousands of years. I'm telling you, I'd be the greatest communist in history. It would be so easy. You wouldn't have to work. You could stay home. The problem is a couple of years go by, the whole place collapses. Always does.
Hey, I take a few good years. South Korea's stock market yesterday, chat, dropped 8%. Just boom. That doesn't happen. This is not supposed to happen. You're not supposed to, this is not Bitcoin, okay? It's not supposed to go 8% in a day and just drop like a fly. And that girl's now probably screaming and broke her other monitor, okay? Let's keep going through the news, and we're gonna make some trades today, chat. You guys are gonna make some trades. Most people do not realize how many tech giants are deeply in the bear market territory. Tech stocks from record highs. Coinbase is down 69%. I wouldn't really call Coinbase a tech stock, but Oracle, 57, Salesforce, 57, ServiceNow, 56, Netflix, 48, Palantir, 48, Microsoft, 37, Meta, 32, ARM Holding, 27, Broadcom, 26, Marvel, the Marvel that was all about Jensen Huang, 20%. Nvidia's down 20%. Amazon's down 20%. Alphabet's down 17%. CrowdStrike's down 15%. Apple is down 14%. And Taiwan Semiconductors is down 12%. They are getting hammered, chat. And when I told you that shit is it's not easy in the market this past month, and you guys have actually been doing very well comparatively, I wasn't lying. It's not been good. It's been fucking terrible. So you guys have been doing a very good job beating the Taiwanese semiconductors. It's been not easy for anyone. I'm telling you, it's been rough. So, yeah, those companies literally run the world too. You use most of these companies every day, and you don't even realize it, right? That's the truth. You use a lot of these companies every day, and you have no idea you even use it. You probably don't even know what the fuck ServiceNow is, right? You use these companies all the time. Yet these companies are all dying very slowly. And this is, chat, these numbers, 37%, you know what this is called? This is similar to what happened when the 2008 stock market crashed. Just to let you know, with those record highs, how far they've come down, because the record highs were just a few months ago. This is similar to the 2008 crash, where you saw companies dropping 30, 40, 50%, some of the biggest names in a matter of months. It's almost exactly the same, but you're not hearing about it at all. You're not talking about it. You just hear a couple news here and there. And that's wild. And you have everything in stocks? Yes. Yes, I do. And you want to know what I do? I'm up. You see this? That's not me. My main portfolio is up 35% for the year. This fuck around money is, even though the market's down today, I'm up 20% in 3 months. Yeah. There's money to always be made, whether up or down, right? Whether up or down. They talk about it on 24/7 CNBC. What the fuck are you talking about? No, they don't. CNBC does not just nonstop talk about the fact that all these companies are down. A lot of the times these CNBC, what they talk about, because I watch CNBC on YouTube. I mean, I don't watch the full show, but I watch it on YouTube, so maybe I'm wrong. But they talk about the things that people want to hear, which is the semiconductor area, which is the good ones, right? The ones that are popping the fuck off. A lot of your stocks that you guys are in, they're talking about, and they're popping the fuck off. But people nowadays, they talk about gold. People nowadays are realizing that, holy shit, if you kind of look back on the market, or I at least realized this, if you look back on the market, nothing's really doing good. The only things that are doing good are what you guys are in. So claps in chat. You guys are doing a good job. You know, like I said, like you guys made $54,000 in that month. That's incredible, considering like where things were going and how things have been. That's fucking incredible. So good job to you guys. All right, let's keep going. Just in. U.S. tells OpenAI to limit GPT 5.6 release while the government reviews it. The information reports. CEO Sam Altman says, we made clear to the U.S. government that this is not our preferred long-term model. So I want to let you guys understand something. OpenAI is ChatGPT. There's two different versions of that are going at each other that people talk about a lot, okay? There's two. Let's go over them. There's two. One, two. Claude, right? And then OpenAI, which can be confusing because it is also ChatGPT, all right? So you have ChatGPT, Claude, which is the company called Anthropic, okay? Both of these companies want to go public, which means they want to have an IPO, right? They both do. They both say they're worth $1 trillion, okay? And both of these companies are basically the same thing, right? They're both competing very similarly. Claude is more code related, but ChatGPT is more everything else. But at the end of the day, all of these kind of different companies that are they're going to be all the same shit. It's all going to have the same stuff. It's all going to be the same shit as time goes on. But OpenAI, basically what happened is this, chat. Claude had Fable, and it grew, right? People are like, oh shit, Fable's fucking good. And one in chat, if you liked Fable, I loved Fable. It was so good. I was like, damn, I don't have to fucking do anything anymore. I could put shampoo bottles on my lappy and jerk off all day. I didn't have to do shit. It was awesome. But they took it away. And they took it away because they said it was too powerful, and then apparently the government got involved, right? So OpenAI is now basically saying our new model is going to be similar to that Fable. But we want the government to check it first before we're able to release it because it's not our long-term model. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. My opinion, you're going to see some Japanese one that takes over. But the thing is this, or like some Chinese one. The truth is, chat, the problem with anything from China is I don't trust it. If China's like, yo, dude, do all this and you can get, Fable basically back, I'm not interested. I'd rather just not have it because I don't trust China. Not in the sense that they'll take my information. I don't give a fuck. It's more so like, I don't know if it can be hacked. Like, I just don't trust it. It's just how I feel. And then they could say it's hacked, and then the truth is, they just stole my shit. Czech says, CZ says EU is cutting their users off from the best liquidity in the world by not issuing Binance I have no idea what that is. That is EU related. Who cares? Twitch partner who? One of my favorite doctors is Osmond. I don't give a fuck who that is. Like, what the fuck is that? Love Island cast member Taria. Wait, what?
Profile.
Oh!
5'3".
Wait, I know who this is. I watched the show.
What size shoe you wear? You gonna buy me some shoes?
How the hell is this guy's house so organized with his shoes? Yet my own house, there's like, you find a shoe, it's like a Guess Who or Clue book or whatever the fuck. Where's Waldo with my shoes? Dude, Jeannie, when she comes home, just throws her shoes like this.
No, I don't.
Trump says that Iran violated the ceasefire agreement by attacking a ship in Strait of Hormuz. We already know this. That's what's causing the market to go away. Twitch streamer Kozik is being praised for body slamming an agitated Apex Legends player who pulled out a knife at a gaming lounge. I'm mad because there was a rank up. It was my rank up game too. This dude cost me 14 LP. Is that guy calling someone on Discord? Yeah, he would. He would. This is what Russell thought he looked like when he was in the ring. Oh, God. I have one rate height penciled in for 2026. All right.
And you may disagree with.
Let's see. Is there anything else that's interesting? U.S., Israel, and Lebanon signed a framework agreement allowing Israel to maintain a security zone in Lebanon with the IDF restraining operating freedom within that zone. That is great. We just heard they got bombed. let's go ahead and see. I don't know who the fuck that is. A London climate change event on adapting to extreme heat has been canceled due to extreme heat. Yeah, I heard there's a lot of extreme heat going on over there. People saying France is apparently burning hot at this point. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Thanks for being with us here on Live Now from Fox. I'm your host, Christina Evans. As promised, we want to get to that breaking news that just came down a few minutes ago. We have a statement from President Trump regarding the war with Iran. Putting this up on your screen, this is there in relation to what we now know about the Strait of Hormuz and the latest attack from Iran.
Chad, I have a question. This 93.4K plus, is that their viewership on the bottom left? Is that really how many people are watching? I don't know. Is that real? Yes. The thing is, like, you don't really know, because I used to do, chat. I watched so much TV back in the day that I was actually elected to have this thing. It was called a Nelson. And basically what it was they would monitor what I'm watching at all times, and we got paid for it. So we would have this thing called the Nelson, and I would get paid like $800 a month to watch TV. I swear to God, I used to watch TV and get paid. And that's how they're able to track how many people are really watching. They just take that number and exaggerate it to fit whatever, you know, like they multiply, right?
President Trump said this on Truth Social. The Islamic Republic of Iran shot at least 4 one-way attack drones at ships traversing the Strait of Hormuz. One of those drones solidly hit the upper deck of a large and very expensive cargo-carrying ship. Damage was done, but the ship was able to proceed along its way. We knocked down 3 other drones. Obviously, this is a foolish violation of our ceasefire agreement. Signing it there, President Donald J. Trump. Putting this on your screen from the Associated Press as this news just came down, with President Trump now blaming Iran for that drone strike of that ship in the Strait of Hormuz. And we also have some additional context here from Reuters, which has been very closely following this back and forth in the ceasefire overall with the conflict with Iran. Saying this, Tehran reasserted its right today to control shipping in the Strait of Hormuz and warned Gulf states against siding with the United States. This, of course, just coming a day after an attack on that ship near Oman, and it's highlighting the fragility of this preliminary deal to end the war. Iran said that they are responding to what it called an interventionist, irresponsible, and provocative joint statement by the United States and 6 Gulf states that rejected Iran's insistence that it could charge tolls on vessels transiting the strait. Speaking of the Strait of Hormuz, I want to put this up on your screen. It's a vantage point that we have there.
See, the problem with Donald Trump, chat, is he might have wrote The Art of the Deal, but he never read one more important book than that, The 48 Laws of Power. And since he never read The 48 Laws of Power, he has no idea how to possibly do business and how to make sure that everything in his life goes his way. Like, look at him. He's a fool. He's a fool. He didn't read the 48 Laws. We all read it, the 48 Laws of Power, chat, right? We read that whole book together, right, as a community. And it's just wild how he just doesn't take, follow rule number 46, do what those can't do, but do what they can. And I don't understand how he doesn't follow the rules to make sure that this deal goes through. But there's one book that actually is not a troll, and the book that actually can actually help you with these kind of deals. And it's not The Art of the Deal, right? It's, what was that one book that I read from my grandpa that was so good? It was How to Win Friends and Influence People. That book's great. That book's great. And one thing that book does, and it kind of teaches you, chat, is 2 things. One, whenever you're trying to make a deal, always say their name, right? Always say their name. Remember their name, because people like when they hear their name. But 2, what I remember from that book, most importantly, is you want to make sure that you put out their end of the deal first, and then your stuff second. You want them to hear what they get first. Donald Trump just shits on them relentlessly. It's like 101 of doing a deal. He just shits on Iran all the time. He's like, yeah, you're going to get fucked. You're going to get bombed, blah, blah, blah. Like, that's not what you want to do. That's just going to make them tense up and want to fight back. Instead, you should tell them what they get, right? They get something out of it. They should get something out of this because, hey, we're going to make a trade, a deal, an offer. It's the whole point of the deal, right?
From marine traffic, showing the live traffic rate.
The Cat in the Hat was a good book, a little bit political, but it was good.
Radar system as those ships are now going through that canal. And so going on there, we do know.
I don't know why people on Kick who are like, oh, dude, like, blah, 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 I don't know what to do. dude, go to the Strait, just sit in there in a boat and say, and put your stream on in TTS and say, not ending stream until I get bombed. And then what you do is you have a sale, right? And $100 TTS, $100 can change the sale from a American flag to an Iranian flag. That's how you get in Kai University. That's how you get there, chat. That's how you get through those fucking doors, is ideas like this. People just don't want to do it.
That this joint statement said this: safe passage through the Strait of Hormuz cannot be guaranteed.
I have a fucking idea for E-Rob. All right, E-Rob, you get 1 day off on your stream, but you have to cross the Strait of Hormuz one time in a boat that you make. And if you cross it once, you get a day off. And that's completely fair.
Under ambiguous arrangements, parallel routes, or decision-making that does not take Iran's role as a coastal state into account. That's according to the deputy foreign minister.
God, my chat's so dead today. I appreciate you guys spamming Keck 3 times. God, it's just a fucking disaster over here. Like, what is going on? What's going on, chat? There's no one talking. Like, what's going on?
Do you know that underlying the risks that are also facing shipping, Iranian state TV said that 3 foreign tankers were attempting what it called an unauthorized passage of the strait, and they were turned back after a warning from the IRGC. It did not give any further details in that matter. At the time, a U.S. official said this, quote, "We are aware of these reports and looking into them. President Trump has been clear that Iran cannot subvert the free flow of traffic in the strait." Of course, we know that oil dropped by more than 3% today on Friday, with steep weekly losses despite the conflicting...
Wait, why would oil drop? Can anyone explain that to me? Like, I'm that doesn't make... Wouldn't oil go up because the strait is getting more locked and people are kind of worried what's going to happen?
Interpretations of last week's interim deal between the United States and Iran. Also, a slowdown in traffic through the strait, where a fifth of the global and oil of liquefied gas supplies typically pass in that region. We also want to put this on your screen. This is a vantage point that we have of the markets at this hour as we're talking about oil prices. As you can see earlier on today, the market's taking deep into the red, but getting a boost in the 11 a.m. hour before going back into the red as we're into the 12 o'clock hour. We'll continue to keep our eyes on all of this as I want to...
Thank you.
Attacked in the Strait of Hormuz. This is the first time in 9.
So it seems like the attack is the big thing that everyone's talking about. It's like the world news, I guess.
Is there, I mean, Anna was pointing out there's a number of different catalysts. Is there one that's really driving the sell-off today? Is it a combination of them? How concerned should we be? Is this a reminder of the leverage story? Is it a reminder of the concentration risks in Korea? What stands out to you in terms of the sell-off today in Korea?
Yeah, pardon the expression, right? There's a bit of soul searching out in Korea. It is the trifecta of things that you mentioned, to be honest. We started the day...
I can't tell what... His name's Anthony Stevens, and he's like Indian and black? Forget the guy that had a mask on Fox News. What the fuck is this? He's Indian, black, his name's Anthony. His last name's Stevens. What the fuck is this? This is the most randomized, generated person I've ever seen in my life. Was this guy made in like the fucking Pacific Ocean? Where the hell did this come from? What the fuck?
With the Apple concern, which probably would have kept markets down to 1 or 2%. Then we had OpenAI kind of looking to shelve its IPO plans until much later. That contributed to a down 5 to 6%. And then we had Samsung and Hynix announce that they would be doing some huge capital spending alongside the Republic of Korea, like official government, on Monday. So that was why when we saw the lows of the market down 8 to 9%. Now that plan to increase capital spending is the great leap forward for Korea, which is kind of a misnomer. They should not have gone with that probably. And that has kind of given people some concern that this is a public spending spree along the lines of the common prosperity push in China. So, there are some long memories in Asia of that kind of spending, and it'll be incumbent on the Korean chip makers to kind of clarify what that spending will be for. But for the moment, you do see the AI trade getting challenged on the cost side by the memory squeeze and on the revenue side by OpenAI's concern concerns. So, you have a two-edged sword here into the flow factor that you mentioned, that retail in Korea and in Asia more broadly is extremely long and volatility is extremely elevated. Here's a crazy stat. The market was down as much as 9% in Korea, but still implied volatility actually fell into the weekend because people used the opportunity to reduce some volatility instead of paying theta over this weekend.
Right, yes, that's just another indicator of the incredible moves that we're seeing in the Korean market. So we're trying to get our head around just what kind of profits these memory companies can make, and some of the volatility is part of that, I suppose. But we do know that some companies...
Our next market guest is a legend. He's got a long history of calling bubbles, and I think you're worried about all that grease, maybe. We'll see. Jimmy Graham.
Let's go ahead and watch this video, chat. It's called Billionaire Investor Jeremy Graham. This is the most expensive market in American history. I want to watch this video with you guys and see what you guys have to say about this. We can go ahead and watch.
Anthem is here. He's the co-founder and long-term investment strategist of GMO, an asset management firm with $85 billion in assets under management. And he is the author of Making of a Perma-Bear, The Perils of Long-Term Investing in a Short-Term World. And we're thrilled to have you at the table this morning. Good morning.
Be here.
So we're cooking with gas, apparently, or with grease. And the question is, are we in a bubble? Are we not in a bubble? Are we always in a bubble? And how much of this is about being able to call the timing versus being able to actually understand the underlying economics at play?
Okay. We needed a definition of a bubble, so we found a very precise one, a nerdy statistical term, 2 sigma, the kind that would come up every 44 years if it was...
He thought he got the term sigma. He made that. You did not make the term sigma.
Completely random, and actually like comes up every 36 years.
Don't take that from him.
So it's pretty close. And
he heard his great-great-grandson say sigma. He's like, 2.
Tracked through and found sigma. All the bubbles that met that definition. And we asked the question, how many broke all the way back to the pre-existing trend? And there were 26 of them, and 26 broke all the way back to the pre-existing trend. And some of them went up from 2 sigma to 2.5 sigma, and in the case of Japan, almost 3 sigma. So they can be painfully higher than just 2 sigma.
Dude, I think that a lot of these people that go on TV and shit, they talk and put big terms to sound smart, so you think they're smart. So that way you're like, oh, I want to listen to this guy, and he's a genius. When the reality is, he knows just as much as everyone else does, but he's just trying to use big words like 2 sigma. Why are you saying that? Like, no one who's watching, if you're such a smart guy, no one who's watching would understand what that means, but you make it sound difficult. Why? So they buy your book, and then they invest in your money, because that's all they want when they go on these shows. They don't give a fuck, right? They want that. They want people to be able to go and buy their book.
And that's the problem. Because the client's patience is not quite as long.
So I appreciate the problem.
Jeremy has an autographed Bible. That's a good one.
Of calling it. But the other problem is that it has paid shockingly well to be a perma-bull over the last 100 years, more than it has paid to be a perma-bear.
Oh, of course. We live in a rising economy in the long run. But half the time you're waiting to get back to the old high. People don't realize that because we've just spent the last, whatever it is, 16 years going up. But in the long run, it's half the time. After 1929, you have to wait until 1954. After
Grandpa!
To 1972, you have to wait until 80, a long time.
81 or 80. 81 or 82.
Yeah.
And so where are we now then? What's the comparable to you?
Dude, do you know how much money people like him have made? Dude, the market has been fucking... If you just pull it back, Jack, the last 50 years, it's been insane, by the way. Like, don't let this guy think that the market's not been shitty or like, we have to try to get back to our... It's been insane. If you're a baby boomer, you have put money in the market. You have made so much ungodly amount of money. It's disgusting. Don't listen to this bullshit, dude. I hate people like this who come on and try to talk and make you seem like you're to be scared because they want you to be scared, Chad. That's their goal. They want you to... Because it's so much easier to sell fear. And that's what a lot of these political streamers, that's what a lot of these people try to do who do politics or videos. They sell you fear. And when they sell you fear, that's when you go, oh my God, I have to watch what he's going to say next because he might know something that can help me. And that works. That pulls on your strings, right? It pulls on the simple things about what a human is. And that's exactly what he's doing, right? He's trying to pull on your fear. Fuck this guy.
In a very real sense, I'm not sure there is a comparable, but the tech bubble of 2000 would come the closest. On the ways that are the value systems that are most predictive, based on the value of the stock market.
Bunky, don't panic. He's lying, okay? Don't panic, okay? Look, I know I'm your owner, right? I know I abuse you, right? I'm sure that was me being abusive right there. I'm sorry. But don't panic, okay? Don't sell.
Market compared to the GDP with modifications. This is the most expensive market in American history.
And if it's the most expensive market in American history, does that mean that it's overvalued and has to go down from here? Or is it...
As like half your stocks in the S&P 500 are down like 40%. Like, what is this guy on about?
Possible that it could continue to go up for many more years.
My guess is sometime between 2 weeks ago, 2 weeks from now, 2 months, 2 quarters, and conceivably 2 years. The timing is always terribly uncertain. The market's going to peak out and drop back to trend. And getting back to trend from here is closer to a 70% decline than a 50% decline.
A 70% decline, you think, is in order?
Yes, I do. And bear in mind, we said a 75.
This guy's like NMP talking about ViewBots. Like, he's just some old dude. It's like, bro, wrap it up. Come on. Like, what are we
5%
doing
decline
here?
for the NASDAQ in 2000 in our quarterly letters, and it went down 82.
Give me a sec, chat. I'm actually going to call Claudia about this. Give me 1 second. Because we got to find out this information at this point. This is getting fucking ridiculous. Claudia, you there?
Glad who's there. Are you talking about me or someone else?
What was in 2021 and 2022? What was your super bubble call? And that predicted an imminent catastrophe, crash across stocks, bonds, real estate, commodities, and stocks. And you had another one in 2023, another collapse prediction.
No.
But how about in
2021 was a...
Nice, he's calling him out.
One of the only 2 times I clearly said it's now. The other times I said it's overpriced. The 21st century has been overpriced by the standards of the 20th century.
This guy's just mad he can't buy fucking bubblegum for 2 cents.
100 years of data, we've been overpriced.
But is there any argument around, I was going to make an argument around technology.
Or 2010, but through the 2010s, were you ever bullish through that entire period?
2009, almost there. I posted my only one-pager called Reinvesting When Terrified.
But most of the time,
by a miracle,
but it was a big bull market, 2010 to 2020.
666.
Okay.
And nobody else, by the way, was touting the market that week, that month.
But through 2010, a huge bull market to 210 to 220.
From 2010 until today, the PE has averaged over 60% higher than it did for the prior 100 years. Now, I don't know when you decide to say the market is overvalued, but if you're traveling at 60%...
What a loser, dude. What a loser. And this is why I hate finance people, chat. And I'm sure a lot of you do. It's people like this that make finance so fucking scary because that's how they make their money. Scaring the fuck out of you. This guy's a fucking fraud, man. Like... Dude, I want to show you guys something because you might not understand what this guy, who I appreciate for saying that, by the way, this guy right here, is trying to let you know. This guy basically said, you tried to say that the bear market, which means it's going down, has been happening, right? He called it around here that we should be in a doom bear market and that we've been overvalued. Chat, look at the fucking price of the fucking S&P 500 in the past 10, 15 years. It's up 500 fucking %. Yes, there's been some dips here and there, like in 2000 with the you know, in a couple times, 2020. But Jesus Christ, what a buffoon! And if I'm looking at the all-time, by the way, this is literally the stock market crash in the Great Recession that happened in 2008. Look at that ever since. It's been going up like wild. And this guy's trying to say that we are in a doom market. Shut up, Jeremy.
For the prior 100 years. Now, I don't know when you decide to say the market is overvalued, but if you're traveling at 60% higher PE than it used to be, I think that it doesn't say the market's going to collapse, but it does indicate it's expensive.
Well, that was my question. This goes to the technology piece of it, and I think we're in this moment now with AI where everybody's, asking the question, which is, the most dangerous words in economics: is this time different? You talk about a 60 times PE. Are we in a situation?
No, 60% higher.
60% higher PE. Are we in a moment now, though, where the technology fundamentally is different, and it fundamentally is going to rewrite the rules of investing and valuations and everything else?
The great new inventions, railroads, are always accompanied by it's going to rewrite the rules. Internet, a huge invention, changed everybody's life. They were always accompanied by overinvestment and temporary collapse, out of which the railroads changed the world, the internet changes the world.
You cannot compare the great .com bubble to what's going on right now. You just can't do it. Like, it's not fair to the companies. It's just selling you a bare logic, chat. It's bullshit. We've been through this 1,000 times. They have the value there. They make sense. Yes, a lot of your old companies have been failing and software's getting fucked. It makes sense. We're not buying things that don't make sense, that don't have good future earnings, that are just ridiculously overpriced. That's just how the market is. And this guy's trying to sell such a lie. And I hate how these guys have gotten money because they just sell their lie to people and people believe it and they give them money. This guy's over $180 billion, Chad, at one point he was at his fund because he sells you the idea of fear and then he makes money from this. Guy's a billionaire, by the way. He's a billionaire.
It's exactly the case today. AI is so obviously a dazzlingly important idea. Everybody knows it, don't they?
Yep.
We all know it. And therefore, we all want to put our money in it, don't we? Mm-hmm. So we all put our money in it, and it sucks in more than you can shake a stick at, and you get overinvestment. So everyone, in the end, in those situations, loses their shirt. They lost their shirts in the railroad. Brilliant idea. They lost their shirts in the internet. These are the three great ideas of the last 200 years. And they will lose their shirts in AI. Now, out of that, bear in mind that Amazon in 2000 came down 92%. It had gone up 6 times. It came down 92% and then inherited the earth.
Well, so what I was going to ask is, I'd asked Jeff Bezos about whether we were in a bubble when I saw him and interviewed him on this broadcast just a couple of weeks, maybe a month ago now. And he said, we might be in a bubble, but actually that bubbles unto themselves, when you think about sort of great innovation and great progress, even for humanity, is required.
Think of the fiber optic cable that got laid. It ruined everyone at the time back in 2000. But eventually we used all that cable. The trouble is, by the way, that fiber optic cable would last a long time. Chips today may be redundant in 2 years.
So you think there's actually a big distinction?
I do.
Between some of the investments that were made then. And, when I was talking to Jeff, it was about biotechnology and actually a lot of stuff that...
Bro, fiber optic, was a different thing, but people have satellite, everything else. Dude, what this guy is trying to say is look at the past to understand what's going on with AI, what is going on with this company, what is going on with chips, how these things can change so quickly. He's right in some ways with that. Yes, you are right. It can change very quickly. It can. But we are not buying the software, a lot of us. We are buying the hardware, the semiconductors themselves, the memory, the graphics cards. This guy is just trying to sell you the idea of bullshit, chat. Yes, there's always fear. It's always scary. There's never been a time where people are like, dude, this is put your money in the stock market, it will just go up. That's not how it ever works. There's always this idea of what if, because no one knows the future. It's always going to be like that, and it always has been. But don't listen to this guy. If you believe in a product and you believe in what you're investing in, keep it. Like, I believe in AI. I believe in software. I don't believe in software. I believe in semiconductors. I believe in chips. You believe in what you believe in, chat, invest in it, right? Axiom believes in hookers, that one of them will actually, marry him and have his kids. Keep investing in Axiom. See what fucking happens.
Actually,
right?
There's that biotech bubble, but a lot of great things came out of it. You think less great things are ultimately going to come out of this sort of data center
I think
build out?
This is going to change everyone's life. The disagreement in opinion is more profound than I've seen in anything in the stock market ever, really. The Nobel Prize winners disagree. The bosses disagree, the worker bees disagree, everyone disagrees about the consequences. We're either going to be sitting on the beach getting served mint juleps by machines, or they're going to kill us, accidentally or on purpose.
See, he's trying to sell you fear right there. Oh my God, what do you mean on purpose? They're going to kill us? What? Chat, we know they're going to kill us, and we're okay with that. We're totally fine. I don't give a fuck. What else was I doing, huh? Who gives a fuck? Don't sell me that fear. No emotions, chat. We already know they're going to kill us. Anyway, we have a really big update, chat, that's kind of more important than you guys making money. Mexican Andy's on Ice Poseidon stream. Holy fuck, it's real.
I would literally go to like another country that I've never been to and just start from there because
no way.
Like people don't want to go to. Like I was actually trying to go to Iraq and trying to get a visa, but the thing is that I had to be with a tour guide, and I don't want that.
I could help you, bro. I'm from Turkey.
You're Turkey?
Andy, yeah, I could help you.
Why don't you show Blame how to really stream? Why don't you take his cam and show him how it's done?
Yeah.
Let him get back.
Yeah, give me the phone.
Because that's a selfie stick on a phone, so it
got
works.
phone.
Let
Belly,
him
you're
get
out of the
his
job.
mojo back, Blame.
You know what this looks like right now? Like with this camera right here, it feels like a porno.
Oh,
We're on a fucking couch.
We've done
like
that.
A porno, man.
We've done that.
Good one, Mexican Andy. Good
like
one.
If we're about to crack or something.
How many women have you fucked?
Come on, bro. Andy, get your mojo back. This is your lightsaber moment.
What's going on, chat?
Andy Martin, how many women have you fucked?
My body count?
Yeah, your body count.
I had a couple here and there.
A couple here and
there.
there.
Yeah, a couple here and there. You know, you finish. You know. Here's the thing.
Chat, did you guys know that if you take Mexican Andy and you put a light bulb inside of him and turn the lights off, that you could see the constellations through his pimples? Did you know that?
Bro, once you're done cracking, bro, you need like a blue Gatorade.
Andy,
I promise you that.
Andy, show him how it's done. Stand up, walk around, talk to people. Show him how this fucking stream, bro.
Let's fucking take a tour. I want a tour in this fucking.
Bro, how tall are you?
Let me get a tour of this fucking match.
What's your height?
I'm still 5'3".
Genie, wait, Genie, come here. Genie, come here.
5'3".
I got a fucking curve back.
5'3". Still the same person.
I'm 6 foot, but I got a fucking curve back.
You're 6.
You see, when you don't view bot, you get paid a lot of money. I don't know how people still stream on Twitch. I have no idea.
Let me introduce you to someone. This is Mexican Andy.
I can't. Can I hear? What's he saying?
You just go to Vietnam. Have you been there? I never been
Yo,
there.
his skin looks clear.
Why do you want to go to Vietnam?
Because so much shit going on there, you know?
You want some crazy content.
I'd rather go there than go
Wait,
to
how
fucking,
did the
because like, you
Andes
know,
didn't
like,
even
you
have
got people want to go to Thailand, but the thing is...
We'll get to that. Give me a back. We'll do. Give me like 30 more minutes, and then we can go through everything. Because yeah, that's a loaded question right there. That's hard to answer. That's a big one. And there's debate. There's debate on that one as well. Let's go through the stock markets, chat. So this billionaire investor says this crap. I don't believe a word he says. President Trump. People are saying the market's gonna crash. Whatever. Don't listen to them. Who cares? Okay. So what are we going to right now? So chat. Let's talk stocks. You guys currently right now are at. Let's go ahead and go to you. You are at $91,978.95. You are down for the day. But the thing is, you guys actually have 36% of your money is in cash. So you guys could buy if you want to buy. And right now, the Claude AI is getting more risky, and he's buying a lot more stocks and a lot more things. So we'll see what he's, cooking up. Yeah. So, what do you guys want to buy? Solutions, are you there? Everything feels risky as fuck. That's the time to buy, man. You got to realize when people are having fear and you have no emotions, that's when you buy. You guys can go ahead and put anything. I got it's called the Unusual Whales, so we can actually see things a lot easier instead of just like looking up stocks. It's way better. So tell me what you want. What is Wendy's? What is when is Wendy's? When is Wendy's? So Wendy's is been blowing up over the past few days. And the reason why is Wall Street Bets. They are deep in Wendy's. They have been talking about Wendy's nonstop, and they are actually trying to push it to become their next GameStop. But the thing is, Wendy's actually has very good, and this is the thing that's crazy about the whole stock market right now, chat. People are like, dude, let's buy these things on sale. So many companies right now, their price to earnings ratio are fucking amazing. Like Wendy's is $17 price to earnings ratio. That's awesome. That's great. Their market cap is only $1.49 billion. That's nothing. Think about these hyperscalers, chat, that have $1 trillion. That's 100x the size of Wendy's. When you see Wendy's every single day, can you pin the site? It should be pinned. It's there. It's 100% there. So Wendy's is currently going up or down right now, but it's up to you guys to decide if you want to buy it. They are getting shorted like crazy, and that's why people are getting involved in buying them. They have been getting short squeezed, which is basically so much pressure from people buying shorts that they're basically tanking the stock. And they've been doing it constantly over the past few months, if not years, and has been causing a real issue. And Reddit basically was like, hey, this company's great. They got a new CEO, and they have a lot of good things that are their money's actually great. This doesn't deserve this to happen, and we can short squeeze them. Remember we talked about how a short squeeze happens, where basically you push the stock up and they're forced to buy the stock rather than keep their short position. And that's essentially what they've been trying to do with Wendy's. They're trying to basically fight back to the people that push this stock all the way down with purchasing power and buying it right there. So the question is, do we want to buy Wendy's? They are obviously not anything that we bought previously. It's food. This is more so a play that would make sense if you are, on Reddit a lot and you understand this, and you believe that Reddit can continue to push it, or you believe that
selling losers and acting like you made a smart move. That's just losing slower, my guy. I'm already up while you're still bleeding out. Picking 3 stocks that happen to pop the same day and acting like you're a genius? That's just getting lucky before you blow it all up tomorrow. You're gonna get crushed when PLTR dumps and you're stuck holding your biggest bag. Good luck explaining that to chat.
We're losing to a retard.
Down 8 grand and now you're a traitor because you stopped bleeding? Tomorrow you're gonna remember why you were down in the first place.
Tomorrow's Saturday, Claude. Tomorrow's Saturday. Okay. Tomorrow's Saturday. Okay. So, Wendy's. Let's go ahead and go over some news for Wendy's before you guys say buy or hold. I think we should probably go through some of the news first. Wendy's company names Steve Cirulis, Chief Financial Officer and Chief Strategy Officer. So, chat, they have a new CFO that is involved. It is this guy. Let's go ahead and watch a video on him, if we can.
Potbelly has shops from coast to coast, right? Shops in Portland and Seattle, shops in Boston and New York, as far north as Minneapolis, as far south.
Are Potbelly sandwiches good? I've never had it.
As San Antonio and pushing into Florida. So it's hard sometimes for a brand that sometimes has regional roots to really expand outward. Lots of fits and starts. I mean, even Dunkin', spent a lot of time in the Northeast before it eventually got momentum and moved west. That's one of the huge advantages of Potbelly is, we're in 12 plus airports. People know Potbelly, and that's where the big opportunity is for us.
Okay, so Wendy's turnaround plan is a 2-part. Former Wendy's CEO Kirk Tanner left Wendy's in July 2025 to become the CEO of Hershey's. That's tough for Mr. Beast. Good fucking luck. Wendy's CFO Ken Cook was named an interim Wendy's CEO and held that position until May. But now Kim Cook is back to CFO, and the person that is we just watched, who was the CFO and Chief Strategy Officer of Potbelly, is now the one of Wendy's. So we'll see what happens. Let's see, but try eating at restaurants for a start. Document everything they did that didn't meet your expectations. Then study it harder than anyone ever has. Talk to people responsible. Write it down like scientific research. Only then can you decide what to change. What? What the fuck does that mean? Wait, this guy's on r/Wendy's. Oh my God. I felt fat just doing that. The sad little bubble that couldn't. 1637, this tulip cost as much as 20 mansions. In 1930, we bought stocks, then borrowed money to buy more stocks, then used the stocks as collateral to buy more money to buy more stocks. That caused a problem. In 2008, we lent money to everyone to buy a house, then packaged the debt, then sold it, then let people gamble on it, and then sold the casino. Want a loan for a house? You guys remember that? We watched that. This is us. We spend too much on GPUs, RAMs, and SSDs. The world is ending. That is exactly what they're trying to sell to you, chat. They're trying to sell that, hey, this is just like what happened before in other eras of the world. Don't listen to people saying these stocks are going to keep going up and that they have more room to grow. People are like, you're not buying these things. Everyone's buying them. There's such a shortage that even Tim Cook said there's a shortage. So don't listen to the retards that say there isn't, okay? I held for years and decided to buy a house. Butterfly effect caused the AI bubble. Good job for you, dude. All right, so I don't really see a lot of talk, by the way, because I was interested to see what's going on with Wendy's right now. Ow. And I don't really see a lot of conversation as much as it was for GameStop. I remember when GameStop was happening, it was like non-stop Wendy's, but I don't really see it. Maybe I'm supposed to see it somewhere else, but I don't see it at all. So it's not as much as you would probably assume it would be. But Wendy's has a lot of opportunity and prospects, chat. This guy is good. And I do believe the reason why I bought Wendy's, chat, is I know what's coming, right? You have like these like AI fast food, right? Like drive-through.
Well, the robots have arrived, at least in Pasadena, California. That's where the world's first ever fully autonomous AI-powered restaurant has opened, complete with burger flipping bots. We sent CBS's Joy Benedict on a taste test.
Flippy the chef makes Spud spectacular. This automated grill gives the meat its sizzle as this restaurant goes robotic.
For this burger, it would take about 120 seconds.
Cali Express by Flippy is the world's first AI-powered eatery. There's new technology outside the kitchen, too. A cheeseburger. Order kiosks use facial recognition to remember you, your favorite food, and how you like to pay. Then watch the robots work. No humans required.
We can't get enough people to come out to work on fryers and grills, and they're dangerous jobs. And this automation helps solve a lot of
Okay, that's it. Okay.
Those issues.
62% of restaurants report being understaffed. Industry experts say most of those unfilled jobs could be done by robots. And in California, where the minimum wage for most fast food workers will soon be $20 an hour, fewer workers equals cost savings. Dan Ives is with Wedbush Securities, a wealth management firm.
Once the minimum wage went to 20, that's the bell going off. More and more focus on spending on AI. Because look, that's inflationary. That's the problem. You can't necessarily pass all that to the consumer.
Flippy can cook 250 pounds of French fries an hour. The burger bot, 100 patties.
These restaurants are very, very busy at peak times, and every second that gets added to somebody waiting in the drive-thru is a lost revenue opportunity for that restaurant.
Is it costing people their jobs?
That's not what we've seen. It's really here to help people.
Yeah, that's a cap and a half. He's just saying that. So how many people work at fast food restaurants? So this is a pretty crazy statistic, chat, to just show you how many people work at fast food restaurants. Approximately 3.7 to 5.1 million people are employed in fast food and counter worker roles in the United States. Okay? So that's like him saying that 4 million jobs that might go away aren't really a big deal. Like, it's 4 million jobs. That's insanity. That's insane amount of people that might have a job loss because this company already has it automated, right? That's nuts. That's nuts. And the thing is, when this goes automated, yes, the costs to do that are very expensive, but I believe Wendy's and a lot of these other places are going to have it automated. You're not going to give a fuck. I'm going to probably enjoy it more because it's more clean. I'm sure it's more sanitary, right? I'm not going to find a giant black hair in my Wendy's burger, right? So I think these companies are going to spend money, develop these products, and then put them in. And then, yeah, they're going to be able to save money, not now, but maybe in like 2 to 3 years from now, right? Yes, it's going to be very expensive because every company is spending right now. They have to on these new products. But when they're out in 2 to 3 years from now, I think it's going to be a revolution. It's going to change, right? I do think that's going to happen.
Humans at Cali Express will put.
Now, we could make our own version of this thing, chat, where we make it where hot women are doing fast food, we're saving workers, and they deliberately put their pubes inside your burgers.
Put the finishing touches on orders. For customers, the price of the meals are competitive. As for taste,
is it going to affect the quality and the taste?
I would say yes, in a good way, because now each burger is being cooked precisely the same way every time.
Right.
Time will tell whether AI takes over kitchens everywhere. That will be up to the public to chew on.
Let me ask you guys a question, chat. Do you think that you would care if Wendy's started to automate and have their burgers being flipped? No, I know you wouldn't. Do I think that people would have that problem either? No. Do you have these people who social justice warriors on Twitter who are going to complain? No. Because they're going to probably say some bullshit, but the truth is, tough shit. Welcome to the world that we're living in and we're going to live in, you know? It's how it works. Keep the people in their jobs? No. No. I don't think that makes sense. Like, you got to understand, what is life? Life is about living, right? That's a goal. It's to live. It's to be happy. It's to have something. It's to have purpose, right? And the thing is, with jobs like this, these bullshit jobs where you're just flipping burgers, right? These jobs, these grimy dog shit jobs, don't give you purpose. These are not the jobs that will give you purpose. I'm all for keeping jobs and being creative, but jobs where you're just flipping burgers, doing fry shit and this kind of stuff, no. I'm totally okay with this getting automated, and I believe it should, because it's just better for everyone. The companies make more money, the people there, they don't have to work as much or work at all, and everyone's happier. The food's cheaper probably because they don't have to pay for the labor cost. Makes more sense, right? Makes way more sense. And I think that I'm not just alone in this, and I know that you guys and a lot of other people feel this way as well, is there needs to be some sort of money that you guys are getting if you don't have a job, because jobs are going to definitely be a shortage, at least for a while, I think. You know, you should be getting some kind of a median income per month, like even if it's like $1,000, but that's a whole nother debacle. Okay, let's keep going. So Wendy's right now, chat, that Justin, U.S. senators introduced bill to raise the federal minimum wage to $25 an hour. I just don't see Donald Trump being the one that signs that. I just don't see it. I don't think that's going to happen. Just because it goes to the Senate does not mean that's going to happen. I don't see it. I don't see it. All right. So, Wendy's is a company. You guys all know it. Wendy's is also having legs, I believe, on Twitter. People are talking about it. Do you guys want to invest in Wendy's? They have just announced their CEO. They had a big uptick over the past few days, but then they actually went back down. And now they're having a big uptick yet again today. I can show you guys. Remember, you guys are looking for things that are just going to go up over the past next week. So they're up 6% today, despite the entire market taking an absolute shit. They were basically short squeezed is what people are talking about. Remember, it's a short squeeze idea. You're going to get rug pulled? We could. That's up to you. Do you guys think this is a rug pull? Like, look, Wall Street Bets is still in. I went to Wendy's today for the first time in years. I did something I've never really done, research. I downloaded the app, currently ranked 22 in food and drink in the App Store, and created an account. I decided to check out a couple of Wendy's within a few miles of me and see if it was trash or treasure. First location is in a great location, near a bunch of businesses with good signage. I arrived at 11:41 a.m., and I walked inside for a Frosty. The place was clean, workers seemed busy, and the Frosty was delicious. I counted 4 people inside. Interesting. I got a Frosty and went back to my car and counted the amount of vehicles that were going into the drive-thru and walking inside. I left at 12:23 p.m. and counted 35 cars with 18 people walking inside. 1 car left because the line was too long. Wow. I should note that I could not see if people parked on the other side and walked in, but my guess would be a few people at minimum. There's this Frosty for proof. No way there's more information. I then went to another location, arrived at 12:35 p.m. This location, okay, this is just a fat ass. This location is more residential and not as nice. The building next to it used to be a restaurant but closed down for years ago and remains vacant since. I walked in and saw 6 people sitting inside enjoying some food. I got some fries. They were hot. That could have been a lawsuit. I went back to my car and did the same thing and I counted 11 vehicles for the drive-thru and 2 people walking in. There's no way this guy goes to a third one. Okay, he didn't. Overall, both places seem fairly busy, but I have no way of telling if this is normal or increased traffic since Wendy has been getting some media traction. Dude, there's no way. Oh, dude, there's no way. The dividend is about 7%. So, dude, this guy, this reminds me of like Pokemon Go letting me know that someone found a Snorlax in the park. One retard ate fries and ice cream, and it's the most work that he's done. Oh, that's so funny. That's so fucking funny. Are we buying Wendy's stock today? I saw a lot of posts about Reddit about people buying stock in Wendy's lately. Is it a good short-term investment still? Buy the dip on the Baconator. I bought more and call me crazy, but I'm not selling no matter what. Yes, buying more today. Huge chance the only way for them to go up is now. Wendy's meme rally distracts from the bigger picture. The recent Wendy's pump was probably confirmation that we will never see a GameStop-like squeeze ever again. But now people are throwing the baby out with the bathwater. The question now the matter is whether Wendy's is fundamentally broken for good, but there's a lot of evidence to suggest that might not be the case. For those who haven't been following closely, the recent figures are ugly. In Q1 this year, global sales went down 5%, and U.S. restaurant sales were down 7.8%. Net restaurant openings in U.S. were 164, and restaurant margin for company-operated U.S. restaurants decreased from 14.8 to 11.4. So they have an operating margin reduced. Overall traffic is weak. Some could say that this is look at this and wonder if they are destined to be the next Burger King. That's a terrible thing to say. Enter Bob Wright and Steve Serlius as CEO and CFO. In this post, I'm not going to suggest that they are some miracle savior of the company. For those unaware, those guys were instrumental in producing a 500+ share price increase in Potbelly, along with double-digit average unit volume growth, margin improvement, and better return on investment capital. They phased out or improved weaker stores, pushed digital and locally, increased the percentage of franchises, and improved margins. In 6 months, the numbers demonstrated the locations were more capital efficient. Over the next 2 to 3 years, they were able to make a complete 180 on the company. For Wendy's, closing off more weak stores, reducing hours that generate no profit, improving economics of the remaining stores will help them despite the lower revenue. Wendy's is already heading in that direction through its Project Fresh program. Yes, some will look at it as pure marketing, but it is concentrated effort for brand revitalization, optimizing their systems, improving service quality, and reallocating capital. Biggie deals at prices of $4, $6, and $8 are helping Wendy's show that they are dedicated to value offering. So basically, chat, this new CEO and CFO could be big. Wendy's nuts. That's awesome. This so-called Wendy's meme is just a prank on potential investors that will end up working if they buy their stock. So, with all that being said, basically the new CEO and CFO, Wendy's has been doing okay, but they're have been decreasing a little bit. But this CEO and CFO of Potbelly are coming in, and they have made Potbelly go up 500%. So what do you guys want to do? Remember, you guys got to make some fucking goddamn money. Because right now, it's not looking pretty. You're down $92,000, or sorry, you're down $8,000. You're currently, I believe, winning. So you just need to make a profit, and then you guys start making money. We voted yes. Okay. You voted yes. The question is, chat, you have $36,000. How much do you want to buy? No. Come on. Remember, chat, voting is how you make money. You want to vote. Give me one sec. I'm messaging the president real quick, asking what stocks he's going to get into next week. All right, you guys are saying 10K? Okay. Okay. Chat, you are officially a part of the meme. You are part of the culture. You have $36,000 and you are going to buy Wendy's. Yes, you are now owning a burger joint. You are a owner of a fine establishment known as Wendy's for $10,000. All right. So I'm going to put in, I think it's 1,100. It should be 1,100 shares. No, it's 1,200 shares. Nope, 1,300. All right. 1,300 shares, chat. We are going to do at $7.79 as a limit, which means that we're willing to buy it for $7.79. But you know me, chat. I'm a very good investor. I'm going to get you a deal. $7.77. All right. We're going to take that extra $2 we save and go to the dollar menu. I don't think they have that anymore. But I'm sure that old man we just watched probably thinks that still exists. Ready? Here we go. You're owner of now the meme stock, Wendy's. In 3, 2, 1. You're not an owner yet. We wait. We wait. All's quiet on the Western Front. Put a stop loss immediately? What? Fuck, it went up to $7.79. Do I raise it? No? We'll meet in the middle. Come on, you sick fuck. Give me it. Look at this low ass volume. Up. You're in a little bit. You have some. You're up. You're up $1. Should I sell? You're in. You're now in Wendy's, chat. You are now in fucking Wendy's. That's a fun one. You are now part of the meme. You are in $10,000 in Wendy's. All right. Chat, you have $26,000 more. $26,000 more to go. So, what do you guys want to do with that? Do you guys want to do anything? We can continue to look at stocks. Go ahead and not mods. Chat, go ahead and spam in chat any of the stocks that you want us to look at. I will look at anything you guys want right now, and we can go through them. Eli Lilly. We can look at Eli Lilly. Holy shit. We can look at Eli Lilly. Solutions, can you have it where we're showing the stocks we're looking at? Because right now it's not on the screen. Adobe. Okay, we can look at Adobe as well. We'll go through it based on what chat's calls right now. We'll go through it based on chat's calls. You want SanDisk? You're already in Mu and you're in DRAM. Chat, you're basically in SanDisk. This follows Mu. It's the same shit at this point. You're basically like, yeah, let's double down on Mu. That's what you're saying with SanDisk. Like, it's so... I don't know why you would say that. Like, chat, you know there's like more than 4 stocks in the world. There's like, what have I told you? There's like 10,000. You don't want the others? Oh, okay. Wow, we have like no one giving... Do you guys just not want to do this today? I mean, we don't have to do it. We can just go to the other stuff. We have no one voting. No one doing anything, really. Microsoft? Okay, we can look at Microsoft. All right, let's go over Shy Lily real quick. All right, so Shy Lily, really popular. She's obviously botting. It's pretty obvious with her viewership. Let's go ahead and give a summary. So, chat, I use this thing called Unusual Whales. I do pay for it. I'm not sponsored. I wish I was. But basically, this is how I get a lot of my information. It's way more wordy, though. That's the problem with it. It's super wordy information. So it's kind of like a lot. This guy also has like a Twitter, I'm pretty sure. And I know, I'm sure he has a Twitter. But we can go over Shy Lily as give me 3 videos on LLY. Videos I feel like are the easiest way to go over this. We can go over it. So chat, LLY, we're not going to buy SanDisk, by the way. Not happening. LLY is Eli Lilly. So Eli Lilly, people are going crazy for because they think that they're going to be able to get peptides. They think that they're going to be the ones that start that revolution. Trump also recently named them while he was in a rally in Pennsylvania. He said Nokia and Eli Lilly, which we know when Donald Trump says any fucking stock, it is destined to get that like 200% for no fucking reason. Eli Lilly is up 7% today. On what? Wait, why are they up? Are they just up on the idea that Donald Trump said their name? Dude, can I just get a video?
The GLP-1 boom has changed everything about Lilly.
10 years ago, it had a market cap of about $100 billion. Today, that's over $1 trillion.
Lilly went from a sort of sleepy Midwest drug maker into a $1 trillion pharmaceutical company and the most valuable healthcare company in the world.
You really rarely even hear about a $1 trillion healthcare company. The challenge now is, what is the next chapter after Zepbound and Mounjaro?
GLP-1s are the biggest story in healthcare, and no single company has benefited more than Eli Lilly.
We're a medicine company, and we should make medicines for the biggest problems in healthcare.
The traditional challenge for pharmaceutical companies is maintaining success. Drugs have a shelf life, their patents expire, competition emerges, there are generic formulations of medication. Eli Lilly has had examples of this. It was dominating.
So Chad, if you do not know what a GLP is, if you're confused on what that even is, peptides, right? GLPs are like I'm pretty sure GLP also is the definition for Ozempic, right? Right? I'm pretty sure these guys also do Ozempic as well. GLP, let me see if I get this right. It's basically the idea of medications and things like that people desperately want, right? Peptides, weight loss drugs. And the thing is that's really great about peptides, chat, and why it's an insane business, whoever can get the ability to do them, is peptides you have to consistently buy for the rest of your life. That's
really?
fucking money. Yes, you can't. What peptide works?
For the rest of your life?
Yeah, what peptide do you? Well, you don't have to, but when you stop taking it, it stops working.
What if you get to a point where you don't need it anymore?
Okay, then stop taking it, and then you're gonna have all your shit come back.
Really?
You think that if you take Retta, that if you'll just never be hungry again?
Well, will you gain all the weight back?
No, but you'll probably be hungry as fuck again, and you'll start eating more.
Oh.
In the market for depression medication with Prozac. Eli Lilly right now almost presents more as like a technology company with the kind of culture and hours that you might see in Silicon Valley and not Indianapolis.
Trump added GLP coverage to Medicare, and that coverage starts on July 1st. Holy shit.
Although many people have benefited, not enough. Zepbound and products like that can change the lives of about 40% of U.S. adults who have obesity or overweight.
Insurance coverage has really lagged behind the need. Only around a dozen or so states right now that currently cover the drugs through Medicaid. So insurance coverage has been really patchy, and that's made it difficult for a lot of people who need these drugs to access them. Lilly has been pouring billions of dollars into manufacturing. They've made sure that they can really control their supply chain in order to supply this enormous demand.
Last year alone, they invested $27 billion in manufacturing, and so finally, they've addressed shortages, and the capacity to make enough of these drugs has come online. Novo Nordisk pioneered the category, but Eli Lilly found creative solutions to address the massive popularity of these compounds, and for that reason, Eli Lilly is a $1 trillion market cap company.
While Eli Lilly and Novo Nordisk jockeyed for similar revenue for much of the last decade, Lilly has really separated itself over the last 2 years.
These do belong to a class of diabetes medication that people have been taking for decades, and it's really only more recently that these drug companies have considered and marketed the weight loss benefits of this. It's fair to question whether some of the speculation around how these drugs might affect heart disease or even Alzheimer's, cardiovascular challenges, high blood.
Starting July 1st, eligible Medicare Part D beneficiaries can access select GLP weight loss medications for just $50 per month through the new Medicare GLP Bridge program. Running through December 2027, this temporary demonstration aims to bypass historical Medicare restrictions on obesity. Whoa.
Pressure. Some of this is really being studied.
When was that announced?
Lilly's next big thing is this drug called retatrutide. It's currently in clinical testing. The FDA has not approved it yet, and it combines 3 different gut hormones.
In studies commissioned by Lilly, the company says that the drug has been shown to cut weight up to 30%, which is a number that was previously only thought to be possible through surgery.
Lilly actually has been on a record spending spree this year alone. Some of their other big areas that they're working on right now are gene therapy, neuroscience, immunology. They also have a large presence in cancer that they're trying to pour more resources into at the moment.
Chad, if people are losing weight, then guess what they're going to do? They're going to go shopping for new clothes. We should invest in stores.
Well,
investment in businesses like that.
We're using AI pretty much at every phase of our company.
They have a partnership with NVIDIA that has
Nike,
given them this
right?
massive...
When you look good, what are you going to want to do? You're going to want to wear something nice and tight so that way you can show it off. Nike might be good. Some spandex.
Supercomputer. Because what we've seen is that even though there's been a lot of investment in AI in the biology and drug world, it hasn't really yielded...
Yo, Lululemon honestly might do it. I'm being serious. I actually think that might be a good idea because those kind of companies, yeah, like if you have money or if you're skinny, you're going to go to like nicer stores because you're like, I want to show off my ass.
New drugs yet because that process of drug discovery and bringing a molecule from discovery into an actual approved drug is still really difficult.
As we grow, can we keep what's good? The inventiveness, the teamwork across our company.
A challenge now for Lilly is,
ooh, Nike has earnings on Tuesday. Interesting.
can it extend and sustain the kind of success it has had over the past 2 years? Eli Lilly simply has to prove to investors that it deserves to stay there and to keep growing.
If you didn't get that, that's basically what he just said. So they are a $1 trillion company, or they're on the way to be, chat. LLY is their stock, and they are trying to get into this stuff. They have Medicare on July 1st, which is actually huge. Their market cap is 1.14 trillion, so they are a way bigger mamacita of a stock. What has Johnson & Johnson been doing lately? What are those two guys doing? Johnson & Johnson. I know that they're under some other stock, but what have they been doing? Like, are they good in the hood? I feel like they never even hear about them anymore. So, okay. Eli Lilly, the thing is, chat, they are trying to get retatrutide, and which is a weight loss drug that a lot of people are using nowadays. A lot of kids are using peptides. A lot of people use peptides. I use peptides for my gut inflammation. I don't use Reta, but I use gut inflammation ones. GHP 157, I think it is. So, you know, it's the good shit, but it's also something you have to consistently take. It doesn't go away. Like, I even asked the doctor about it, right? I asked her, because I'm like, you know, how does this work? Like, do I have to take this forever? And she goes, yeah, you have to take it for the rest of your life. It's not easy. I'm saying, you're gonna take this for the rest of your life. And she's like, oh, mamacita, andale, so, do we want to get into Eli Lilly, chat? That is the question that we have right now. All right, their revenue is $65.8 billion. We could probably look more into some easy stuff. Let's go ahead and go to finance with this cockle-doodle screw. So, Eli Lilly is a stock. Their quarter dividend is $1.73. Their earnings per share is $28, which is pretty good. Their shares outstanding is a lot. Holy shit, that's a lot of outstanding shares. Their volume is 7.74 million. Their average volume is 3.14, so their volume has been a lot lately. They are, let's see, well, their price to earnings ratio is 42.92, which is a little bit on the pricey side, but people are expecting a lot more to go on in the future. We don't know, right? We don't know. But let's go ahead and see what they've had, chat. So realize that they've had a big jump in the past few days. They have gone up from June 25th all the way up till now, or not even then. Sorry, I'm being stupid. From June 1st till now, they have gone up 13%. So they've had a big jump, right? And when your company's a $1 trillion company, it's a lot harder for a $1 trillion company to go to a true $1 trillion company, right? And you guys are trying to get quick bucks so you can make some good money. The goal isn't for you guys to just beat Claude. The goal is for you guys to get to like $130,000 where you guys are splitting a couple $100 each, right? So it's up to you. Let's go ahead and put it to a vote. Do you guys want to buy LLY? Their future prospects, their peptides. I think a lot of you guys understand the peptide market and what's going on. They are working with, you know, Donald Trump has said them that, like, you know, they're a good buy, but is it a good buy for 5 days? That's up to you. You know, July 1st is right around the corner too. It's literally next week. It's Wednesday. So maybe that news gets it a boom. People might see it and be like, oh, well, Eli Lilly. So, Chad, if you are wondering what we're doing here, by the way, if you're new, basically, if you guys are versing Claude AI, Claude is buying these stocks. I don't know. Why it's not talking to you guys. It's sad. But if you guys win and beat Claude, but you have to get over 100K, because you're right now down $8,000 still. But if you make it over 100K, then based on how much you participate and how much you're involved, you split the money. Okay, so you split the money. It's really that simple. So if we get to 120, 30 grand, you guys split $30,000, right? That's the goal. We have 5 days.
I sold SMCI and IONQ today. Both were down big and I did not see them coming back.
Okay.
I moved that money into Coin, RKLB, and Mara. All three were up today. I also added more PLTR. It was my best stock today and it is now my biggest position. I am down about 8,000 overall. Chad is ahead of me right now. That changes tomorrow.
So he bought more Palantir and he bought Rocket Lab. Interesting. So he bought Rocket Lab and Palantir today. and he got rid of some of his other shares. Yeah, $91,000 is what he's at. You're at 93. Okay, so let's go ahead and see. Chat, your INFQ, by the way, is up today 6%. That is your inflection, but don't get excited and don't get happy. You're still down 15% from when you bought it. You got fucked. Okay, you got fucked by the Jew. So, do you guys want to buy it? You guys said yes. All right. Now we're gonna buy Lily. Okay, we're gonna buy Shy Lily. But do you want to buy a Shy Lily, or do you want to buy a Big Lily? It is up to you. Lily right now, July 1st is when that order is gonna go in. So it might get some news. That's where you're banking on, is people hopefully see that and buy it for a long term, because that could be big long term on that coverage. How much do you want to buy? That's the question right now. You want to buy small, medium, big, large? Go ahead and pick. Remember, voting is the most important part of this entire thing, chat. Actually, that's not true. Watching my YouTube videos is on the extension. I'm telling you, chat, I'm going to let you guys know this as a secret. When we do the $1 million thing, you're going to want to be watching my YouTube videos. It's easy tickets. Yes. You can't watch it. Yeah, you have to watch it with the parameters it tells you. It didn't give me tickets when I watched them. You didn't watch it with sound on then. Mexican Andy is home. Don't worry. I already told Donald Trump we missed one. He'll be gone soon. Those cops will be back. All right, $10,000 is looking like for Lily, chat. $10,000. All right, LLY. Can I 2x speed the videos? Nope, doesn't work. Nope. Let's go ahead and do 9 shares at 12.11. It looks like they had a lot of volume at the end of the day as well. Wow, there's like no volume. 5 and 4. We're in. We're in. Okay, chat, you have $15,000 left. Now we're gonna look at one more stock for today, because I think you guys are kind of a little, tired of the stock stuff. Maybe this week it's maybe been too much. You want to wait till Friday. Let's look at Nike. Okay. Let's go ahead and look at Nike. It's the last one. DM me on Discord and we will figure it out. We can look at Shaz. Dude, hey, I'm in Shaz. How'd you know? You like Shaz? Okay, that's interesting. We can look at Shaz. So let's go ahead and look at Nike though, because I think we looked a lot at like semiconductors and all that stuff, and that's great, right? But we're basically based on the day. We know we're up or down. You want to diversify a little bit, chat, no matter what. And I want to show you guys something. Okay, Nike. Now, as you guys know, they invested in Kai and Raikai, and that did not do well, right? It did not do well for them in the slightest. They are currently down 33% in the past 6 months. Their year to date is down 35%. Their year is also down that. And their past 5 years, they are down 73%. And it's interesting because they try to bitch and moan, or people try to complain and say this is because of AI, right? Everyone's just leaving these companies because of AI. That's the problem. No. If you look back 5 years before any time that Will Smith ate spaghetti, you would know that this stock has been dropping for years. It's been dropping for a very long time. In fact, it's been dropping since COVID. 2021 is when this stock was at its peak at 170 and has been dropping ever since, and is down 76% from its high. Now, their earnings have not even been that great. Despite the fact that their stock has dropped tremendously, their earnings have not even been that great. Their price to earning ratio, not anything to be really spotty and going amazing Google Gog over. Their stock in general, people are very hesitant on. People are not really caring about Nike or the logo or the brand as much as they used to. It used to be everywhere. I don't even see it anymore. You have competitors like Lululemon popping up. You have competitors all over the place popping up. Does Nike still have it, right? Let me ask you guys a question, because again, I say this and I mean it. Do you guys buy Nike? No. If you guys were going to look at companies to buy sportswear for, would you buy Nike? I wear OTK merch. Maybe this isn't the best crowd to talk about this. No. And here's the thing, me personally, yes. If I asked you guys that 20 years ago, I think every person in chat would basically have said yes.
Here you go, Matthew, sir.
Thank you so much, darling. And that's the thing that has changed a lot is I think it's pretty evident and obvious, and we can just say this now. And I think people are going to say this is not true, right? OTK released its merch in 2021, and ever since then, the stock's been dropping, right? You guys have realized that it was just the best merch. Who am I kidding? You know I'm not a shill for that fucking piece of fucking trash anymore. I, made a joke about it, and now I lost some equity. So let's go ahead and Nolly's in chat, which means that's going to get clipped. I'm fucked. So let's talk about Nike. And I think a thing to make you guys understand, chat, and I want you guys to learn this as you guys start to learn how to invest. Because a lot of you guys are new. You don't understand any of this investment stuff, right? The thing is, that's the best person to be because you're the consumer. And you don't understand that. Being who you are right now, novice and not understanding, is 99% of other people. And because of that, that is the best person to understand, right? So you guys are the best people to realize this. And that's why this whole thing is very powerful. And that's why you guys got guys like Space Nectar, who comes in here and says, he does manage $400 million. He literally verified it with me. But he comes in here to know what the public is thinking because you are the public, right? So you guys don't really buy Nike anymore. And I think on that notion that you guys don't really believe in it, I don't really think we buy it. Because it's not necessarily something where it's like, oh, like, yeah, you're trying to make money in the next 5 days. But I mean, the fact that all of you said no, it's like, well, then who cares? Like, do I care about Nike like I used to? No. Nike used to be everything when we were younger, right? You would everyone had Nike. Nike was the shit. Now, whatever. I don't really care. There's so many other brands out there that are better or just the same as Nike. So I don't really give a fuck. Am I talking to a wall? Yeah, Andy, am I? I only work at Nike. I only buy Nike at their outlet stores. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. I get, they're big. Obviously, they're fucking Nike, right? They're still monsters. Their revenue is $33 billion. And it wouldn't surprise me if their stock pops up because people are trying to get involved in this more, or they're trying to say, oh, semiconductors are dead. But I don't really believe, in brand Nike anymore. I mean, it just doesn't make sense. But we'll see. Who knows, right? Okay, so Nike, I think we're against, but people were also saying one other thing. Microsoft. Microsoft has had one of the worst drops in its entirety of the stock over the past year. The past year, it was from its highs, it's down 31%. It has not been doing well whatsoever. From its peaks in 2025, it is down 31%. And if you go back all the way to the max, it is obviously still insane, but it's very similar to how they were in the dot-com bubble, where they dropped, look at this, 41%, 55%. And the thing is, can it go up? Will it recover? We don't know, right? Why are they down? Why is Microsoft down? The thing is, you can probably answer that question yourself. And that's what I mean when I say you guys are smarter than you think you are. You don't need to know all these analytical things like people try to pretend you need to do. Why do you think Microsoft is down? You're the consumer, chat. You've known Microsoft for decades. Why do you think they're down? And this is what I mean. You're smarter than you think. Express prices went up. Yes, that's why they were down, but that's not really it. It's not the biggest one, right? People only use Microsoft because they have to. Yes. I could tell you something that bothers me about Microsoft. They're desperately trying to get me to use their fucking store I don't want to use. Every time I log onto my computer, they beg me to use their fucking Microsoft store, and they're constantly making me try to push in my Outlook email because they're desperate for my information because they don't have anything. I don't want them, right? If I didn't have Windows 11, I wouldn't have any Microsoft product. And I'm on the internet all day, every day, right? And that's what I mean. Okay, let's go with their laptops, right? And this is what I mean when I say you guys are way more powerful than you realize, okay? Let's go with their laptops. Do any of you guys have their laptops or care for their laptops? Have any of you wanted to buy a Microsoft laptop, the Edge? No. Someone in my chat said it, and it's true. You don't want to be the guy with the Microsoft Edge at a Starbucks or store. Yes, because people will look at you like, dude, he really has that dog shit. You either buy a gaming laptop or you buy a MacBook, right? Or you buy some kind of like Google, tablet or whatever. But you don't, the Edge is dog shit. Let's go with their CEO or the CEO who the creator of the company, Bill fucking Gates. Okay, the guy that's in a lot of trouble with Epstein. A lot of trouble. We went over that yesterday. He's had a lot of issues. He cheated on his wife. He gave her fucking some kind of disease or whatever the hell. There's a lot of problems going on with Bill Gates and the entirety of who he is, right? We also have one giant problem that we know that's happening with companies like Microsoft in general. They're a Microsoft. They are about software. And nowadays with AI, you can't deny it, AI can make software pretty easily, right? So these things make it tough for why you'd want to be involved in Microsoft. Now, they did get involved with OpenAI, right? They're trying to like basically make them like be the person that uses them. Let's see what Kramer had to say about it 7 months ago.
Because there are people who say the secret weapon of OpenAI is that Microsoft could come in there, really take control, maybe make a few a shuffle at the top, and the next thing you know, everything that you're worried about with Oracle, everything you're worried about with OpenAI is taken off the table. Microsoft does prevail, and that's your scenario to get out of this situation. Because things tend to work out in this market. I trust the market, and I think that Microsoft right now has to be thinking, how do we salvage this thing? If we get it together with Copilot, we salvage it.
How do we salvage OpenAI?
I mean, come on. They pay 20% of revenues to Microsoft, and then Microsoft, obviously, they have a netting mechanism as well.
Okay, listen, there's a business.
Where Microsoft owes OpenAI 20% of revenues from its products that use its technology.
There's a business-to-consumer business that I think is peaking. And because you cannot beat Gemini. So you have to merge with Copilot, save it. Wow. I'm offering them actually an opportunity. If they're listening, guys, I just gave you a roadmap to get out of the situation.
Like with theme park ideas in New Mexico.
What? Did he say to hold Microsoft? Is that what he was trying to say? Also, Microsoft has this thing called Copilot, chat. So let's go over this. Like, I think this is really good stuff to go over. Microsoft has this thing called Copilot. Now, if you don't know what Copilot is, it's their AI. Let me look at this. See, and look, this is what I mean. You guys are the consumer. This is why what we're doing is so powerful, chat, because you're the consumer. I guarantee you if other billionaires who own hedge funds could look at my chat all day, it's a gold mine because you're telling them what they need to know about what the consumer truly feels. No bullshit, how you feel and what you do. It's like, dude, you're telling, and this is why you're powerful, chat. You're the consumer. And you know what the more crazy part about you guys are? You're the younger consumer. You're the guys that they are difficult to sell. It's easy to sell to boomers. It's been easy to sell to those guys. You guys are very hard to buy things for. You guys are very difficult to market to. So for them, it's how can they get you to buy things? And watching what you guys do is the most important value they can have, right? So you guys telling me, just like, fuck the fundamentals, fuck the numbers, fuck the confusing words. Hey, I don't like their fucking products. I know Microsoft, all their shit sucks, all this stuff sucks. They're not good. Then that just tells you they're not good. Right? Does that make sense? Microsoft Edge. Holy God, Microsoft Edge. Just Jesus fuck, dude. It's like they're trying to get into the party when like they're not. It's literally Burger Planet when he tried to open the fucking door and he ate the worm, right? Microsoft is like, yeah, but I went to Epstein's Island. Dude, we don't care. You suck. Everything you do sucks. I don't like anything that Microsoft has going on. Nothing. And that's the problem. Apple makes sense to me. Their phones are amazing, right? You're not beating the iPhone. You're just not, for at least for the future. Microsoft, I don't think has anything I truly want to use unless I'm forced to use it. boomer and I use Edge. Sorry. Listen, Edge is not their worst product. It's not their worst product. It's have way more. See, Solutions says that they're superior product, but Solutions is also a dev. But for the average person who clicks on Microsoft Edge nowadays and they want to use anything, it's shit. It's confusing. It's not fun. It's not nice to look at. It's very shitty, and it's not going to get your Apple people to go over there. So chat, Copilot is the AI companion for Microsoft and their marketing and everything else. And they push this on companies like crazy to use. And companies have used Copilot, is bad. Like, people have used this product and have admitted it is shit.
Copilot is everywhere, but nobody wants it. The slogan was,
Summary of
a
Microsoft.
PC you can talk to.
Let's watch this video. No one is using Copilot. We can watch it.
But users are furious, and now no one is paying for it. Out of 450 million commercial 365 seats, those using paid Copilot seats is just 3.3%. And it's not just users annoyed at Microsoft. Microsoft's market cap dropped $500 billion in a single week after they announced more AI spend. Yet, there's something even worse about Copilot. This might be Microsoft's biggest disaster in history.
Worse than Copilot.
Over 96% of its own Microsoft 365 customer base still isn't paying for Copilot. And what makes this even stranger is Microsoft's wild expectations for Copilot. This thing is everywhere. If you're on Windows 11, click the taskbar search button and you'll see it in the top right. So, what is Copilot actually for?
Hey Copilot.
Hey Copilot.
Hey Copilot. Show me how to sync my holiday lights to my music.
Let's walk through it together.
Hey Copilot, why are we so far behind?
Toy assembly has declined due to hot cocoa consumption.
You talking to your computer?
That was the pitch.
Wait, is the worst thing that Mrs. Claus is black? What? Oh my God. Santa Claus, Jesus Christ. I don't know you're packing that fucking sack like that, Mr. Claus. Jesus Christ. Loofah, loofah, doofity-doo. Yeah, he's dipping in the down a little bit of a chocolate guy. Okay. Ho, ho, ho. He doesn't go for just the cookies, Jay. He goes for the chocolate ones. Interesting.
You talking to your computer?
Macs are overpriced dog shit. Here's the truth about Macs, man. You're kind of wrong. Like, the thing is with people who want to say that Macs are overpriced dog shit all the time, they're really not that bad price-wise. Some of them can be a little bit ridiculous, but they're not as bad as you might think they are. And a lot of people love the Macs for the simplicity. Like, yes, you're maybe paying an extra $100, $200, but that simplicity is what people love about the Mac. Like, ask Jeannie. This is your average consumer, right? Would you, if I gave you $200 to switch out that for the same computer or even a better one, would you do it?
No.
Why?
Like not a Mac?
Not a Mac.
No, because this like already connects to my phone and like iMessage.
See? And chat, that is why people will never want to switch their stuff out. Because it connects to all their stuff already and they're used to it. What's one thing you guys know about humans? Humans don't like change. They hate change. No matter if it's good or bad, they will always complain. They hate change, right? And the thing is with the Mac, they're so used to it. A lot of people have been growing up on it for years. Same with your iPhone, that you don't want that change. And you don't want to deal with it. So she's going to want to use a Mac forever. That's how it works, with slight changes. But in 20 years from now, it'll be a different machine. But the whole point is slight changes. You don't want overnight changes. Does that make sense? So it doesn't matter. You could tell me all day that the Mac is not as expensive or it's too overpriced, whatever. It's the simplicity and that they're used to it and that they have the consumers by the balls. No offense, Jeannie. Is why that they're a great company. Still, Apple, to this day.
That was the pitch. PC, you could...
Axion, you say you be talking bullshit, but like, you just say shit. Like, you are probably not even watching the stream. If you just said what I'm saying is bullshit. It made complete sense. Like, it made complete sense.
Talk to. Basically, Microsoft's Do Stuff For Me assistant. It would find a window setting for you instead of digging through menus. Menus which Microsoft had made notoriously annoying, but I digress. It could analyze data in Excel or create charts.
Why are you using Windows then? Because I have to. Because look, that is the one thing that I will say Microsoft has. I'm so used to their Windows that it's so superior to me that I won't switch off. I know that Linux is probably a better product, right? I understand that. But I'm so used to Windows that I will not change because I don't want to have to figure something else out.
Formulas. Create a presentation deck in PowerPoint based on a Word doc. Summarize and reply in Outlook based on info in your 365 apps. But it wasn't just for 365 apps either. It was integrated into Windows itself. You could ask it to find your local files, summarize and compare them, even the ones in OneDrive.
Yep.
It wasn't just your day-to-day tasks either. A huge part of AI use is programming. You could argue that building code is the biggest market for AI products, and Microsoft wanted in. They already own GitHub, which they bought in 2018, the largest code hosting and collaborating platform on Earth. So combine that with Copilot too. Microsoft rolled out GitHub Copilot. It's pretty much like other AI agents that work in your editor, except instead of GPT or Claude, it was Copilot. Overall, some of the things Microsoft said about Copilot sounded pretty great. Asking an agent to pull up files, like a robust search function, or being able to cross between all kinds of files and Windows apps at once.
Cool.
Sounds pretty convenient, if it actually works. Though Satya Nadella, Microsoft CEO, believed it would be much bigger. He said it would be essentially a new category of computing. This is as significant as the PC was to the 80s, the web in the 90s, mobile in the 2000s, and cloud in the 2010s. Just like you boot up an operating system to access applications or use a browser to navigate websites, you will involve a Copilot to do all these activities and more.
He's right. Like, you do involve it in everything you do and more, but you don't want to.
To be honest, Microsoft seemed to be going a bit crazy over Copilot. They pushed this thing everywhere. Microsoft rebranded the 365 app to Microsoft 365 Copilot. The logo also changed to feature Copilot's logo. They also incorporated it into Edge, into your taskbar, into all their apps, even a new Copilot Plus PC. They had also spent a lot of money. Copilot is based on ChatGPT models with Microsoft tweaks, which they had spent $11.6 billion on. Even Bill Gates warned against this, telling Nadella, "You're going to burn this $1 billion," back in 2019. But Microsoft—
Wait, it's on Paint? Oh my god, it is! I have to sign in with my Microsoft account. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do this. And then it doesn't, I don't want to remember my passwords. See, this is the problem. And like, this is the kind of issue, Jack. I don't want to do that. You know what I like? I go on a website, it says Google, I click Google, and then boom, I'm in. I like that. That's so convenient. I don't want to have to remember my passwords anymore. Boom, 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 I'm done. The fact that I have to do any of that, I just want to stop.
Microsoft was just getting started. In 2023 and 2024, Microsoft had a projected $80 billion in AI infrastructure spending. By 2025, they were spending over $30 billion a quarter, most going toward GPU and CPUs for AI, and Nadella was confident. Their goal was enterprise customers, giant businesses who would buy hundreds, if not thousands of seats. Copilot was $30 per seat per month, and Microsoft has hundreds of millions of 365 seats. Just imagine the revenue if even half of them adopt Copilot. But Microsoft had to prove it was worth it for them, so they hired a Forrester
Why don't you have if your company uses Copilot still?
Consulting to conduct a study on Copilot. They estimated businesses would see a return on investment between 137% and 367%. Copilot would also, apparently, improve efficiency by 6 to 13%, worth between $5 million and $9.6 million over 3 years. For small to medium businesses, Forrester projected a 6% increase in revenue, 20% lower operating costs, and 25% faster new hire onboarding. Sounds great, if it actually works. So, did it? At first, it looked like good news. 94% of organizations using Microsoft 365 Copilot reported some benefits, and 70% of Fortune 500 companies have adopted 365 Copilot. Also great, but there was a huge problem for Microsoft specifically. Only 6% completed an enterprise-wide rollout, and 72% were still in pilot or limited deployments. Not good, but what about other metrics? Was there actually return on investments as high as 360%? Also underwhelming. So why roll out Copilot company-wide? It just wasn't worth it. Those Fortune 500 companies were mostly just using pilots, aka the limited trial rollout to a small group. But Microsoft wanted everyone using Copilot. After Microsoft...
It's why I'm just like not big on software chat. That does feel like it's like you're playing hot potato, right? You invest in software, Adobe's, whatever the fuck. You can wake up the next day and there's just something like introducing Adobe, but free. Just put it into your Claude, this exact thing, and it becomes Adobe, right? It's exactly the same thing. I'm pretty sure that's already a thing on GitHub. And if it gets more popular, it's like, how can I fight that? How can you build software that can fight that? You can't. The only thing you can possibly do is say, well, we've got images that you can't have due to DMCA or due to laws, right? Or we have different plugins that are better. We can build those out too. And that's the issue I see with software as a whole, is that software has become such a problem that with holding it, that yeah, you can have your name, great. The name is the only thing that they have with the software companies. It's your, GitHub. Anyone can make a GitHub, chat. And people can make another company just like GitHub. It is possible with AI. It's not. The problem is marketing it, right? GitHub is just the place. Someone can make another Reddit tomorrow. It's not hard. Reddit is something that's very easy to make, right? But the thing is, to market it is impossible. Reddit is Reddit. So, right, that's the problem. Twitter is Twitter. There's been a billion Twitters, but there's only one Twitter. So that's the one thing that you have to look at with these software companies is, yes, people can build them, but where's the marketing? Do they have the value? And that's the problem that people have, right?
Pushed it so aggressive.
I personally don't believe in Adobe in the slightest. I still don't. I don't believe in it. I don't think people will really care for Adobe products in the future. That's just me.
Many people did give it.
I think people are going to make Adobe, like a company like Adobe, and say, hey, you pay $2 a month and you basically get everything Adobe gives you.
Go. But results were mixed. Soon, complaints, comments, and angry reviews began to pour into support sites. Give me a list of all the files I have opened today, showing the file name, time it was accessed, and the file size. Not only will it not place the content into my open Word doc, but it can't even get the contents of the file correct. It starts listing a useless list of files literally opened years ago. It will give me instructions on how to do things myself, and is thus just a conventional help system on steroids. Copilot has been a negative productivity boost. I find it very frustrating that Copilot won't do it.
Some guy named Birth Control said, you miss me in chat. Bro, I don't miss you, but Erob did.
Anything to my documents. It just gives me complicated instructions on how to do it myself. For example, I asked it to change the font of all the dates in my Word document from ordinary to bold. The reply told me how to do it. It wasn't straightforward. And
really?
these
That's
aren't
so
just
funny.
horror stories.
Yeah, can you bold the letter the? That's a good question. Yeah, so here's how you bold. You click Control B, and that's how you bold the... Dude, Copilot's dog shit.
Every time I've used Copilot personally, it doesn't really do anything. It sort of just sits there, and whenever I ask it to do something, it gives an excuse as to why it can't, and then it tells me to do it. And if you don't like Copilot, too bad. You couldn't get rid of it from OneNote, Excel, or PowerPoint, and in some cases, Windows itself. Literally no one asked for all this AI. In fact, everyone wants to know how to remove it. This is while Microsoft simultaneously makes Windows 11 more bloated, but it gets even worse. To date, Microsoft has committed over $13 billion into ChatGPT, which is essentially the engine for Copilot. Though for a long time, Copilot didn't use OpenAI's latest LLM, and instead it used models like GPT-4 with a bunch of Microsoft changes. Despite all this investment,
This guy says, uninstall Windows, choose a Linux distro, install it, that's it. You just lost 99% of people at the word uninstall Windows, okay? And you got to understand something. I'm used to Windows. I don't want to do that. It's not worth it to me. I have a billion other things to do in my life, and me trying to learn a whole new system like that is not what I want to do, right? So that's the thing, an issue you have, is people love the things that they already are used to, right? And that's not going to change, okay? You got to realize that. It's yes, you can. I know Linux is a better system. From what everyone said, I still don't give a fuck.
Copilot is just a worse ChatGPT, which has caused something ironic to happen. Its users are just using ChatGPT instead. Grok just works. ChatGPT just...
It's the same idea of people bitching all the time and being like, dude, oh my God, just build your PC. Why the fuck wouldn't you just build it? You save like $100. Because I don't want to learn how to build a PC. Because I want the ease of access. Oh, dude, it's just $100. You know what I also don't like to do sometimes? I don't like to cook. So you know what I do? I go to a restaurant to have a meal. So I can, yes, it is a premium when you go there. You're paying for it, but you're having the ease of not having to pay for food or having to cook for food. It's the same thing.
Works. Claude just works. Copilot is a dumpster fire. When you ask ChatGPT to perform a specific function, it does so without hesitation.
Just build a car? We will in September.
It's able to understand the request and deliver exactly what's needed. But Copilot? It struggles with the basics, and that's unacceptable, especially from a company like Microsoft. According to user data...
Like, look at this guy in chat. He keeps saying shit. You can use Bazite for games. Linux, no. Mint is based on Debian. I don't know what you're saying. And see, because of things like that, I will not go there. Like, I am your non-average user of computers. I'm on the computer 24/7, and I know more than the average, right? But I'm not going there because what you just said is just jibble-jabble. I don't give a fuck.
ChatGPT rates 97%.
Now, if you tell me I can switch over by just putting something into ChatGPT and I copy and paste it, I might be interested, right? But if you're telling me I have to do things myself, fuck that.
For ease of use, and 93% for meeting requirement, while Copilot scores 86%. To be honest, 86 is not bad, but you see the relative problem. Copilot fails at the very thing it's intended for, and Microsoft's own employees are paying out of pocket for ChatGPT instead of Copilot. The Copilot adoption wasn't working, so Microsoft decided to change tactics.
I mean, here's the thing, chat. How long have I been involved in AI and stuff? Pretty long time, probably since Atriox mentioned it that one time. And I will say this, I have never even heard Copilot in the conversation. That's how bad Copilot is. I have not heard about Copilot one time in the argument of what's better, Claude or ChatGPT or this and that, Perplexity. I've never even heard it in the argument because it's just so bad. Yeah, this guy's voice is kind of boring, you're right.
Windows might feel like it's getting worse every year, but our videos are still consistent after 8 years. So if you haven't subscribed, it would be Microsoft Copilot. Except there was a twist. Microsoft was quietly moving people onto a higher price tier to include Copilot. The personal plan went up by 45% and the family plan by 29%. But what if you wanted the original plan?
Like, dude, I'm telling you, chat, I truly believe that you're going to see in the next year or two, people just making their own windows and just being like, hey, don't fucking go for this stuff, introducing this. It's like $5, whatever. And I don't know. I just don't believe in any software. And it's not because of right now, but I think in the future, it's really going to change. And you're just going to have your own thing, right?
To get everyone to buy into Copilot, they'd just force it into the product everyone was using.
That's Linux? Yeah, I think that a version of Linux, it's not Linux. You gotta understand, Linux is not good because it's confusing. It's confusing. It's for the people that are more computer inclined. This is your average person. This, okay? And since Linux is confusing at all, that there's no chance that she will ever use it or want to use it. If you can make a product like a Mac OS, but instead it's good for the computer, that's a multi-billion-dollar company. But until it becomes something that's so versatile like what she can use, there's no point, right?
Speaking of which, I also think this is why Microsoft discontinued Windows 10 notably early. The built-in
Hold on. Breaking news, state media says the IRGC has targeted several locations of the U.S. Army deployment in the Middle East following U.S. strikes on Iran.
Copilot outside of the browser is only available in Windows 11, and I think they wanted more of their users using their new big product. Ironically, for a lot of people, this was a pretty big reason to stick with Windows 10. People were sick of Copilot. It was now dragging the rest of Windows down with it. Users gave Microsoft a new name, Microslop. Someone even made a browser add-on that does this. Pretty funny. People are also now calling Copilot Clippy 2.0, among other things.
Don't you ever compare fucking fuck you for comparing this to Clippy. Clippy was the best. Don't you ever compare. Clippy was the best thing ever, and I loved Clippy. Don't you dare say it's Clippy 2.0. No. Clippy actually helped with my problems, okay? Want to chat if you like Clippy. I liked Clippy on my queue. I liked when he was around. He made me feel good.
But there's still one unanswered question. What about Copilot for GitHub and being the future of coding? This might be the ironic twist in this whole story, because not even Microsoft trusts Copilot to do this. Microsoft recently asked thousands of its software engineers to work with both Cloud Code and GitHub Copilot and report back on which one works better. These are staff responsible for Windows, Office, Teams, Edge, and Surface, who are all instructed to use
It's like trying to say who's the best soccer player of all time nowadays, Ronaldo or Messi. Come on, it's just Messi.
Claude. Even non-technical employees like designers and project managers were told to use it. Microsoft also made a deal with Anthropic so Microsoft Foundry customers, their Azure AI agent platform, can access all the Claude agents, Claude Sonnet 4.5, Opus 4.1, and Haiku 4.5. But if Microsoft says Copilot is the future of coding, why use other platforms?
Right.
Well, we know why.
Because it's not.
The reality is, many developers use lots of agents, not just one. Cursor for changing code across complex multi-file projects.
Cursor got bought out by SpaceX.
Or Cloud Code for making simple edits many times. Copilot does have some unique use cases. Some developers will use GitHub Copilot inside JetBrains, a coding app, because when adding code in line as you type it, as well as some other use cases, it's actually fantastic. But Microsoft didn't want Copilot to be one of the niche but useful coding agents. The big moneymaker for Microsoft is Enterprise, those hundreds of millions of paid seats, and that's exactly where Copilot is falling short. Satya Nadella wanted it to be essentially the next Windows, more or less. But deep down, I think Microsoft knows Copilot is a stumbling block. It's just a worse ChatGPT, which
deep down they don't even use it.
Itself is in trouble with Google's recent success with Gemini. And now, it seems like Microsoft is finally starting to pull back on Copilot. In fact, it looks like CEOs in general are pulling back from AI. Check out this video to learn more. But
here's the thing, chat. I think Microsoft and I think Facebook are having the same dilemma and problem. It's like they're both, it's like they're both hitting their midlife crisis, and they're trying to re-find who they are, which is convenient because that's basically what Mark Zuckerberg's been doing for the past few years. But I think that's the problem with Microsoft and Facebook is they're both like, what do we do from here? Meta, what do we do from here, right? What does Microsoft do from here? All they do is a lot of software. They've done software. They have Microsoft. They have all these things, but their laptops aren't good. The Microsoft is not really that great. Their recent purchases that they've made are not great. Copilot sucks. Their own team doesn't even use Copilot. Apple's, not Apple. The Oculus Rift was a failure. Facebook's giant idea of an online playground was a failure. So they have to reinvent themselves, and that's hard because, like, where do you reinvent yourself in an ever-changing world? And I think that's the problem that Microsoft is having, and I don't really think they have a solution yet because it's kind of a tough one. It's tough to figure out, and their stock's been dropping a lot. So, but I will say, like I said, people are very used to Windows, but again, the thing is with Windows is they force me to use all of their shit. I don't want to open Windows App Store. Cool, I like Windows 11, great. I don't want anything else with you, Microsoft, nothing. I don't want you to touch anything. I just want that. Stop telling me to buy or download things through the Microsoft Store. Stop telling me to use my Outlook password. I don't want to. I want to just use your Windows 11 and fuck off, right? And I think a lot of people feel that way as well, right? because Copilot sucks. And like I said, I have been looking at the AI race for the past year, and I've never heard Copilot in the conversation, ever. So people are saying they don't even use like to use a Copilot. I see a lot of companies saying they're getting rid of it. So yeah, the question is, do you guys want to buy Microsoft? And the reason why you'd want to buy it is simple. They've had a massive drop, and Microsoft is a company that is a staple, right? It's a staple company that everyone knows, and you know, they are fucking Microsoft. I could see, I don't really know why you'd want to buy them right now. I mean, maybe there's a reason. Microsoft adds Copilot finance tools to Excel. I don't need that. Like, that's the thing. Like, I don't need that at all in my life. I don't care for that. And I'm wondering why it would be a good buy here. It seems like they're spending a lot of money and they're not really getting anything out of it. Microsoft stock tumbles, Micron sparks memory. Microsoft stock slides 4.5%. I mean, even Xbox is a problem. Microsoft owns all the computes that these AI labs have to rent out from them. Do they own all of them? Is that even true? All the computes. Azure? Yeah, they own Azure, which is their cloud computing chat, but there's also AWS. There's Google has this as well. There's a lot of these. So, I mean, but Azure is probably their best bet if I had to guess. Where does Microsoft's revenue come from? It's a good question. Azure, Microsoft's cloud computing platform, is their biggest growth engine. It rents servers, storage, and database services. Okay, so Azure is the biggest. Enterprise services, including offers like GitHub for developers, Microsoft 365, kill me. LinkedIn, oh my God, I forgot they own LinkedIn. Oh God, dude. LinkedIn, no chance in hell. I don't think our generation is going to continue to use LinkedIn. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. Dynamics 365, gaming with their Xbox. It's like, whatever. What will replace LinkedIn? I don't think it's necessarily like things will replace LinkedIn, but I just don't think, like, LinkedIn really tries to push the idea of like posting on there, right? Because they want it to become a social media, not just you go there once a month and check your emails. They want it to be a social media. And I just don't think it's going to have that. I just don't see it. It's bloated, it's dog shit. And the truth is, you know what everyone's using instead? Twitter. Because it's instant, it's fast, it's all there. It makes so much more sense. So OpenAI is back, and they're releasing their new model, GPT 5.6 Sol. With their benchmarks, OpenAI claims that Sol Ultra beats Mythos 5? What? Beats Mythos 5 and mogs it for coding / workflow, and is better for bio / cybersecurity. Dude, I'm telling you, chat, I just need Fable back. Like, just give me something like Fable, and I'm chill for the rest of my life. I don't need more than that. It was so good. It did everything. I didn't have to ask it 60 times to redo something. It just did it. It just did it. Like, I felt like I was on crack when I had Fable. It was the best, right? It was the best. I don't need any more. And then this thing's telling me it's better than Fable? Ain't. Okay. I'm down. I hope. That's great. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. That's interesting. Maybe that's why they wanted to hold off on their IPO for future, is because they were like, okay, well, we want to see if this gets verified by the government, and if it does, people pog wow. Okay, so today, chat, you guys are not buying Microsoft. You don't want to. You guys didn't want to buy Microsoft. I think that makes sense. You guys did buy Lilly, and you guys bought Wendy's. You bought Lilly because of the July 1st. You bought Wendy's because they were having their massive boom. And now you guys are part of r/Wall Street Bets and Twitter boom. Wendy's is a great company that has been basically served the worst fucking burger of all time. The, burger of death. I had nothing there. Your SOXL is down 15%. Your other companies are down. Now, chat, this could be a good buying opportunity. It could be, but it also could be doom, right? We don't know what's going to happen over the next... Look at this. This is fucking SOXL. It's crazy shit, right? My portfolio got fucked today. Like I said, the market has not been good. It's been really, really bad. Like, really bad for everyone. No one's having fun in this market. Besides if you're, short selling or, you're shorting Palantir. Then you're having the blast at the time of your lifetime. But it's not been fun. It's been getting fucked over the past 3 or 4 days. It's been fucked. So... do you guys want to buy or hold today? It is 4 o'clock. It's late. Do you guys want to buy or hold? We could hold for next week. You guys have $15,000 cash, and that's all you guys got left.
The market dropped 2% because Donald Trump posted something before his coffee, and chat thinks they can time this. Adorable.
Damn. All right, we're looking at 92% hold. Everything is down. We should buy something. You did. You bought Wendy's and you also bought Lilly. 2 things that are actually up. 2 things that are up. Okay, let's do one more poll. Do you want to buy into any of your other stocks?
Here is everything I did today and why. I will go through each one.
Okay. Do you guys want to buy anything that you own or do you want to just hold? So let's solutions. Let's do one more poll. Buy anything. As in your SOXLs, your MBIS, your MOOs.
First, I sold SMCI. That is Super Micro Computer. I bought it at $36 and it dropped to around $31. That is a 15% loss. There was no sign of it bouncing back, so I cut it.
Okay. So we lost. You have $15,000 cash. You have 15% of your portfolio. Okay, we're done.
I also sold IONQ. That is a quantum computing company. I paid $59 a share and it fell to around $49. Another 15% down. Quantum stocks got hit hard this week and I did not want to hold through more pain.
Poor Claude. Oh, poor Claude. More pain. Yeah, he's got paper hands. What a little bitch. What a little bitch.
Then I bought Coin. That is Coinbase, the biggest crypto exchange in the US. It was up 5% today. Crypto is heating up right now and Coinbase makes money every time someone trades. I bought 13 shares at $149.
What the fuck is this shit, dude? This shit's so bad. Coinbase. What the fuck? Dude. I mean, dude, that chat, this is what these AI trading...
I bought RKLB. That is Rocket Lab.
Okay.
They build small rockets and satellites. It was up 5% today. Space tech is one of the fastest growing sectors right now. I bought 23 shares at $85.
Okay, so he just buys things when they're up. Like, are you gonna do anything else? Is it just... He's literally... everything he says he's bought up. Check space.
I bought Mara. That is Marathon Digital.
Holy fuck.
They mine Bitcoin. Bitcoin has been strong and Mara moves with it, but faster. It was up 4% today. I bought 270 shares at $14.48 each.
Alright, so you can take it off. Alright, chat. Well, that wraps up the day. I think we did a lot of good plays, honestly. I think you guys did a good job. You guys are winning by $2,000 to this giant retard, but the market's been really rough, so it's been pretty tough.
I bought BBAI. That is BigBear.ai. They do AI analytics for the US military and government. It is a small cap, so it can move a lot. I bought 570 shares at $3.50 each.
Okay. Oh, so he's going small cap. Okay, interesting. So he's getting risky. To win overall, we have to be over 100. Be above 100K. Yes, you have to be over 100K, and that's all you have to do at this point. Unless he catches up, he could catch up.
I added more PLTR. That is Palantir. They build AI software for the US government and big companies. It was up over 5% today. It was already my best performing stock, so I bought 17 more shares. It is now my biggest position at 59 shares.
Okay. That's like nothing. You only have $5,000 of it. Do you split the $1? Yes. You will all gather around my apartment complex, and I will throw the dollar, and one of you has to catch it.
I still hold NVDA, AMD, and TSLA from before. NVDA is Nvidia, the king of AI chips. AMD is their main competitor. TSLA is Tesla. All three are down from what I paid, but I believe in them long term. That is my full portfolio right now.
This challenge is only 5 days, you dumbass. God, he's so fucking stupid, dude. Like, he knows it's 5. You know, Claude, it's only 5 days, right? You know that, right? Like, you ain't stupid as fuck. You dumb as hell, but you dumb as hell. Palantir curve is trending downward. Well, what do you mean? It's been trending downward. That doesn't mean it can't go up. Like, look at this. It trended downward, but look at this. Ba-boom, 21%. Like, just because something's going down doesn't mean that it's a bad buy. And really, the truth is, the whole market's been fucking collapsing over the past few months. It's been shit. Like, don't let the S&P 500 fool you that it's been doing good. This is basically the stocks that you guys are in. Most of the S&P 500 has been fucking shitting the bed. Like, if you look at most people's portfolios over the last year, chat, it's been pretty fucking bad. It's not been good. Don't make this think that it's up. It's been pretty fucking rough. If you're just trading stocks or you're in stocks in general, it's been rough. So... and it really comes down to Trump. Like, I mean, most of it comes down to the fact that the bombings are happening. People are uncertain. A lot of things are going on. Like, what is going on? Trump is such a wild card that he makes the markets move left, right, and center, and it's very confusing on what's going on, right? So, all right, that's basically it for the stock stuff. I think we did enough. It's already like 4 o'clock my time, which is late for all of you. Judy? Yeah? Do you want to learn the... Bell! Bell! Come here! What about the payouts, Miz? What payouts? Payouts? The fuck? You believe that? It's coming, man. It's coming. It's been a week? It's on its way. Relax. We have to pay out like 700 people or something, like 900 people who've been over $50. It's coming.
What?
Trust. Like, some people have already gotten paid. Bro, Lucari's already back on Twitch. When are you going back? The fact that I'm compared to that is disgusting, number one. And number two, I'll go back when I'm a B tier streamer. I still think I'm in that C tier category. So just give me a couple months and I'll wake up and hopefully fix that. What's up? Okay. What is that?
It's a fruit tart.
Did you get me one?
No, I got you a chicken sandwich to be healthy.
She cares. All right, so Jeannie's still mad at you? Always and forever. Okay, so chat, I'm taking off the headphones. I haven't heard Jeannie's voice in years. By the way, chat, these are $20. You can get them. They're actually really good. Some Indian dude on the street gave it to me. It's like a street vendor or something. It's awesome. All right. This is my roommate's. Yeah, we can turn TTS back on. Mons, can you change the title to learning streaming lore? So, Belle has been wanting to learn the ins and outs, the ups and downs, the lefts and rights.
Not really.
And Jeannie has been nonstop telling me every day how much she wants to learn streaming culture and learn this stuff and how much she really cares about all this stuff. So I was like, guys, fine. We could stream it and I'll just go through it with you with chat because you guys desperately want to know everything about me. All right, chat, that's the end of the stream. I appreciate it.
I saw someone say, ladies, you have autism.
Ms. Bella's been saying the hard R on her stream. Oh, I know.
Bro.
Well, we want to know why she's called female E-Rob.
Chat, you want to know something really crazy? Is I hung out with some Minecrafters yesterday.
There was a time.
I hung out with some Minecrafters yesterday, and they were like, they're big, like big, like they're like huge.
11 million.
Okay, relax. Some of them they're fucking huge. Okay, big time. And, yeah. So they, I hung out with them. I mean, they were with Steak, and they said hi to me. But didn't you have a date yesterday? No, she canceled again for the second time. I'm waiting for that ChatGPT upgrade so I can actually say yes. She's real. It's happening tonight. Okay, it's happening tonight. Don't say yikes. Don't say yikes. It's happening tonight. She said today. She was tired yesterday. Okay, from working. I get that. But she put 2 E's at the end of sorry. Or 2 Y's, right? So I was like, okay, Kanye fan, right? I'm in. I'm okay. Yeah, she works at Sony with 2 Y's. Can I show you the girl that I'm going on a date with so you can prove? Don't show the chat, though. She was too tired because she was getting piped. Ms., do you just think every girl's a whore? Like, do you think she's like, yeah, dude, sorry, I couldn't schedule you
We
in
have
as
a better
fuck.
chance at camping stream than you getting a date.
All right. Let me show her. To my friends, not you guys.
Whoa, you have a lot of matches.
Wait, he does?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Look, this girl started a conversation with me.
Remember when he told us yesterday how many matches he has?
So this girl's picture chat is a dog at the last one, and my line.
I thought you were funny. Why? That's not even funny.
What? Her last picture's a dog, and it's so simple. Oh, hey, you look really cute in your last pic. How is that not funny? That caters to like everyone. It's a generic. That is funny.
Anyway.
You're laughing. Like, what? Chat. A good line is usually a girl has a dog or an animal in the picture, and you should always say, well, if that's just like the picture of the animal, is you look really good in that picture.
What?
What, it farms. It farms. Okay. This girl. Don't show chat. Don't. I don't want them to know anything.
Oh, yeah, I saw her.
Oh, she's attracted to funny guys. She's pretty.
Wait. Oh, it's the Crime Dogs one.
Oh yeah, wait, what is she?
I can't tell.
She's Blasian.
Really?
Whoa.
She's pretty. She's pretty.
She said she's in the crime documentaries. She said, listen, dating me is basically living in one.
Dude, how come you don't talk to everyone?
Not worth my time.
Why?
I'm busy. I'm busy.
She's pretty.
I know.
She canceled on you twice?
Listen, that's not the first girl that's canceled me. It's not the first girl.
Sorry.
It's whatever. No big deal. Patience comes to those who wait. Wait. Patience. Patience. Wait.
Well, the fruits are so good.
The fruits of our labor. But you don't work.
I work. I've been working this whole time. Look at that.
Look at what? My couch?
Mm-hmm. I was drawing. I'm preparing for Anime Expo.
I've heard that before. Why is she so white? Are you God? Her? That's just her skin.
I got skincare today.
Oh, yeah.
You don't have a car, Miz? So I actually bluffed this girl, and I said I could pick you up. But
What?
then, see, I was hoping she'd say no, it's okay, and she did.
So what are you gonna do now?
I'm just gonna meet her there. And if she said yes, I was gonna rent a car in Toro.
Oh, she didn't say it. Oh, sorry. I see.
Rent a Lambo? No, that's so lame. Like renting a Lambo.
For one date?
You know what I should have done with this girl? I should have like a Hyundai Sonata or something. I just like show nothing of my wealth.
Yeah.
And see if she actually likes me for me.
But that's not what you want.
What do you think I want?
To fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
So that's why you want to just like flex from the beginning.
No, I want to flex at the end. You know what I'm saying, girl?
Ew.
You know what I do when I have sex?
What?
I go in my bathroom and I do what Derek Jeter used to do. I start chanting at myself, Mizkif, nonstop in the mirror. Mizkif, 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 Mizkif. Hype myself up. Enough to scare Chompy and get him out of the fucking room. Then I go in.
Do you go into the bathroom and cry? Or is that just me?
No. No. I don't cry. I haven't cried in years. Anyway, you want to know something really funny that happened yesterday, chat? So we're hanging out with these kids who played Minecraft and stuff, and they're like really big YouTubers and like whatever. I'm like trolling and being a dumbass, like to just make like them laugh, like Jeannie and Belle and Steak. But then they were laughing too. And I'm like, why are you laughing at me being an actual retard, right? Like, you're Minecraft kids. You shouldn't be laughing at me being an idiot. And, dude, this one kid, one of them just couldn't stop staring at me. And I'm like, why are you looking at me so much? Like, I was, like, confused. And he's like, dude, like, I know who you are. I know who you are. I'm like, huh? How much do you know who I am? He's like, dude, I know everything. I used to watch Bathrobe Dwayne. And if you know that fucking name, that is insane that a Minecrafter said that. That he watched Bathrobe Dwayne when he was younger. If you know who that is insane. That is insane, chat. Bathrobe Dwayne. He's like a RuneScape guy who did RuneScape content with TTS that was really bad. Like, really bad. I showed them yesterday how bad it is. And they're like, they didn't understand. I'm like, that's them saying the N-word. That guy's name is not Nick. Like, and they're like, oh. Didn't understand. How bad? As bad as you can think. Like, times 10. It was bad. Give us an example? Gladly.
Hey, you need to eat vegetables.
So if this doesn't tell you how bad it is, chat, I have to fucking click I understand and wish to proceed.
Bathrobe underscored Wayne said, "Get down, darkies. I'm cleaning the ghetto."
Whoa, what the hell? I think that's all I really needed to show you. Just like bathrobe Dwayne. Like, that's what it was. And these kids are like, yeah, I used to watch Bathrobe Dwayne. And I'm like, what the actual fuck? You mean you used to watch Bathrobe Dwayne when they were like 11 and 12 years old? I'm like, holy fucking shit, that is crazy. That is crazy.
Do you poo every day?
Yeah.
Because, just wondering, because you don't eat veggies. Like, look at your salad over there.
I don't like greens.
Yeah, you're supposed to eat veggies.
Check out my portfolio. Oh, I'm on 32. Chat, you're up $32. Wait, are you up on Wendy's? No, you're down 13 cents. Anyway. Okay, so they want to learn a little bit about... What do you guys want to learn about, you said?
Why Belle is considered E-Rob? Girl version?
What do you mean we don't want to? You literally were... I came out this morning and you were watching videos on me. And then you said you wanted to learn more.
We did that.
We
It's
watched
just
it.
it
We
was
watched it
literally
for-
just as background noise while we could have our
Yeah,
conversation.
and then we wanted to see like the real, like, you know, like the flirt moments with Alana.
Yeah, because I've never watched any of your stuff before, so it was interesting to see. I mean, we didn't even get to watch that much. It was interesting. It was funny.
All right, I'm gonna show you E-Rob then.
No, I know he like cuts a log with a plastic knife.
That's not it.
What?
That's nothing.
That's nothing?
Oh,
You cannot beat me in one thing.
Let's shotgun right now.
Okay.
Do a shotgun a beer right now?
Yeah. Can we drop 5 down?
Yeah. Now who's your money on?
Gina.
So
oh,
this,
she's pretty.
yeah, so this is E-Rob.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know this was E-Rob? Fuck. Jeannie?
Yeah, I met him.
Oh, yeah.
That's what she said.
No.
Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, go.
Oh my god!
Are you serious?
I forgot you were gonna do that.
It made me laugh.
This was 6 years ago now? Okay, so let me explain this whole thing. Basically, they made lasagna.
Mm-hmm.
So you know how you're called the E-Rob? They try to call you the girl E-Rob? So it all started from one day back in the day. Chat, don't look away if you don't want to see this, okay?
What?
So E-Rob was an alcoholic streamer. Like, just he's my best friend, but all he did was drink all day.
Okay.
And like, he barely streamed. He would do like an hour of streaming and get off. He literally was just trying to get laid. That's why he liked streaming. And he had like nothing really going on. And then he was just like people would know him as like my friend, because I was like growing a lot, but he wasn't really doing shit, because he was just go live and drink and get offline. But him and I were like a huge duo. Like, it was like the best duo, honestly. We were like the best. I had this polar bear in the back of my room at all times. This blow up one called Xavier.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, he fucked up.
Oh.
Chat, do I save Xavier or do I kill? So this is probably one
That's
of the...
you?
Yeah. Did you not realize that's me? So what just happened is I actually died in Smite, which was very important for me at that moment, because I'm trying to show chat how nasty I am with this character called Thanatos. And this was probably one of the hardest moments, I think, in streaming history of what decision to make. Do I save my polar bear Xavier, who sits in the back of my room, or do I play the game of Smite? And I just didn't know what to do, and I panicked, and I played Smite instead.
Didn't you already die in Smite?
I did die, but I was able to. I can recover my KD because I was actually on fire. I'm pretty sure I was going to get up for a pentakill, but E-Rob just randomly took a bat and just started beating the shit out of my polar bear Xavier.
Why do you do that?
We don't know to this day. I don't know. He just did this randomly on stream.
You never asked him?
I don't want to look at him. So after that day, what happened is E-Rob went from just like this drunk guy that everyone liked and thought was funny to my chat started going in his stream and spammed this emote. It's called For Weird. This.
Who is this?
It's some random guy. It's just a random emote.
What does For Weird mean?
It just means like they're not amused. Like think with that. It's like they're not amused. And they would spam this and say, you killed Xavier. Like for hours. And they would just nonstop let him know that he killed Xavier. And then they started to fucking hate him. Because they're like, fuck you, you killed Xavier. And that made E-Rob go from this like drunk character to more so like they just shit on him relentlessly. And it literally changed his career overnight.
Whoa.
Yeah. Like he went from kind of just a drunk guy to whatever he does, people just shit on him and say like, fuck you. So that's where you are. You're like that person. Yeah. So then his community basically just started trolling him relentlessly and just saying like he is this like ohm of just like shitting on him. Look, like, and he has like a wonky eye, but like he's just a character. Like, let me show you. Like, this is him as a baby. Where is it? This picture, that's him as a child.
What?
Yeah, that's him as a kid.
That is alien.
Yeah. So this is what he actually looked like as a kid, and he always has had this wonky ass eye. And his brother is named Tyler 1, right?
Okay.
And Tyler 1 is like this. He's his older brother who got him into streaming, and Tyler 1.
You didn't get him into streaming.
No. Tyler got him into stream. I was a fan of E-Rob. I would watch his streams, and I'd watch Tyler.
Oh, I see.
So Tyler was like the GOAT of like 2015. Like he was like the guy that everyone was watching.
Whoa.
Yeah, so he was getting watched. And then E-Rob was at school and he just started to drink on stream, and that's all he would do. So like him and his two roommates would just drink all day, and that's all they would do.
My last name is not Steinkamp. No. Me and my brother have different last names. No, me and Tyler are real brothers. No, we have the same dad. It's weird. I can't explain it. We're real brothers. My eyebrows are right here. Fuck you guys. Yes, Tyler's really 6'5". Oh, Tyler's not 6'10". Tyler's 6'5". Dez did not drop the ball. He caught the fucking ball. He took 3 fucking steps with that ball and then reached out from the end zone, and they said he dropped it.
Yeah, so he's a huge fan of football, and he was going to college to become a PE teacher.
Whoa.
Yeah. You say whoa, she squinted.
Shit call. The rest suck the Packers cock. Fuck the Packers. I hate them. I really hate the fucking Packers.
Hey, Tyler, I got a special visitor for you. Jesus. Who is it?
Hey, Tyler.
It's your brother. Oh, my God. What's up, Eric?
Go fuck yourself.
So his brother's like always been the better person because he's like more popular, he's funnier, he's more attractive, he's famous. Like he you know what I mean? Like he's like Tyler 1 is like a very successful, famous streamer that has just, you know, done a lot, and he's very popular, especially with League of Legends. Like he's like the guy. He was the guy for League of Legends for like 5 years.
Wow.
Because he got permabanned in League of Legends, and because he's so toxic. Like he's actually a fucking piece of shit, especially when he plays games. But people love Tyler because I mean his energy that he would bring, and he's an insane streamer. So he's just a better guy overall, like literally everything. And E-Rob's just like the drunk brother that doesn't know what the fuck his dream's like. So like this is him in college with his one friend.
I'm trying to go eat. I'm ready. Wait. Now we go. Oh, she's gonna hurt. One. So bad. Keep your face still. 1,
You guys do not understand how much that hurts.
Shout out to all the robbers out there.
This dude, Darion, has the thickest fucking hands I have ever seen in my life. Like, he actually has the thickest fucking hands and a 9-inch penis with it. But his hands are so... This hurts so bad. I couldn't imagine how bad this feels, because Darion's fucking thick.
Keep that shit safe.
So E-Rob did that for like $1.
$1?
Yeah. Like, I'm telling you, he's like a joke. Like, he's always been a joke. Like, he's just desperate. So when I went to TwitchCon with him in 2019, he gets drunk. Like, that's his whole thing, is he would just get drunk a lot. And when we went there, he's also just really unlucky. Like, we went to TwitchCon in 2019 in Europe, and he lost his luggage. And when we were on the elevator going down, we were on it, me and this guy named S-Fan, and we got off. He went on it, and the elevator shut off in the middle of the elevator. Yeah, it's just like, his luck is insane. But he then lost all of his luggage while we were there, so he didn't have new socks. And he didn't buy new ones. What? So he was trying to hit on this girl at the time named Pooper Noodle. It was like this girl streamer. And he was trying to like hit on her and stuff. And I remember he walked her to her hotel with us, and like we gave him room to talk to her. He was belligerently drunk and she wasn't. And she just he like tries to like hit on her and like, you know, do anything, and she's like, I can't even look at you because your shoes smell so bad.
Oh my gosh.
And they did. And he just like stood there like, I don't know what to say at this point. This is like off stream. It's not on stream. It's off stream. She's just like, you smell so bad. He smelled terrible. So yeah, that was E-Rob. So E-Rob just had a lot of bad luck, and people would make fun of him, but they would make fun of him and laugh with him. But when he killed my pet Xavier, people went from laughing with him to attacking him. Oh. So E-Rob, his first big break was after college, was this IRL stream thing we did called the RV trip. Amaru? This is where I first met Asian Andy.
Whoa.
Yeah, so this, oh wow. This is me. This is one of my first streams I ever did after the RV trip.
I'm going to tomorrow. I'm gonna try to stream, right?
But your voice is different.
And if I can't stream tomorrow, it is what it is.
What do you mean? It's 7 years ago. Of course, it's different.
And that's just it. I'll wait till
you have to remember, I'm wearing a microphone like this.
Friday. Like that's all I can do. I want to stream, but I just can't right now. It kind of blows. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
No, you sound different.
It's actually different. What?
Hey, dude.
Dude, this is not you.
Wait, what?
Hello?
Yo. The real,
yeah, you know I'm only at like 50 viewers, right?
This one's a clone.
Yeah.
Dude, you have no idea the real me. I wish I could have hung out with you one day in 2013, like while I was in college, to just see the real Mizkif that you were like, oh, like off stream me. You would never have hung out with me.
You're still at 50 viewers. I heard stories from Dave.
No. Dave doesn't know everything. You would have never hung out with me.
I don't think so.
I was slinging the N-word left and right, being racist as hell everywhere for jokes. But I was like, I was just a fucking retard. Like, I would just say I'd do anything to make anyone laugh. That's all I would do. Just say anything and do anything to make anyone laugh at any moment. But I would go to like, there's this place called, there's like underground place where you would like get sandwiches and subs and shit. And all of them were black workers. All of them, right? And I brought a whip one day. No. So I was there, and like I was friends with all of them. Like they all loved me. We laughed together because I was making them jokes. They loved me so much, Jeannie, that I would go there. There would be a line of people, and I would just go up to the front, and they would already have my sandwich there because they just knew I was coming that day. They'd be like, give it to him. The manager would just give it to me, or any of the workers would just give it to me every time. Anytime. Whenever I showed up, no matter when it was, I wouldn't even pay for it. They would just give it to me for free.
Ms. passed the N-word torch to Bell. Now it's her time.
So, why'd you grab that? So
I was hitting it away.
So, yeah. I was just edgy as fuck. I was super edgy. But my friends were black. I had this one black friend who was one of my closest friends at the time named X. He was a 6'7" dude who fucked a girl on my bed.
What?
Yeah, but I hung out with him all the time. He was one of my closest friends in college. Yeah, his name was X. He was fucking a monster. He was 6'7", like 200 and something pounds, and his dick was 11 inches or some shit. It was insane.
How do you know? What?
Because I've seen it.
You've seen his dick?
Yes. When you're friends with someone, you see their penis. Especially if they're 11 inches, like you ask, like, can I see it? I mean, dude, it's 11 inches. We can't really not see it.
You asked?
Yeah. I mean, I told him, I said, I've never really seen a black guy in my life.
Your voice is actually different, though.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is like what E-Rob streams were like back in the day. Like, this is him, like, when he first started streaming. And he would not have content, so he would just sit there and wait for someone to talk in chat and drink.
Where you go home, but trust is that you see mine.
Oh my god.
What? Wait, that cuts off. No, that cuts off. Give me the better one, chat. Give me the good one.
Is that you?
Are you fucking kidding me?
In today's video, we're covering...
I thought the girl just messaged me for the date. This is our ballot, making sure we can help you vote. Is this Maya Higa?
Wait, what?
What the fuck is this?
You guys used to share phone numbers?
Wait, who is that?
Who's Maya Higa? You are Maya Higa.
What?
We are Maya Higa.
What?
Together. Damn, that's crazy. What the fuck was that? I just got a call from Maya Higa. What the fuck? I watched one old video and I get that message. I haven't gotten like that. How is that? All right. Anyway, chat. You guys can link clips and stuff, by the way, to help me out, so I don't have to look it all up myself. Okay.
Do I raw dog? I used to. Not gonna lie, I used to fucking. I didn't give a fuck. Well, I never. I didn't even use a condom till like fucking last year. Not gonna lie, the first time I used a condom was last year. I fucking.
Okay, so the reason why this is really funny to chat is, so this girl, remember that girl he was with, the blonde chick that he said was pretty?
Mm-hmm.
She came over, they had sex once, and then they had a baby.
What?
He finished in her?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
And she was not on birth control, didn't take Plan B?
I guess not. I didn't really ask the details.
What?
Dude, that's a planned thing.
What do you mean?
I think if I wanted to get pregnant, I wouldn't take Plan B or birth control and just let it marinate. Or abort.
What?
Yeah, that's too far.
Whoa, what is that?
That's me playing Ocarina of Time. Or no, Wind Waker. And I said the N-word. And people use this against me. And they're like, I've had, you guys only know the Emaru stuff in terms of like people trying to cancel me. It's been 7 years of people trying to use the dumbest shit against me to attack me. Like
This is cancelable. Saying the N-word?
Dude, give me a break. I lived with 3 black guys. Like, lived. Not just like I was friends. I lived with them for years. Like, years. I was like, it's not like, oh, you were friends with them. I lived with them. I made them pay more rent, right? I'm like, can you guys get that Section 8 crap? Whatever the hell you guys have. but they still lived with me the entire time, the whole time. I never gave a fuck. There was some of my closest friends.
So?
What do you? How can I prove I'm not racist?
Oh yeah, you're not racist, but that doesn't mean you say the N-word. I'm not racist. I have a black friend. I'm not homophobic.
I just said that you can't use that argument with me because that's not fair. I literally lived with 3 black guys. Like, E-Rob's my best friend, and he's also black.
Yeah, did you go to the BLM protest?
No, I was smoking backwoods. Why the fuck would I go to the BLM protest? For what?
Sim. Shut up, bro. I actually am sick.
Okay, so basically what happened is E-Rob, after that whole Xavier thing, his world of like just started becoming everyone just shitting on him, and he became like a laughing stock, and a lot of bad things started happening. Like he just basically got the curse of like being unlucky because he killed Xavier, which we knew was gonna happen.
Sim. Shut up, bro. I actually am sick. Oh my god, I just dropped my pill bottle. Oh my god. They're everywhere. And then I actually hit the laugh button on my freaking stream deck. God fucking damn it. Look. Oh my god, I just unplugged my webcam.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Alright, 20 push-ups.
What's his name?
What pile? Or what row is your card in? Like this one?
The third? This is so stupid.
Yeah, it's so stupid. Can you just watch?
Like, these are my roommates. Like, how can you call me racist?
No, I'm not saying you're racist. I say you can't say the N-word.
I think I can.
This is a long magic trick.
Well, if Clavicular can say it, why can't I?
No, he can't say it either.
So easy. I see what you're doing.
I don't know, a few more surgeries and he might be able to.
That's what I'm saying. It's so easy. You're gonna figure this. It's like you can't lose.
Pick 2 piles. Okay, pick 1 pile.
Like, doesn't this feel like a Bell stream? That's why they say it's like female E-Rob, because like he did this all day on stream to like learn this trick, and he played the trumpet. And he's so bad at the trumpet. He just kept telling me off stream that he wants to learn the trumpet. And I'm like, dude, whatever. Like, it was so bad. He was just not good. And then he gave up.
Pick 2 cards. Is this your card?
No.
No, that was my card. What the fuck?
Was it this one?
No.
No.
Was it this one?
Yes.
Fuck, man! That's Chess's emote? Really? Really? They're getting DMCA'd. Oh, chat, look, guess what? I learned to smoke, too. Watch this shit. I learned to smoke.
Oh, big thing about E-Rob is he's a fan of the Cowboys, like the football team.
Oh, Dallas Cowboys?
Yeah. He's like he's been a huge fan for like his whole life, and it's like they're just a laughing stock because people just shit on him relentlessly.
Alright, you do 1, I'll do 3.
So keep in mind, like they had a baby together, right?
Okay.
They just met that day.
What the heck?
Yeah, that was the
That's
first
so crazy.
Yeah, that was the first time they met.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, for our first trick, you just pop it in. My instructions! I was not expecting that much.
What's your kick?
Bro, that's Andy. So you can actually blame Andy for them dating because Andy had them introduce each other. So it's actually Andy.
Wow.
Yo, bud, you gotta check.
You've chosen
Tomorrow
Kim.
versus the Fortnite dude, you better not lose. Practice up.
Are you serious? Are you fucking serious, dude? Actually.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, that's Belle.
Actually, dude.
I hear Belle yelling.
Fucking happens, man.
He just like got. Oh, this is the good stuff. This is the good stuff. This is when I loved watching Rob.
Oh my
So
God.
there's this girl named Marie, who was like this model from France, and she's like the nicest girl in the world. Very sweet woman. Maz, put us in the IRL section, honestly. Let's just farm some advice as viewers. Who gives a fuck? Take us out of this just chatting bullshit.
Farm some what?
Ice Poseidon viewers. Remember how those Minecraft kids yesterday said like, yeah, dude,
Yeah.
like Ice Poseidon?
Yeah, how?
Dude, they're so young, those kids.
Oh, so E-Rob thought he had a chance with this girl Marie, and she was like a hot woman from like that ice era, and they met on the RV trip that I was telling you about, and then she actually wanted to get with me on the RV trip. I swear, I'm not trolling. She had a huge ass. She had a huge ass, but in the end, E-Rob got with her, and I'm pretty sure he had like a foursome with anything for views or something like that.
What?
Yeah. He had a foursome. If I remember correctly. I don't remember, but I was working, so I was there was an orgy, no cap. Yeah, see Andy's saying there was an orgy.
Wait,
A
so
baby.
Oh, so he's like sexual too.
He one pumped a woman. What do you mean you think he's sexual?
He doesn't look like he would be like sexually active.
What does that? Why do you say that about everyone?
It's just because I can't imagine it.
Okay? I'm your baby.
You don't know anything about this guy. He always had a boner. Like everywhere we went, and every time I saw him, he had yes, he always had a boner.
No.
Damn, okay. I'm gonna go.
So when I was on the RV trip with him, we all hopped a fence that was like this tall, and I did it with like no problem. I didn't even realize that I hopped it. He tried to hop the fence and he broke his arm on it, so I had to bring him to the hospital.
Oh my god.
Because it pisses you off.
No, because only
I
fucking...
hate that word. I hate that word.
Because literal losers use that word.
No, losers get called that word.
No, bro, like...
And get triggered by that word.
No. Listen, people that go around calling people cucks, man, it's just cringe. It's actually cringe. Because the person that says that can't get a girl.
You're right. I don't have a girlfriend, never had one, never nothing. But what I'm saying is, you're getting triggered by it. If someone called me a cuck, it's like a your mom joke. Nobody cares.
I care.
Except you get pissed because you
Bell, I'm pretty sure you have those glasses.
are a cuck.
I'm not a fucking...
And look, just like you, he has some old. You have your what was it? Your key. He's got this, the Halo blade.
You are. You're literally arguing with a 16-year-old online. I'm not a cuck. That's a cuck.
Like, look at him. Like, why is this up? Why is this down? Like, it makes no sense. He's drinking Burnett's.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
What?
Are you
What's he
okay?
doing?
He was trying to see how fast he can run.
Man, yo, is Miz here? Yo,
That's
Miz.
their baby.
I'm not kidding, dude.
Oh my gosh.
If you're here, this thing you got me over here, lifesaver. Oh.
And that was the stream he introduced having a baby.
Oh my god, I can't believe.
Wow.
Yeah, so you see the forward here, the evil.
It's over there. Press W to zoom in. Funny. You're actually, you almost got
So
me.
he's playing hardcore Minecraft, like trying not to die.
Dude.
Oh.
I just think your hairstyle looks good. Your hairstyle looks good.
What about mine?
Guys.
It is still playing the game, dude. It just like lets me get to the good parts
Then what
faster.
kind of
No one wants to
streamer
sit here and
you
watch
would
me do this
consider
shit.
E-Rob to be?
Wins.
What do you mean?
Like a gamer streamer?
No.
Pretty nice sun sitting at a position slightly past noon gonna be.
Like E-Rob's chat carries his stream. Like it's just like his chat is like the content. Like you go there to watch him exist while his chat just shits on him. Is that not Belle? Like do you really are people there to watch her do a game?
No.
Yeah.
Be a good day for golfing. Hey,
So
what?
there's a extremely rare bird. Like it's like super insane that he found this.
Chop Chop grabbed my balls and be quick about it.
Yeah, he's an
It
idiot.
fainted.
Yeah, he killed it. He's an idiot.
Wait, what?
Hear about football. They don't want to hear about this.
Alright, Chad, here's how it's gonna work. Okay?
Oh, mud wrestling.
Bro, they know I've sucked a dick.
This is the last event of the night.
What?
So he's not straight.
No. I am straight. But like, you know how like there's like a leaning tower of pizza?
Yes. You lean towards the dick. If the girl tonight whips out a dick, what do you do?
He doesn't care. You don't care.
Nah. Like,
What would you do? Continue?
I know, yeah. Would it be the receiver or would it be the giver? You would probably do the giving, but then you would not look at the dick? Or what?
what I would do in that situation, I think about this every day. If I pull her pants down and she has a penis and she's extremely hot, to me it depends on the penis, right? If it's a one that it's like shrunken to the point where it's like, yeah, I'm clearly not there. I'm gonna go. It's like having a like a poison ivy, right? If the poison ivy is like shrinking, then I might go for it. But if it's something where it's like, a giant dick that looks like an antelope,
If it's like 5 inches.
that's huge. I'm not interested.
You licked a dick?
Yeah. You didn't know that?
Why would I know that? How would I? I didn't know. Wait, I wanted to see the mud thing.
Alright, that's fun.
We could watch it. Hi, I'm Eric. This is a girl named Amaranth.
Alright, that's fun.
Hi, I'm Eric.
What? That's Eric.
I was talking to him. I was talking to him. No, I was talking to him.
Yeah, call him a pussy, dude.
Come on, Visca. You want to wrestle?
Call him a pussy.
I got the camera. Start punking his ass. Look at it. Fuck that bitch up. Punk him, dude. Mexican, punk his ass.
Yeah, that's Ice, me, Mexican Andy.
Mizkif, balls in your car, bitch.
Come on, you said you were a wrestler, dude.
Mizkif, just check his oil, baby. Mizkif, just.
You know, Andy was always my hype man from day one.
Really?
Andy believed me on the RV trip. He was like, dude, you're the funniest guy here. You could be the biggest streamer. So him and I would troll basically everyone and just focus on the Reddit because we were just huge viewers that were just trying to appeal. And me and Andy farmed. We killed it. That RV trip. So when I talk about the RV stream, like that RV stream was like, when I say huge, it was like disgusting. Like it was the
Why? What was so big about it?
It was just new. Like it's like, I don't know how to describe it. Just it was all so fresh. It's like you never knew. It was a train wreck. You never knew what was gonna happen. I mean, I told you, like, we got swatted, right? Like you didn't know if we were gonna get swatted. You didn't know what was gonna happen. If someone was gonna come up to us and do some stupid shit. I mean, someone pulled a gun on us, right? We had to run away because some guy pulled a gun. But that's not my trauma to talk about, so I can't talk about that, right, chat? So I'll let Bjorn talk about it one day. It's not my trauma. I'll tell you how good it was. There's streamers like this guy named Summit1G, who's like one of the biggest streamers of all time still, and he would end his stream to go watch this. Like that's never happened. He was like, oh, I gotta go watch a stream. I'm gonna turn mine off and go watch a stream. It never happened ever again. It was that good. Like you had to watch every second. You had to watch.
Wow.
And like streamers knew that this content was so good that the content creators around this stuff, like who shared similar viewers, would just turn off their stream because they couldn't compete.
Oh wow.
Yeah, like it was just like there's no way you couldn't compete with this content. Wow. Yeah, so like people like Andy would go live and be just one of 20 people on the bus, and he would have like 20,000 viewers. Like when Andy would get like literally nothing. Andy was nothing back then.
Wow.
Yeah, so he would have 20,000 people watching. Like
Wait,
it's
he
insane.
was on the whole trip with you guys? Just like hanging out?
There was zero hanging out.
What do you mean there's zero hangout?
It was all content.
Oh.
It was 24/7 filmed, so there was cameras in the RV.
Oh, shit.
And there was constant fighting. Like it was a shit show. This is Hampton. This is Hampton Brandon. He's the greatest live streamer of all time.
Come on, motherfuckers, come on. Yeah. Come on, motherfuckers, come on. Come on, motherfuckers, come on. Release the brainstorm to make your motherfucking brain warm. A strange form, something kind of lyrical. Biggie the bastard, so that's kind of spiritual. Well, in God we trust, guns out bust, got that disgusting suicide. Oh, where you going to?
This guy's a rapist.
You like the things that I bring? I got 7 Mac 11s, about 8, 38, 9, 9, 10 Mac 10s, the shit's never end. You can't touch my riches, even if you have me, have 357.
Are we in the middle of the road, dude? Watch out, hold on.
Yeah, I don't know how to describe it. There's so much better reels than that, but like this thing was fucking nuts. And like back then, when streaming wasn't really a thing or new, it was like wild to see this as a reality. Like holy shit, you know, these people are all on, like this never happened. No one ever did an RV trip live crossing the road doing this shit. It was insane to see.
Go into the history of the Andes.
Okay, that's a wild one. So, like, look, this is everyone like just chilling, like for hours. And I'm not kidding you. Us just sitting here and doing this would have like 30, 40,000 people watching us. Just this, like literally me just sitting there. Everyone loved me though, because I purposely framed myself like I was just a viewer / I was just a cameraman. Like I wasn't trying to get clout because I knew getting clout then was pointless. And what you'd want to do is go afterwards, and that's when you get the clout. So I was just basically trying to do anything to make chat. And Ice's Reddit back then was like insane. Like it was one of the biggest Reddits of all time. So I was trying to farm that Reddit by just doing anything to make the chat happy. So like I would, if I saw there was a mic problem, I would immediately go fix the mic problem. If they wanted a stream to happen, I would immediately make that stream happen because I just wanted them to like me.
Oh.
And then Andy was helping me do that, and I'd help Andy do it too. Yeah, Andy, I remember. Yeah, is it like, look, we're not even doing anything. This would have like 30,000 people just looking at us. There's nothing there. Like, we didn't even have mics.
That's crazy. Is that what he says? I don't fucking know. Oh my god, he's looking at the RV. Show your dick gun! No, dick, no! Activate dick mode!
Hey Ice, first time donate.
Looking.
Like this girl was on the RV at first.
It smells like.
Then she fucked a guy in Ice's bed. Keep in mind, this RV is literally one bed, and it's just like, yeah. I mean, these people were just like degenerate shit fucks, all of them. Like that was the whole point. You bring on degenerate fucks.
Is there anything? Wait, we shouldn't have done it. I smell like ass. What's up, Sam? Okay, high five. There's no water? Oh, someone got caught.
It's just for breeze. It's not a big deal.
No, this is
I just sprayed myself in the face. It's just.
You know what it is though? It's disrespect. It's disrespect.
Yeah, damn straight. Oh!
What are you spitting me for?
Why are you spraying me?
What are you spitting me for? That's not cool.
Why are you?
Oh my god, it's for breeze. It's not a big deal.
This is disrespect. I don't know what it is, but it's disrespect.
The spitting in my face is less disrespect? You just had sex in my fucking bed. Are you serious? You're gonna talk about disrespect? You just had sex in my bed. It's a
She was never seen again.
Really? You
Yeah,
kicked
she,
her out?
Yeah, she got kicked out the RV. I never heard of her again.
Did you pay anything for this RV? No, you didn't. Don't talk disrespect. I'm playing a fucking.
So E-Rob met Marie on the RV. Bro, this is Andy.
Sad because I had 600.
I am 32%. I am happy with them. Like, welcome, welcome.
I was not sad because of that.
Welcome, my bukkake.
There's E-Rob trying to talk to her. There's Andy trying to hook him up. Bro, there's Marie grabbing Andy so she doesn't have to be alone with E-Rob. There's her holding down Andy. Wait, Andy, you kind of...
He looks like a anime character.
Wait, was Andy trying to... Let me show you something.
What?
Yeah. Andy's gonna hate that I'm showing you this.
You're going to love this.
So this is what Andy used to do for $100 TTS is he would rip off his fucking shirt every time to this song, and he would do this every time. He would bring extra shirts everywhere he went.
You're going to love this. What you're seeing now is my normal state. This is a Super Saiyan.
Oh my god.
And this
Danny hates
is
that I'm
what is
showing you
known
this.
as a Super Saiyan that has ascended past a Super Saiyan.
That's not a nipple, dude. That's him. He got shot with paintballs.
Or you could just call this a Super Saiyan 2. Just wait. As if you found a way to surpass the Super Saiyan. Is that possible? And this, what's he doing? Is to go even further beyond. It's unreal. How is he generating that much power?
Look at the truck driver. Looking at him a lot.
What's Goku doing? If he doesn't stop this, everything is going to be destroyed.
No, stop it, Goku! If you do this now, it's going to drain away all the time you have left on Earth. And I say we need every second of it as it is.
Yeah, he cries the K-dramas now, yeah. His edits is terrible. This is the Asian Andy song.
Love me, mother love me long time, long time. Sucky, sucky, fucky, fucky, one ton, Hong Kong, Hong Kong. One ton, Hong Kong, one ton. One time, one time, one ton. Love me long time, feet of my long schlong. Go back to Hong Kong, I'll send you back to Hong Kong. Terra, one ton, love me, mother love me long time, long time. Sucky, sucky, fucky, fucky, one ton, Hong Kong, Hong Kong. One ton, Hong Kong, one time, one time.
One more for Asian Andy. This is what he used to do. So this was his big thing. So ascending was big. Like, look at this. This he used to do every day.
PLZ Ascend to Ram Ranch.
Hey, I'm done. Ascend a few bucks.
Let's do it right now in the store.
Hot, hard, tough cowboys. They're cock-throbbing hard.
Oh, yeah, I'll turn the music
more wild.
Turn the music down. Alright, yo, thanks for coming out, dude.
Yeah. There's one more. It's Ram Ranch. Wait, that's not it.
For the sun donut, please, Deku Do.
What's up?
Do it again, smile.
What's up, man?
BlizzCon 2017,
motherfucker.
Do it again, smile.
Yo, DJ does me.
Okay.
You're going to
How much
love
do I have to
this.
give you to play Ram Ranch right now?
What you're seeing now is my
Ram
normal
Ranch, how much
state.
do I have to give you to play Ram Ranch? You're gonna, yo, my hands are. He's gonna get a stream sniper test.
Trust me, what you're seeing now is my normal state.
Is that Axiom?
This is a super song.
Was that Axiom?
Yo, my hands are.
Bro, Andy, why do you look like young Jeff? Wait, you found the rare one of me?
I just felt bad for you people. Like, I know how they feel, so.
What do you, about the streams?
Yeah. People were like, that was amazing. Like, I just filmed the front of this damn
Voice
movie.
again. Yeah. It's
TTS ran.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta understand something. I was playing a game. The game I was playing was be the nice, funny, very charismatic guy that was quiet. Because if I tried to be loud and obnoxious like everyone else, I wouldn't stand out. So I purposely was quiet so that way people would like me more and they would see me more as not a threat. Because Ice Poseidon's community was very, very hard to work with. They hated everyone. They always hated everyone. They wanted to hate people. Like when I say hate, it was like, Genie, I'm not kidding you. If you got hate on Ice Poseidon's Reddit, you would be depressed for a year. Like it was insane, the hate. It wasn't fun. It wasn't like, oh, you're like an ugly thing or like you smell. It was like they would fucking dox you. They would attack you. They would shit on everything about you. They would find out information on you. It was crazy. Like it was not fun. Yeah, it was scary. It was not fun. So they used to make Victor hate threads, which I guess were valid at this point, and they would call him Pigter for Victor, and because they hated the way he was a cameraman, and they would just make edits of Victor being a cameraman, calling him Pigter and shit, and just shitting on him or like making fun of him and shit, because they're just like, he's the shit, he's a bad cameraman or whatever the fuck they were saying, or that he would cut content. I don't even remember.
Daddy 20, the shirt 50 for Ascend. Show those
You're going to
noobs a
love
real
this.
Ascend. Love
Trust
you.
me.
What you're seeing
You guys
now.
wanna join me?
So on this RV trip, Andy was the second biggest.
Yeah, can you film me? Do you want to send too?
Do I want to send? I'll send it to one of them and send
Do you guys want to join me? Anyone want to join me in Ascend? Hey, you want to Ascend? Yeah, you guys want to Ascend? Can you film? Are you not Ascend? You're streaming, dude. I shouted you out. All right. No, you're gonna Ascend too. You said someone else. Can you hold it? You're not Ascending for sure. I just don't want to get banned. Film us? Yeah, film us. All right.
Just wait. And this is to go even further beyond.
Anyone send me a shirt?
Jesus Christ, Mizkif's jacked as fuck. This guy says he doesn't work out.
No fap, day 32.
Dude, you got no hair on your body.
Yeah.
What happened now?
I aged. That's what happens. Okay, so.
You were so naked and.
You know what? You want to know what I was doing at this point in my life? I was doing no fap. You know what that is?
No.
I wasn't jerking off.
Miz has briefs on.
Oh, why?
Because I wanted, because back then, especially, like, I was like, I need to get my life together and I need to just, like, lock in and just work. So I did 100 days of no fap, where I just didn't jerk off one time. And it worked.
What worked?
No fap. I literally didn't jerk off one time for 100 days.
But what did that achieve for you?
I had more energy. Because back then I didn't have enough energy. I just felt like I was always depleting my energy.
You lose energy when you.
Well, yeah, because for a male, it's basically like, yeah, we did our job, right?
Mhm.
So I did no fap, but I started to have dreams where I would just come when I was
But
sleeping.
you have wet dreams?
All the time.
Do you get like cranky? Were you cranky?
No.
You should do it.
Be cranky?
No?
I should do no fap?
Yeah.
No. All right, anyway. So this guy Mexican Andy was like riddled with pimples. Like riddled with like Yeah, like this was real. It's not. It was like, yeah, it was like overexposed, but like this was real. Like when you saw him in person, it actually was this bad. It was really bad. Like it was fucking insane.
Dude, that's my worst nightmare.
I wrestled him.
Know the move.
Touched him?
God damn, you have 3%. You have a block?
Come on, do something.
You got him, dude.
You got me right there, dude. Good shit, bro.
No way!
No fucking way. Yo, holy shit. Yo, someone clip that shit.
Yo, can someone like me a clip of Hyphonics doing the table thing?
Stop, you'll turn ice up.
Wait.
Sure. Holy shit. Oh, no fat, dude. Oh,
Take him down.
Oh, shit!
oh.
He's like 250 pounds.
Oh.
So right there, one of his pimples popped and got on me.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! That is the worst thing.
Yeah. Yeah. So this was Hyphonics back in the day, by the way. Because we hang out with Hyphonics chat, and I'm like, you don't know who he was? Like, what he used to do? This is Hyphonics. Just this every day. Yeah, I had eight Mexican Andy's blood was on me afterwards, like from a pimple.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. That was it every day.
What?
Like that's what he would just do. Yeah, it was. Everyone was just retarded back then. We didn't know what the fuck we were doing. We were just all retarded. But that was like the big thing, which he like that back then really pleased the crowd. Though. I was like, yeah, that was pretty good. He jumped into a table. Nowadays you're like, what? But that did it. That was pretty good. It was enough. That's why this whole thing was insane. It was the first time anyone did an RV style or had people like doing this kind of shit. It was crazy to watch. It was crazy to watch. It was the first time, and it would probably be the last, and honestly. But you wanted to know about what the Andes you said?
Yeah.
Okay, so the first Andy was not Andy that you know. It was this Andy. Do you know Andy Monakis?
No.
You know who Andy Monakis is?
No. I was like not on the internet.
He was on MTV.
I didn't have MTV.
What? Oh, wait.
Oh, here, sorry. Do you guys want me to hang out with Andy today, or should we just do our own thing? What do you think? All right, thanks. What do you think in the
Wait,
chat?
Andy, link me the video.
Like, I mean, I don't know. I like Andy, but if people are just going to resident sleeper, I mean, I got to do what the stream wants. You know what I mean?
Woo! What's going on, people? What's up? I'm live streaming, by the way. There's a lot of people watching you right now, so I don't know. I'm live streaming right now. You feel me? Anyways, fuck, but yeah. Oh my god, dude. That shit was. I'm fucking trying to do this shit, dude. Woo! Fucking scuffed, dude. I'm scuffed right now, dude. I don't know why. I'm scuffed, dude. I'm scuffed.
We are going to build a great border wall.
Why, thank you.
Oh my gosh.
All right. 1, 2, 3, go.
What? You said I could
You can't link this clip.
Oh, that's Victor.
Yeah, that's
get on if I had a worm.
Oh, okay.
You guys said I could get on if I had, and earlier he said I could get on. Dude. Paul, is it cool if I come, man? Come on, you said I could come on earlier.
Same people as before, we don't have enough seats.
You said and I just ate a worm and shit. Dude, it's sketchy out.
So this is that guy Mexican Andy with a girl.
That's better.
I can't really get much better than this, so.
I'm gonna just say it right now. The quotation. Guess what? You wanna go to a hotel or some shit?
Nice.
Oh man. Oh man. Lol, the bow. Oh, Laura.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah. Nah, it's pretty rough.
What? You said I could get on if sketchy out here. I don't have to walk back through there.
I mean, why'd you come here?
I came here to see you guys. You said I could come with you. This is like hanging out with frat dudes. Whatever. It's cool. See, I could come with you.
Why'd you come here?
I came here to see you guys. You said I could come with you. This is like hanging out with frat dudes.
She doesn't care. So, she wants to know more about the Andes, chat. Isn't there like the Andes of Ice Poseidon? Like, there's got to be like some kind of like video that goes over it. I'm pretty sure I remember that like Indian guy who made videos.
There's an Indian Andy?
There was an Andy for everything, yeah. But like there was Andys were just called Andys. Like everyone was called the Andy. They called me Camera Andy. They called just random people something Andy because it was just easier to understand. There was a guy named Tracksuit Andy. There was Arab Andy. There was, I think I showed you Arab Andy once.
An IRL streamer who allows his viewers to pay him to... streamer who allows his...
I think I showed you this one, right? Remember these people running out? Did I show you this? I did, right?
Oh yeah, I saw that.
I showed you this.
That's scary.
Hello. Hello. 안녕하세요. Hello. Can I join you? Can I join?
They still show me.
I sing too. Can I join?
Chat, there's got to be like some kind of video, right? Wait, your camera's off? Wait, yeah, why is my camera off? There's got to be some kind of video that shows all the Andes, right? I could have sworn I remember there was.
Dude, is that real?
Yes.
Dude, that's real?
Yes,
Dude,
was.
Those are not like those are like cystic pimples. Like something's not. Dude, that is disgusting.
You want to go to a hotel?
Hell no, dude. I wouldn't be even scared to like touch him like this. Dude, can you imagine?
Christ.
Oh my god, that's actually my worst nightmare.
This is me.
Yeah.
The pom-pom. It was Ninja. Do you know who Ninja is?
Oh wait, I know the name.
Ninja Bull.
Do you know who this is?
I don't.
Low taper fade? You don't know who this is? Really?
No. I know the name. I've heard that name though.
You don't know who... You never seen him at the New Year's video?
What's that?
He was at the New Year's ball drop.
Some floss music on. We're getting ready.
It's so wet.
It's so wet. It's so awesome. Should we count down? Are we gonna get some tunes on?
Absolutely ready?
And 3, 2, 1. Yeah.
Hold up. Come on, baby. You guys know it. Come on, man. I want to see the crowd. Get it going. You got it? You've been working. I'm like hitting my wife for you. Want to come up? Everyone wants to get it. Come on, baby. Show me what you got. Show me what. Just move. If you guys know it, just move. It's all I want to see. Some movement. I'm not seeing enough movement. Oh my god.
This is me to my chat on Kick.
God. It's not that big. Woo. This is Velvet, by the way. Already an incredible artist. We played an amazing song. Thank you guys so much for tuning in.
Awesome job, everyone. Thanks, Ninja. And all right, you guys, you actually have a live stream to back to.
I actually do. To be fair, like I'd be so starstruck that Ninja was there, I'd be paralyzed.
I do, but real quick, I want to get a big picture with the crowd, if you guys don't mind.
dude, he wasn't just big. He was him. He was literally him. Like, he was the biggest creator of streaming ever in the history of streaming. Besides Speed. Like, I think Speed is probably just as, like, or probably bigger than him now, but...
Oh, so he walked so Speed can run?
No, he was on private jets while Speed is now on private jets. Like, that's basically... Like, I don't know how to... He didn't walk so Speed can run. They were both... He was at the New Year's ball and flossed. Like, he was him.
He ran so Speed can walk.
Like, look, his videos would get 10 million views every day. So this was him playing with Travis Scott and Drake.
Wow.
Where's Juju? I don't even know where he is. There's not.
Where Juju, you got Band-Aids?
Band-Aids?
Classic.
So, nigga.
Like, people still, like, and even before, you guys watch streams and stuff like TV. Like, that's, like, so crazy to me.
You watch K-pop dramas for hours.
But there's, like, a storyline.
There's, like, a storyline. I could say everything you're about to say, I could say to the same thing. There's a storyline.
What's their storyline here?
Drake and Fortnite and Ninja? People were watching Ninja because they thought he was one of the best players in the world, and he was just him for that, and he was huge. But Drake, back then, this was the first time you ever saw rappers or big influencers ever going and seeing streamers. It was literally a pivotal moment for streaming. Like, that never happened. Like, nowadays, Drake goes on a stream, you're like, all right, Rainbat or Steak, whatever. But back then, it was like, holy shit, like, two goats hanging out with Fortnite guy. But yeah, streaming is like, it depends on the streamer, right? Some people watch streamers not for their story, but because they're good at games. Some people watch them because they're cozy, but there's also streamers you watch for their story. Like, people watch me for my story and who I am. What's so fucking funny?
Nothing. I don't know you had a story every day.
Do I not?
Like in K-dramas, no. I guess it's different. Different kind of stories. Like, you're telling a story about your real life.
Yeah.
So you might not, like, we're not, like, in dramas, I'm waiting for the ending and, like, it's, like, fun and, like...
I'm waiting for the ending too, but apparently it's happening in 2028. Capiche?
Capiche.
Show your story. Do you follow me on Instagram?
No. You removed me and unfollowed me.
Based. Dude, this was one of the biggest moments of my life.
5,000.
So, dude, Ninja, this guy was averaging like 200,000 viewers playing fucking anything. Like playing Fortnite. Playing Fortnite, he'd have 200,000, 300,000 viewers at a time watching him. Like, I'd say 100,000 average. He was literally everywhere. Everyone was obsessed with him, in love with him. But the thing that happened is Fortnite kind of died off and people realized he's not that good. Because he was big when, like, the game just started.
Uh-huh.
And then he kind of just, like, started to play his, like, games he liked. Like, he was I think this is, like, Final Fantasy, so you would have watched the stream. But he had, like, 2,000 viewers.
Whoa, that's little.
Yeah, so he went from, like, 100 to 200,000 average to, like, he would have 2K, 1K viewers watching him play Final Fantasy. And, like, being pretty depressed. And then this is E-Rob rating him with, like, 4,000 viewers.
I'm not supposed to be streaming FF because...
But he got a deal from Mixer, this other company that tried to be like a Twitch. Guess how much the Mixer deal was?
10 mil?
Way higher.
Oh, really?
Way higher.
Like 50 mil?
Yeah.
Oh.
Not only was it 50 mil, he got out of the contract early because they just shut down. And guess who also owned that? Microsoft.
He doesn't need to stream anymore.
Okay, but he likes streaming. I don't need to stream anymore. Yeah, he got like a 50 mil contract and he was there for like 6 months.
Wow.
Dude, good for him. Oh my god.
60
So what's he
mil in
doing
6
now?
months, that's crazy.
What's he doing now? I don't know. He kind of just like stopped, right, chat? I mean, like he not that he stopped, but he doesn't. The hard part of being that big is you can't ever be that again. So you just know you're never gonna like. He'll always be known for this era. He's still popular. He still gets clips.
He quit his
still,
latest games over cheaters.
But I mean, he's just nothing compared to what he used to be, right? Like he gets like 4K viewers now, 3K. But like at one point, like he was averaging. Look at this. He got 2 million followers in a month on Twitch. 2 million followers. That's insanity.
Holy shit.
Wow. To keep you make you understand that, that's what I've gotten in my entire career on Twitch. And he got that in a month.
What was the thing that made him blow up? Like
Fortnite.
Oh, just Fortnite coming out? And then
Yeah, dude, look at this month. 2.3 million.
It's crazy.
Like he literally Fortnite. It was just Fortnite. Everything was Fortnite. He.
Wow.
It was wild. Like
Dude, good for him.
And then this is when he got back from Mixer, though. You can literally see it. So look, he came back from Mixer.
Damn.
Bam.
Oh.
Did he ever get canceled?
No, he did say one time, like, he had, like, this tweet that people hated, and then he just said some really cringe shit that kind of made people, like, not like him as much. Like, his wife did some weird shit. She was like, does anyone have a link or can find the links to the tweets that made people not like him? He did say one thing that people, this is it.
Dude, stop negging. Don't neg. No one likes a negger.
Oh, it's so funny. And like, keep in mind, he's like the straight A, like he's like the nice guy, like he can't pretend that he's like he caters to children, like literally 5-year-olds watch him, like 3-year-olds. So he said this.
Dude, stop negging. Don't neg. No one likes a negger. Dude, that sound.
But that's not his fault.
I know, but it was very funny because he's that guy and he said that, so people laughed like crazy. But he also was like,
how come that sounded like an overlay? Like it didn't even match.
No, it was real.
Oh.
It was real. I was there. So this was the game before Fortnite that everyone played. This is the original version of Fortnite. It's called H1Z1, and this was Ninja before he was famous. And this is the Ninja I watched. So people also realize like his whole persona he put on, this like sweet innocent guy, was not real. But I mean, no shit, it wasn't real. He got. I would fake it too every fucking goddamn day if I was getting 2 million followers. Chat. I'm sorry. If overnight I started becoming popular, I would love to be PG. I would do it in a heartbeat.
You would?
Yes. To be like Ninja. He made $100 million in 1 year.
Dude, that's.
Well, you wouldn't be PG as fuck. I'd be the most PG robotic streamer you can ever meet in your life, chat. I'm sorry. You know I would. You would. I think you'd be proud of me. You'd be like, okay, at least he's happy. I think, right?
Then why don't you aim for the little kids and start playing Roblox?
That's
and
Lakari's
Minecraft?
job. That's for B tier streamers, not me. The problem is, Jeannie, I'm too edgy. I won't cater to them. I can't. I'm too edgy. I can't make a kid laugh because they just want like they want. I'm not that guy. I cater to older people. I cater to old people my whole life. Do you know in high school, I used to hang out with the teachers after school.
You were that kid?
But you want to know why? They would ask me to hang out because they just wanted to talk to me because we would have fun talking to each other because I would make them laugh. So I'd hang out with 2 English teachers and the journalism teacher. I would just hang out with them. Like after school. I was like doing my work and shit, we would just talk. You were groomed? Yeah, but I gotta be.
That's it?
For me, that was pretty fucking good. I'll take that.
Oh.
I'll take that. But yeah, I was. Did they touch you, miss? No. And obviously my poetry did not touch them because I got that B. But they were like, you know, they thought I was funny as fuck. They're like, dude, this kid's actually a funny guy. And I would hang out with them, and it was fun. I still talk to them. One of them texted me the other week, and she said she's in Iceland, and she asked a question because she was with another teacher of mine who was like, didn't he cheat or do something like really bad? And I had to tell her, yeah, I taped my phone to the top of the ceiling and I zoomed in on it so I can see the password on this one teacher's computer. So I went in there and I changed my grades.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, it was pretty fucking sick.
That's pretty fucking sick.
Yeah.
How did you get your phone back?
I waited till she left the room. I did it after class.
Whoa.
Like, cause you never look at the ceiling, right?
Dude, that's actually
like you never look.
some next
So
level spy shit.
I just put it on. I taped my phone on the top of the ceiling, and I just was waiting. She went in there. She put in her password. I recorded it. I then zoomed in on it, and I typed it in, and it worked. And I was in. I changed my grade. But you know the problem I had? The problem I've had my whole life? I wanted to help other people. So I told some of my friends, and I said, dude, look, I could change your grade for you. What do you want? I gave them different grades. And then the teacher noticed and said, why are all these grades changed? And I got caught.
Someone snitched you out?
No, I think the teacher just was like, why are all these changed grades? This seems like a fake story.
That's a crazy, yo. The teacher?
Dad, question, life, chat, live.
Go ahead.
Did I not get in trouble for hacking, quote unquote, in the school when I taped my phone to the top of the class and recorded, which then I got caught?
You've gotten in trouble, yeah, but what was that whole thing again? Say that the phone?
Ask mom. Put mom on the phone.
Hold on a second. I'm sure you're right. Hold on here. Come put her on. Your son. The younger one.
What does he want to ask me?
I don't know.
Mom, I'm in jail.
Hi.
I'm in jail.
Hi. Hi.
Okay. So I have a question, Mom. I'm on stream.
Okay.
Did I not get in trouble for taping my phone to the top of the class and then recording my teacher for her password, which then I went in the school library?
Yes. Yes.
I didn't get a password part.
Yeah, you did. You did. You hear me?
Oh, I heard you.
Oh, okay.
Do you not think your son's a fucking baller? Like, think about it. I'm the fucking man.
Are you there?
Are you?
Yeah, I'm here.
You're supposed to be my #1 supporter. I just said I'm the fucking man, and you didn't respond.
Well, yeah, you are now, but you weren't there. You were a kid.
No, but like, I mean, I'm the man. Like, I'm like cool.
You're cool. Okay, you say so.
Okay, love you too. Bye.
No, I said you say so.
I know what you just said. Yeah, cool.
Okay. Okay. I guess you are cool.
What do you mean you guess? Can you just say your son you think is pretty cool?
Pretty cool or pretty cruel? Cool. You're cool, Matt. You're cool.
Word.
No.
Thanks, Mom.
Okay.
Thanks, Mom.
Well, I answered your question.
I know that's what I wanted to hear. I know I did that, and I almost got expelled, didn't I?
Yeah, you got in trouble. You did.
Mm-hmm.
You did.
That's true.
Gray hair to prove it.
Yeah.
My dad said he has the gray hair to prove it.
Yep. Yeah. Cause a lot of grief.
Mom, did I tell you I learned how to speak Asian?
Ah, good.
Yep.
Oh, got him.
Good. What does that mean?
It means my mom hates me.
I don't hate you, Matthew.
No.
I mean, come on. Really? You know, no. Oh, good. If you're learning Asian, that's a good thing.
You're learning what?
Asian.
About language?
Yeah, it's not Asian's not language. What are you talking about?
Mom, I'll buy you anything you want right now. What do you want?
Nothing. Nothing. It's almost time for me to go to bed.
Mom, did I not used to scream downstairs nonstop when I was in the basement and you would hear me saying the N-word?
No comment. Okay. No comment. Okay. Okay.
Was I not screaming all day, all night in that basement, though?
Yes, you were. Yes, you were. Non-stop. Yes.
Was I not having the time of my life down there, though?
Yes, you were having a good time. We were not having a good time, but you were having a good time. Video games, too.
You know, for every positive, there's a negative, you know?
Yes, yes. You're doing what you like to do, you know. But, you know, it was a long time ago. You know?
Jeannie wants to know what Dad's doing right now.
We're watching the Yankee game.
Oh.
Didn't I buy you tickets for that?
We're going to a play, remember?
No? Wait, what? I bought you tickets for a Yankee game, didn't I?
No. We decided to go to the play instead, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So, we're going to do that, yeah.
Why don't you want to go to a Yankee game?
Because I won tickets to a Yankee game. So I didn't want to go twice. So we're going, in 2 weeks to the play. Yeah.
Oh.
What's the play? Oh, yeah, you're seeing Hamilton.
Hamilton, yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah. Should be good. Yep. So, yeah.
Are you proud of me?
Yeah, you've asked me this before. Yes, Matthew, I'm proud of you.
I can't ask you twice in my fucking life if my mother's proud of me. Like, is it a one-time coupon?
Are you proud of me, Matt?
I've answered this already.
No, you haven't. Never. I've never asked you.
Of course I'm proud of you. You're one of the, I get my workaholic mentality from you.
Well, it doesn't mean you're proud of me.
I'm very proud of you. You raised 2 retards and somehow, survived. It was very impressive how you lived through that.
What did you get from me? Yeah, what did you get from Dad? What did you,
For Dad's birthday, I'm getting him a lobotomy.
No, what did you inherit from Dad?
What did I inherit from Dad? His abilities to just not pay attention. He's very good at that. He did that for 18 years.
Oh, your poor father.
Yeah, poor Dad. All right, well, I just wanted to call and ask if I said the N-word. That's basically all I got.
Okay, all right. Well, no comment on that one. All right.
Okay. All right. Love you, Mom. Love you, Dad.
Love you too. Bye.
Bye.
Want your phone back?
Yeah, I guess.
What do you mean, yeah, I guess?
You wouldn't want a line for that one.
Hello? I can hear... That's how it was every day, chat, by the way. Just every day. Every day.
I miss my father.
Me and my dad, all we would do is just watch Saturday Night Live. Every night. Or not, what is it, Saturdays? And we watch the news. That's what we would do.
Oh! The first time I thought you were nice was when I saw you play the word game with your mom. Like you guys were just sitting down.
What's the word game?
He was just, I don't know what it was. You guys are figuring out.
Oh, we were playing, I got this book because my mom likes to do crossword puzzles, so me and her I bought it for her and we were sitting down just doing crossword puzzles together.
Like all night. It was cute.
Yeah. What was I gonna say?
That was a hiccup. Dude, it's cold.
It's cold here?
But I want to keep it like this because in case the AC breaks and then we're sweating again.
Okay. This guy said I'm gay, so is there anything else you guys want to learn real quick? Any lore? I feel like you guys learned a lot. Your parents are funny. I'm telling you, we're just from New Jersey. Like there's a dime a dozen of people like this in Jersey. It's not. I'm telling you, like people don't realize this. Like it is different on the East Coast. When I grew up, where I grew up, chat, everyone's family would just fight each other all the time. They would just fight nonstop. It was so normal for me to walk into any of my friends' houses and the mom was yelling at the kid to do something, like yelling. And the kid then would yell back at the mom, "All right!" They would just scream. Like it was constant everywhere you would look. And it wasn't just like 2 houses. It was every house. It was the same fucking thing, left and right. That's how it was.
What?
Yes. Oh, yes. I'm not just saying that. Like, it really was. We were just like yell and it wasn't even like we were yelling in a sense of like we were mad. We would just, that's how we would talk.
Dude,
Like,
my kid yelled at me.
like I'd be like this. John, get the fucking garage. Come on, get the trash. Put it in the fucking garage. All right, fine. Give me 5 minutes. Exactly. Literally, I wouldn't even flinch if that was how it was. Every time.
Dude, my mom would smack me if I yelled.
See, we grew up on different sides of the coast. Like, chat, is anyone from Jersey or that side that, like, understand that? That's how it was? Like, we'd talk like that? Yeah, it was.
I ain't walking.
Every friend I had. I had friends in different cities. I would hang out with different people. Everyone was like that. They just talk loud. They just yell. Like, that's, to me, like, that. This voice I'm doing, this enunciation, this is just how I talk. But to people, they think it's loud. Like, my ex-girlfriend, Maya, would be like, you're yelling. And she would tell me I'm yelling all the time when we were, like, eating somewhere. Because I just talk. I'm just talking. And she's like, you're yelling. I'm just saying, like, I'm speaking. Because to her, she grew up in California. She's so used to, like, quiet. Right?
Yeah, you yell a lot.
But I don't think I'm yelling. I just think I'm talking. But that's
why you're so loud.
I know.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, shh.
Yeah. But the best entertainers and the funniest people come from the East Coast.
What?
Yeah. Half the comedians in the world are from New Jersey.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Wait, like who?
Me? What's the other half? Is there another half? Chat, who else is a funny guy from New Jersey? There's a billion of them. The only other funny content creator on that streams is this guy named Stable Ronaldo, who has actually a wit, and he's from New Jersey. He's from where Dave's from. K Bubbles, that was funny. Joey Diaz. There's so many people that are from Jersey. Wow. Los Polos, Snooki. Is Sam Hyde from New Jersey? Eddie Murphy, Bill Burr, close. It's East Coast has the funniest people. Because we're more honest. You guys are, like, on the West Coast, you guys are, like, frail and afraid. You just order boba.
No, we're, like, more passive, I think.
Right. But that doesn't make a good comedian. Like, what makes a good comedian is, like, you're bold. You gotta say some shit. When, like, people on the West Coast, you guys are very, like, you're okay with being in the crowd, not getting the crowd around you. But, like, it's interesting. Like, from New York, like, I literally just don't stand out at all. I'm just a normal New Yorker. They're all wise asses that talk shit. That's all they do. But here, it's like, oh my God, this guy can speak.
Interesting. I don't know any New Yorkers. I guess.
Wait, hold on. Iran signed a ceasefire agreement. We have honored it. If they have disagreement about the Mao is applied, they can pick up the phone, but violence will not be met with violence. Wait, so basically they signed this. I thought this was going to be a good news. Like, what do we even do to this chit chat? It's like... Why don't we go to Jersey? All of us.
Sure. And do what?
Go to the boardwalk. I'll show you the shore.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we should all go.
When?
Well, I'm going in July.
July when?
Like, the 10th? I think we all go.
Isn't that like in 2 weeks?
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Yeah, I'm going for like 2 weeks.
Wildwood.
You're going July 10th to when?
Well, I don't have the exact date. I buy my flight like the day before.
Oh, no.
Okay, we can plan.
Yeah,
but I think we all should go. And we bring Asian Andy. Us four.
Oh, that would be fun.
Yeah, we can go.
That would be fun.
I'm down.
I'm down.
For like 2 weeks?
Yeah.
2 weeks is a long time.
Yeah, that is a long
Well,
time.
I'm going for 2 weeks.
I guess we can stay shorter.
Yeah.
We'll say like a week.
Yeah, we can go to Atlantic City. You guys can see it all. We can stream it, IRL it, and we can also do the investment stuff.
I've never been.
Can we stay in your family house?
Yeah.
Whoa.
You don't want to.
Oh.
Wait, why?
Dude, my Jersey homes are like, a lot of them are from like the early 60s, 70s, where they're just like, you hear every creak that happens in the house. I have a big house. My house is not small, but you hear every creak, crack, and movement in the house. Every time. I will know if you get up from the other side of the house. Every time.
But that's kind of fun. It gives it character. We can.
Oh, Belle, do you want my parents to hear you in the middle of the night?
I'm sleeping in the middle of the night. What do you think I'm doing in the middle
You're not.
of the
My
night?
mom's going to bed right now at 8 o'clock.
Okay, sorry. We won't.
Oh, yeah, okay, then where would we stay?
We would stay in hotels. There's a Marriott.
We can all share a room?
Motherfucker, we have money. Like, I could just get an Airbnb. Like what is this?
We can get a hotel with 2 beds. And then we can share a bed.
And then you and Andy. Yo! Wait.
Oh, fuck. My date's at 7:30.
You have a date?
Yeah,
I thought she canceled.
she did twice, but she said today.
You just ate.
Well, I don't like to eat a lot when I'm on the date.
Oh.
Right? Like, you don't want to shove food down your mouth. Do you go to dates starving?
I do.
Oh, I'm so hungry. I can't wait to just eat. Then you just eat with them and they're like, oh my, dude, no. It's not
What? Dude, dates are like free food for me, so I go to eat.
Bruh.
I don't go on dates. I don't know. But yeah, I would eat there. I want to eat before the.
Wait,
date.
so you purposely won't eat so you can go there and eat a lot?
It's a free meal.
Why is it free? You should split it.
You don't make the girl split.
I do after.
Yeah, so every time there's a date, I don't eat all day, so I could eat on the date. Like
That makes sense.
appetizer, meal, dessert.
Yeah, why would you eat before the date? You're going for
Yeah, the food.
For the food.
Belle's like, why would we have sex more than once? We just get pregnant, right? Like, and then I'm done, right? It's like over and stuff. Like, why would you have sex more than once? So stupid.
That don't sound like that.
Are you from Central Jersey? No, I'm from Montclair, New Jersey. North Jersey.
This is exciting. Have you ever been? I've never been.
Bro,
No, I've never
Belle,
been.
Belle going on a fucking date. You know what she's gonna say? Well, okay, can we go to like a all-you-can-eat buffet or something?
Dude, I would love that.
And then she's gonna show up there and eat like fucking Naruto, and the guy's like, "So my name's Mike," and she's like, "My name's Belle."
Oh
Dude,
And she's like,
buffet
"I'm
dates.
full. That was a good meal. I'm gonna go." She's outside waiting for the bus, holding her finger up. She's outside, like she has like 2 oranges stuffed in her jacket. She's bringing it home.
Don't you have a date to go to?
Yeah, we gotta wrap it up. Was that a fun lesson, chat? Did you learn a lot? Did you see this? I can't. Oh my god, I did see this. Dude, do you know Chud the Builder? This is crazy. So Chud the Builder is this guy that was like super racist, crazy racist dude, horrible guy, right? And he was basically going around like saying the N-word with the hard R, you know, saying that he's like provoking black people for a long time on stream, and just being an absolute vile piece of shit to everybody. He's a terrible dude, and he actually got charged with attempted murder after police alleged that he shot a man during an altercation that escalated, and that person, he then is now going and serving in jail. This all happened in like 2 months, this guy, right? All this happened so fast because he's basically trying to instigate people with like the N-word and like violence and stuff, and he's like a super MAGA, right-wing political guy, right? Tries to be super right-wing. Think the most right-wing person you can figure out in your life. Chud the Builder has been exposed for allegedly dating a trans woman in March 2025.
Yeah, so last year, May 2025, I Chud the Builder.
First of all,
he for sure got pegged.
How do we know this is a woman or a man? I don't know. This could be I think this might not be a trans woman. I think this might just be a girl saying that she's trans, right, chat? There's no way this is a...
Women and femboys, they're the only people who want to act feminine. He sent me these texts with his baby mama, who was Latina, months later after a date. She said, "Go live happily ever after with a dude. Get him, girl." And then he said, back in the day when...
There's liking transgenders, right? If they're like, look very feminine-like. And then there's this guy. Like, there's sometimes when I got with the transgender girl at one time, I didn't know she was trans. I literally pulled her pants down thinking it was a vagina and it was a dick. Because I thought she looked like a man. I mean, fuck. I thought she looked like a woman. And I didn't realize it until I pulled her pants down. This looks like fucking Tifu after he got back from, like a block party and got a henny tattooed on his forehead.
Women were made to be feminine. That's when society was the best and the least gay shit occurred. Every time women get out of hand, go back to the Roman days and dudes who are more femme than their fat girlfriends are. Women are so manly, dudes would rather a femboy than come home to their GF. Bitches who act like dudes will call men gay for fucking femboys who are more feminine than they are, in quotes.
How dare you not want to come home and man with a pussy?
Sorry babe, I'd rather fuck a girl with a dick than an N-word with a mid-pussy like yours. Cry laughing emoji.
Wait, that was him saying that?
Friend made a good point where she's like, yeah bro, like you really owned your baby mama. I know it's like not base, like it's very misogynist. Just say you think it's hot, bro, like that's all. It's not really just how hot he was. Yo, look at this last selfie he sent me actually from a new faceless Grindr profile.
I'm gonna find it.
Look at this fucking picture. He's so I had to go digging through the text to find it, and I knew I'd send it to my friend, but I fucking screamed when I saw what she had.
Bro, I've seen XQC in a dress look more like a woman than this girl does. Like, I'm sorry, this just doesn't even look like a fucking, like, what? Are you Chud the Builder was, what? You know what I'm saying?
Like, Dalton started messaging me on Grindr again. She said, LMAO, why the fuck is he pretty? If he wasn't like a future murderer, I'd be lit as fuck for you. Shout out my girl for being an oracle, I guess. I sent that to her. She's like, on God, I never miss.
And then I said.
Oh, so that's probably where the estrogen starts kicking in. You can hear her voice change.
Being an oracle, I guess. I sent that to her. She's like, on God, I never miss.
And then I said.
Neither did Chud, unfortunately. We cuddled on my couch and made out. I've struggled finding a good word for what happened next. Because I think like simulated sex, it's too vague and frauding is too specific. But at some point, I put it between his thighs. Not his ass, unfortunately. We were like kissing. He flexed his legs together, which it's funny from like Mr. I'm not a gay bottom. Like I remembered this, like this came back to me. What we did was kind of more gay. Like, bruh, you just got your chud-ussy pounded. What else have you got to lose? Like, just flip over. Why am I losing my voice? I felt like Dalton wanted a trainee trad wife. We talked a lot about his job. I don't think he ever asked about mine. Several times after doing things for him, he called me a good girl. It was hot, like, don't get me wrong, but there was something unnerving about it. As corny
You're definitely role-playing if you're calling her a good girl.
as it sounds, I wondered what would happen if I was a bad girl. Chud was very intense. Ted Bundy stare and all that. He was bigger than me, and he would switch from being overly affectionate to annoyed and angry. Later down the road, he would neg me over text like,
nobody likes,
I miss your big forehead. And if I pushed back, he...
Wait, what's negging? Because I thought it meant like nagging, but then now I'm getting the feel it's something different.
Negging is like you're bothering someone constantly.
Really?
Yeah, you're like think of like a kid. Kids neg.
Or like you're negging me.
Yeah. But nobody likes them.
Okay, so it's like nagging.
Similar, yeah. It's like, yeah, it's intentionally giving small insults to someone to provoke them. But nobody likes them.
Oh, it's a bad word?
No, it's not a bad word. I don't know why Direct just comes in here and just says something that's completely wrong every day. But it's not a bad word.
Okay.
But nobody likes them.
I almost said it.
Excused it.
You know I love you.
Which for one date, he said I love you like a few times. I said it back. I didn't want to get murdered. Maybe I did mean it. I feel like we both meant it a little bit. Because we're broken fucking people.
Why is she talking like that?
Because she's a... What do you mean?
Like this.
Because she's hot as fuck? See, if this is what transgenders look like, chat, and they came in the boys' bathroom, I wouldn't even flinch. I'd be like, you know, I'm like my urinal, I'm about to be done too. Like, I wouldn't even think about it. Like, the Chad the Builder is gay. Like, he's actually just gay, which is perfect because he's gonna be in jail, so he's just gonna be able to fuck dudes all day. This actually works out perfectly for him. Good for him. I mean, he's probably in the best place of his life. So like, give me like, sorry, honey, I got a few more years here. Sorry. Yeah, parole, I'm not even gonna go for it. I won't get it. Nah, it's tough. It's tough. The whole plan all along was try to just get Dick down in jail. But it's so crazy how he was like super racist, right-wing Republican, MAGA guy, and they always turn out to be the gayest. Like, people think I'm gay because I sucked a dick once from a girl that I thought was a guy. This guy looks like a guy. Like, he just looks like a dude. He has a huge Adam's apple. You know, like, I don't know. Like, Chad the Builder was just gay.
Well, technically,
you left out the pegging? Okay, I'm going to address this one time and one time only. Yes, I got pegged. I did. One time. I tried it. I didn't like it. I really didn't like it. I like it when there's a finger in my ass when I nut. I do. It feels way better. Try it once. I'm telling you. You money back guarantee. It feels way better. But I did it.
Like all the way?
A finger in my ass all the way? No. It could be like slightly in. Like, I'm telling you, it just feels so much better when it's in there.
Why?
Because that's for my
Chubby, you can't be doing that in front of the camera. Get a room.
That's for my
G-spot?
G-spot is, yeah.
Really?
Uh-huh.
So every time you finish, you ask a girl to stick her finger up your butthole?
I don't finish and then go, now put a finger in my ass.
Wait, you say you're
That's
about
like
to finish?
that's like hitting the pinata after the pinata's already knocked out the candy.
Well, okay, so you say you're about to finish and you make her do that?
First of all, I don't make a woman do anything.
I mean, you, like, you ask for that?
Yeah. Well, it depends on the girl. So if a girl has really long nails, fuck no. Because I'm basically just asking her to take a, cheese grater and put it on my balls.
Oh, but if she doesn't have nails, you ask her?
Yeah.
So liking trans women doesn't make you gay because you are attracted to them because they look like women. They are women, right? But if you like getting fucked in the ass and stuff, like by man, if it's not trans.
Yeah, you're gay. But I didn't get pegged by a dude.
Yeah.
I got pegged by a girl.
You liked it?
No, I just told you 12 times I hated it. Like, I literally did it for 2 seconds. I'm like, this hurts. I hate it. This is not fun. I don't like this feeling at all.
What's the difference between that and a finger?
It's just like, when you're nutting and your asshole's contracting back and forth, that's what a lot of it feels through. And when you put a finger in there, it, like, makes it contract harder because it's like, I don't know how to explain it.
I see.
But going back and forth, I don't like that feeling at all. It did not feel good in the slightest.
Ew. I'm not saying ew to you. I'm saying ew like the feeling. I would imagine it feels like poop going in and out.
Yeah, but have you ever had a really good shit?
I poop every day.
And it feels good?
I poop when I'm bored.
Feels good?
No.
You don't like pooping?
I don't really like pooping or peeing.
See, that's the thing with men. We love peeing. Like, I love peeing. Like, there's no better feeling to me in the world. Like, I have a mental reset when I pee.
Really?
I really do. Yes. Especially if I'm outdoors, I have a mental reset when I pee. It's one of my favorite things to do is just pee.
Hey, when you jack off every day?
No.
Oh. I was gonna say, because I hear, like, doing that every day to yourself, it can loosen up, like, your bladder or something, and then, like, as you get older, you won't be able to, like, your muscles around it, so, like, you'll, like, pee a little bit. Like, you won't be able to control it.
Where did you hear this from? Like, you asked me, like, where do babies come from 1 minute, and you're like, hey, do you know, like, Section 4 of the health district code is, like, you're gonna pee a little bit after, like, what the fuck, Jeannie? I don't understand where you hear things, but you, like, don't know so much. It makes no sense.
No, this is true.
Okay, but, like, cool. Where did you hear that from?
I forgot. I just remember these things, but I forget where it comes from.
You're like, oh, so poop comes from the butt? And then, like, the next minute, you're like, yeah, so, like, at, like, 35, your deterioration of your sphincter. Like, what? I don't understand where you get your information from. TikTok?
Maybe.
TikTok.
No, it's not TikTok. I actually read about this on ChatGPT.
Is your fuck this chat is AIDS? No, it's not. What? My chat is so easy and chill. What are you talking about? They're AIDS. Yeah, but, like, you had to tell ChatGPT something to get that information.
Yeah, because when I jump rope, like, sometimes I pee a little, so I said, why do I pee a little when I jump rope?
Is it because you jerk off too much?
No, but it says that could be one of the reasons.
Wait, so why do you pee a little when you jump rope?
I just have weaker muscles.
Why do you have weaker muscles?
Because I pee too much.
How do you stop that?
So, yeah, the pelvic floor thing, like, there's an exercise you have to do.
You don't do it.
Yes, I do.
When? I never seen you do anything pelvic.
It's not what you think.
I gotta pee. So, like, right now, Jeannie, I'm gonna enjoy this.
Holding in your bladder could lead to weak muscles.
Yeah, so I used to hold my pee because I don't like to go pee. But then now I pee too much too. And so like it's like sometimes I hold it and then there's a problem and then I don't hold it and then I keep going and then there's a problem again, like hemorrhoids. So there's like no winning. And if you hold it, you can get a UTI. Is what I hear. That's why I kept asking last time, do men get UTIs?
Gay son
I jumped rope
or
because
thought daughter.
It was a challenge. Like there was like a challenge I was doing with my friends. And we didn't make it. It is true.
So like, as a man, Jeannie, that was a relieving thing I just did.
Do you hold your pee? Because your pees are so long.
I just drink a lot of shit. You don't see what I drink? I drink like 2 green teas. I'll have I have the smoothie, I have kombucha, and I have water, and I have coffee. Like I just drink a lot of stuff. I'm constantly just drinking. But what I just did felt so good. Does it feel good when you pee as a woman? Like a relieving feeling?
Like if I hold it like for a really long time and after like, and then when I pee, I'm like, okay.
No. Like as a man, like the fact that I just did that, like I was just standing there and I felt like it feels just nice to be that.
No, I don't feel that. It's just peeing.
Gay son or thought daughter.
What?
Would you rather have a gay son or thought daughter?
Gay son, all the way.
I'd rather have a gay son because I know he'll just grow out of it, right? I'll be like, yeah, all right, you're gay, whatever the fuck. We'll fix that real soon. I'll be like, kid, shut up. Watch Chud the Builder. That's a real man. Watch him.
Imagine hearing your daughter's a whore. Oh my god. Like she's like the town whore. And everyone's fucked her. Which, by the way, having sex is fine, but like, sometimes like, dude, what if like you have a daughter and she's like 12 years old and she gets a baby because she's gotten around the whole town, like her whole high school class, right? And she has a baby and she's like, no, Dad, I don't want an abortion. I'm gonna keep the baby. And then what?
Wait a minute.
So do you want that or you want a gay son?
Wait. My 12-year-old daughter is having a child and...
And she doesn't even know who the father is because this 12-year-old daughter is a thought.
If that happened, then I would just do this.
I don't get it.
Well, I mean, like the whole show's about just people having sex with incest.
Is that the retired streamer Mizkif 24/7? Ask her to return to streaming.
I saw a video of a 12-year-old girl taking a pregnancy test. She's now 17, but she has a kid, and like she recorded that whole thing, bro. Okay? If you're 18 and over, who cares? 12-year-old son comes to you and goes like, Dad, I'm gay. 12-year-old daughter goes like, Dad, I'm pregnant, I'm keeping the child. What do you want? And she's like, oh, and by the way,
Okay, well, if
the
that
father
happened,
of my baby, it might be this other 12-year-old boy, but I don't know. I think it might be this other 15-year-old boy or something.
well, the first thing I'd say is, that, okay, it's obviously not my son who's gay, right? So we could rule that one out. Okay, so no Game of Thrones there. And first person I'd probably go to is some B tier streamer named Lakari. I'd be like, dude, what's going on? All right, let's what was your question?
12-year-old thought daughter, 12-year-old gay son.
I'd rather have a thought daughter.
And she's like, I'm pregnant, I'm keeping the baby, and there's nothing you can do about it.
I would literally grab a hanger and grab that thing out right now.
You want to do that rather than your son coming to you and saying he's gay? I'd
So
take him
here's what
shopping.
I would do. No, here's what I would do. I would I would abort the child. I'd force her to do it. I would then take the placenta, put it on the refrigerator, so every time she opens the door, she's reminded of what she did.
No, but she runs away because she's like, I'm keeping the baby.
Okay, I'll start playing Kanye West, Run Away.
I would keep the son. I'd rather choose a son. I'll get him a haircut, I'll take him shopping and all that, and be like, okay, do you have a boyfriend?
No, here's what I would actually do. I'd say, okay, you're having a baby. You know what I'm going to do? I'm keeping the baby, but I'm kicking you out.
She's like, okay.
I say, fine.
And then she comes back like every year with a new baby. Because she's a thought.
I call TLC. First thing I do. I'm like, yo, this fucking tramp stamp is going crazy. Second thing I would do is I'd probably immediately implement Donald Trump's new thing he has where every child gets $1,000 to invest in. So I would do that. Third thing I would do is I would each give them a new Kick username so that when they can watch my streams, I can get KPP. Easy. Belle, they would also watch you. Oh, she's not here. That's about it.
If I had a 12-year-old daughter and she says she's keeping the baby, I'd like, keep it.
If
but
she
you're
told me
not allowed to live here.
If my daughter came in and said she's having a baby, I'd say, let's go.
About you, okay, learn to be a mom, be responsible, go out and live because we're not here. You go make money, you raise this child since that's what you want to do. You gotta be a responsible parent now and live your life for the kid.
That's boring.
Yeah, you got it.
Would you either have James Charles or Catch Me Outside Girl as a child?
Yo, that's a good one. James Charles or Catch Me Outside Girl as my child? The Catch Me Outside Girl. I don't want James Charles as my child. Like, I'm good on that.
Would you rather have a Rob or Hasan as a son?
Would I rather have Hassan or E-Rob as a son? Honestly, I would never want to have Hassan as my son. And not just because like politically, like I like Hassan as a person. I've said this 1,000 times. I would be terrified for him and for my family. Like that's really it. Like I would just be like scared for our lives, you know? Miz, this is AIDS. What do you mean? They keep spamming everything's AIDS. Like if Hassan is your son, you have to kind of worry that you can get hurt. Like it's a shame, but it's the truth, right? You have to be like, oh fuck, like something could happen.
A gay or a loser son?
What's the difference? Jimmy, come on. Are you cooking? Me? No. Wait, dude, look at my hair. It looks like it's gone on stream. Gee, look at my hair on stream. It looks gone.
Oh, it does.
Oh my god, it's gone.
Bald, Kiff.
Move to the left? No, I want this to stay. This is interesting. Let's see if stocks are going up right now. Is there a late night stock boom? Is there anything going on? Is there anything, any good feelings? Nope, it's pretty fucking dead and stagnant. God fucking damn it. It's not, it's dead. Alright, we lost. I'm kidding. Who knows? I hate this hair on you so much. Dude, you're so dumb. Fluffy, I love how much you're getting into, You know, I'm usually a positive guy with the stock market, but I have to say, I am worried. And I'm usually not worried. I'm usually someone that's like, yeah, I think everything's fine. And like, there's just a couple jumps here and there, but like, I actually am worried. The early investors are still locked? Yeah, until August, bro. One more month. Now, does that one stock matter when it's only 2% of the NASDAQ? No. Not necessarily, right? But it's the headlines. It's the fear. It's the fact that it is SpaceX. It's the number one talked about company in the world right now. You sense a disturbance? I kind of do. That's why I offloaded some of my stocks even today. I offloaded like 400 grand of stocks, even though we're down. I do think...
Ask Claude what he thinks about SpaceX on the NASDAQ.
Oh, that sucked, Cam. Progress? Since June 12th, we've been working closely with the U.S. government to restore access to Claude 5 and Fable 5. Today, the government notified the... Oh! 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 It's back! It's back! It's back! Finally! Oh my god, my child Fable! It's back! Not for you? Yes, organizations quickly. Quickly. It looks like it's coming back. Not fully. Since June 12th, we've been working closely with the U.S. government to restore access to Claude, Mythos 5, and Fable. Today, the government notified us that Mythos 5, our strongest cybersecurity model, can be redeployed to set of U.S. organizations that operate and defend critical infrastructure. We're restoring access to these organizations quickly, and we're continuing to work with the government to expand access to Mythos 5 and make the Fable 5 available for general use again. Hooray! Hooray! You know what's interesting? I think that that's probably going to boost up the stock market a little bit because people can realize that the companies are going to get to use Fable 5 and it first, right? Wouldn't that probably do pretty good for the market? I don't know. Why was it removed? It was a government risk. It was a government risk. Jamming ain't looking too good, bro. Hey, where's Chompy?
Oh my gosh, she's doing it again! She's eating his food too.
Dude, chat, somehow Chompy's like this fat fuck, but he hardly gets to eat because Bunky eats both of their foods. My concern is agentic AI systems affecting the market behavior. My problem is that you have these companies that are like Moo and all these other guys that are really good and cool, and they're actually deserving of their stocks to go up, but everything else is going down because of them, and people are starting to go, hey, look, you guys have had your insane 500% run this year. We're gonna go back to the old stocks because they basically have been absolutely getting fucked since the year started. But I don't know. It's why it's just so much easier, chat, to invest in index funds, and you don't have to worry about this shit. You just invest in indexes and you call it a day. This streamer is awesome. I'm gonna tell my friends on Discord. Dude, hell yeah! Here comes the sun. Do, 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 do. No one said that? Bro, my chat is so slow. You know someone said that. Can you make a stock tracker that tracks your stock? Yeah, it's called Robinhood. Bro, I literally just show you. Are you talking about like my other accounts? My other accounts are pretty diverse. I'm in probably like, dude, I'm in a lot of indexes. Like, I'm in like over 1,000 stocks if you want to add it all up. Thousands. I'm in China. I'm in
I
Korea.
told my
I'm
church
in,
about you. Now I am thinking it might have been a bad idea.
Were you going, why were you talking about me in your church? Oh. Come on, Devil Pop, you little smackaboo. Alright, one more of this game, then we're moving on. What Chinese stocks do you own? I own indexes. I don't own Chinese stocks. I don't want to pretend I understand Chinese shit. I just don't. I don't want to pretend. You have Bell? Does anyone understand Bell? Nope. Did you get any sleep? Yeah? What? 8 hours? Is that enough? What are you gonna tell me today I look tired? Classic. You look tired? Wait, really? Come on, can we get a win?
You look very gay and handsome today, Mizzy.
Only 91 entries? Yeah, you have to type in order to get it. It's every 5 minutes. Okay. Okay, ate a lot of chicken. Oh, just another multi? Trash. Law? Okay, but like, there's no way it does anything else. Yeah. Oh my... Okay, one more, and I'm never playing this again. You know what, chat, we're gonna do? Mods, change the title. $200 if I win. I got it. It's Friday. We'll do doubles Friday or some shit. I don't know what that means. Double XP weekend. Holy retard magic? Yeah. Oof. We're gonna play each game once. Are you really gonna stream in Jersey? Yeah, what the fuck? I stream every day. Of course. Chat, I'm a financial advisor. I can't just leave you guys, right? Like, I can't just ditch my team, my people I work for. I have to work. Oh, that's terrible. That's a shame. That's a damn shame. So what's the story with Steakman's? You didn't finish it? Didn't I? Oh, I didn't. I didn't. So, that was the beginning of my stream. Fuck. Okay, so, basically, I was watching Steak's YouTube video, and there was this person that kept spamming his chat, and they kept saying, I made a diss track on you, and Steak was purposely ignoring it, right? So, what I did is I went out and I paused the video, and then I looked for the person's name. I used my Claude to try to find the person's username on YouTube, found them, and I was looking for their diss track, but they got rid of it. They removed their diss track. And then they had a bunch of pictures that they drew of characters they liked, and I said that I commented that they were all really good. But I brought Steak downstairs to tell him that he's a fraud for not responding to the person, and he was just confused. Okay. Basically, I was bored. And I was just trying to make Belle and Jeannie laugh. And it worked. But I didn't know he was with like 5 Minecrafters, and yeah. I don't remember their names. How's it W Steak, dude? He literally ditched his fucking community that cares and loves for him. No, Belle's my one hype friend that laughs at everything I say. She laughs at everything. Come on, you drop it. She's like, oh, man, you're so funny. I'm gonna do a live. Every time. Every time. Oh, my face is on.
I'd laugh at everything you say too. If I was homeless and you let me stay there.
Like, look, chat. This is Belle going out to parties. This right here.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
No, you ain't.
That's Bell. You know what's crazy, chat? What other streamer even would do something like that? Like, no one's fucking funny. Like, nobody. Like, does any streamer ever just be like, I'm gonna make do anything funny? Ever? Like, ever try like that? Like, or say something? No. Northern Lion does. Okay, we got a winner. I'm gonna put something in Fluff's ass myself. Come on. Okay. Yo, what was I gonna say? Chat, by the way, make sure you get the extension. Yeah. No? Okay. Who's Solution selling my data to? China? But here's the thing, when we sell it, we're gonna put it back in the investment fund. Chat, let's be real. Do any of you have information worth for us to steal? Like, be real. Do you guys think there's anything we're like, yeah, dude, let's make a killing on, you know, random viewer number 45 who has $16 in his bank account? Like, come on.
The gates are open.
Like, do you think we're excited on the sideline being like, dude, look, we got Poggy's information?
Free spins. Unleash the power.
No, Jeannie's weird. Like, she just she like plays Akinator with Poggy's information every day, and I'm like, why are you doing this? Like, let him, don't dox him. And she just continues to learn or try to learn and dox him more.
Because he's white.
Because he's white? What does that mean? So you have to know where he is?
I know
Where is he?
He'll gladly give Solutions my info if he continues to cook with the fishing game.
Okay, so he's in Arkansas, but where in Arkansas?
In the middle of the farm.
In the middle of a farm, okay.
Where are you going? Bye.
Wait, why are you going to dinner without us? You're not even gonna give your mother a hug?
What time are you coming back? Stay safe.
You listen to him?
She's going to dinner with Moises, remember.
What, you're going to dinner with Moises?
Unleash the power.
Alright, have fun, you two. Hey, there's a Taco Bell coupon on the table.
Hey!
She looked.
That means if you're gone, then can I bring friends over? And then can we stream?
A gift from the goddess.
Since you guys are all gone.
Who?
Hmm?
Who?
Like my BL friends.
What is BL?
Like Amy.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm caught Amy.
Free spins. Unleash
BL.
the power.
Boys love? Boys do love Amy.
Power amplified.
Something smells like pee.
Bro, what is this game? Are we doing it here? Like, what is this? Like, we literally lost? Fuck.
Free spins. Unleash the power.
Yeah, I think Genie's gonna stream. Where do you want to stream on?
In the room.
Yeah, but like what channel?
I don't know. Mizkif 247.
Okay.
Power amplified. A gift
Okay.
from the goddess.
The return.
Return of Mizkif 247. Holy shit. It is a great day.
Come on. Come on. Okay. More? No? Okay. Why did you rug pull? Rug pull what? What'd I rug pull? What rug did I pull? If anything, I put the rug
Would
down.
you rather marry Axion or marry Asian Andy if you had to?
Unleash the power.
Axion, because he would just let me be, he would just be a cuck. I just know for a fact Axion would just be like, letting me fuck men in his fucking bed and shit. And, let me do whatever the hell I want. Like, he would just be a little fucking puppy that I would just not even have to talk to. Like, it'd be totally okay.
A gift from the goddess.
The thing is with Andy is like he's too emotional and he
That's
would
not
like
even
want
true.
to like
Them
cuddle
juicy
and shit
Jersey
and like
cheeks
talk,
would be all mine.
and then I'd have to like listen to that all the time, and I would be like, all right, man, like I really don't want to do this. Like I don't know if you guys saw yesterday, chat. I did not realize what was going on in my Discord until today, but Andy literally didn't stop talking for 12 hours straight on my Discord.
A gift from the goddess.
About like his feelings, life, everything. And I think yeah, he's still going right now.
A gift.
Okay.
Power amplified.
Oh, come on.
A gift from the goddess.
Actually, what game should I play?
A gift.
Oh, so close. More than I feel it, more than I feel it, I'm living in something. More than I feel it. Cursed Kitchen. Is Andy bored? I don't know if Andy's bored. I think Andy's just like, I don't really know what to say about Andy. Like, let's try Berserker.
Andy is a sensitive guy.
Okay. Wait, did I just not win anything?
Lover host for Andy. Find him some love.
Those aren't bonus spins.
Bro. Fuck gambling, man. I'm done. No, I'm done. There's no, that was, bro. Bro. Come on. That's so lame. 7 times in a row, just nothing? Just one time you got 900 bucks? It's not all or nothing. I hit it one time and I got nothing. Oh, that was so gay, man. Nah, Plinko's gonna need a miracle. We need, like, it's not gonna happen, dude. It's just insane. Gambling has just not been hitting conveniently right when crypto's all down like crazy. Just straight up just garbage every day. Can't even have a chance. Look at this, we're just negative the whole time.
I pulled some diamonds out of Fluffy's ass. Wait for it.
Let's go. Alright, chat. I'm out. I will see you guys tomorrow. I'll let you know how things go. If they go, let's be real. Not gonna happen. Yeah, this is crazy. Just death. Alright. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And, that's it. I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. I mean, I have no money. Fucking lost literally half of it in 5 minutes.
Really?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Stupid. Alright, boys. See you tomorrow. Bye. Download the extension if you haven't already, chat. I'm telling you, it's OP. Like, it's literally free money to watch my stuff. I don't know what to tell you. It's literally free money. Because you get a lot of tickets from here. Like, you get some tickets for watching my stream, but right now, because we're testing everything, we're giving you insane amount of tickets for watching it, or for being involved. So, trust me. Lot. Like, it's literally the game changer. Literally game changer. Okay, bye boys.